4 minutes and bam! Sanyan Ramen. Insanely tasty ramen. Extremely tasty Sanyan Ramen. Sanyan so good, it'll knock your head off. Sanyan.
Labas rytas, Vilnius, and hello to all of the people who are joining us online. This is the second day of Con Baltics, and for those who are here with us in mind but not in body, let me give you a quick explanation. When it comes to Comic-Con, this is a place where people with different hobbies and interests gather together and have a great time. We have cosplay, we have K-pop, we have even stars from different series and movies and voice actors. When it comes to this place, we can call it the esports stage. My name is Heku, and I shall be your guide here throughout the day. We will start the day with a little bit of Rocket League. Then for lunch, we will have a 5v5 CS2, and then last but not least, it's gonna be Tekken. Obviously, it's gonna be a day full of action, so probably we should not delay this moment any longer, and we should already start the show. So for those of you who, maybe are here for the first time, or maybe is really new to esports, we will start with Rocket League. And the interesting thing that the premise is pretty simple. You have a car, you have a ball, and you're pretty much playing football, which makes it sound so easy, but in reality, it is way more complicated. Luckily for us, we have teams, we have players that are some of the best from Europe, so they'll be able to show us those tiny little nuances. So, everybody, I hope you are excited because we're gonna have first the upper bracket semifinal. The winner will go into the grand final, but luckily for those who will lose, they will have another chance to go into the grand final through the lower bracket. I feel like maybe the premise is pretty easy. It might sound a bit more complicated when I'm saying it, but once we're gonna start the show, you're just gonna be able to enjoy it. Everybody, I think it's time to invite our first drivers. It's none other than Rounds. Obviously, for the upper final, we need another team, and our second contender are Toads in the Hole. Well, the stage is set, which means that it's going to be the end for me yapping, and it's time to go to our casters, Jar of Jam and Mark the Fact.
Thank you very much, Heku. Indeed, I'm Jar of Jam, he is Mark the Fact, and we are ready to play some Rocket League. Mark, by the way, that trophy, though, crazy looking. Medals for everybody, 3 places. My God, this is great.
Honestly, I'm confused. Will they even be able to pick it up at this point? Because we had some times where it was just a bit too heavy. In this case, I hope they at least made it out of, I don't know, aluminum, some like tin foil on top just to make it much lighter. But look at that trophy. That is just beautiful. And the medals as well on top of that, just for a compliment over just chef's kiss.
It is a heavy job to get on top. We have 3 teams today, all really excited to grab that top prize. And so, honestly, that little trophy needs to be big, not little, heavy, because you worked really hard. And the 3 teams that we have today, of course, Rounds, Toad in the Hole, and Team 7 Esports that has not been mentioned, they're going to be waiting for us in the lower bracket. But we, of course, start with the upper side of it. But maybe a little bit of introduction to how the tournament is going to go.
So in essence, we'll have rounds versus toes in the hole as our first match. Just as Heku explained it, they will have an extra lap. The winner will just continue on to stay in the same final, let's say, formation, and the loser will be dropped down in towards the lower brackets, as you can see here for our beautiful screen here. And they will play against Team 7 Esports. If they do win against Team 7 Esports, right, it's going to be a reset, and they're going to come back upwards, and they're going to play like a revenge type of story here to try to find out if they can win out the whole finals and there. So pretty much that's how it's going to be working out so far.
That's one of my favorite stories, the comeback story. So if anybody of the teams, Team 7, whoever drops out of the upper bracket wants to do that Mighty Ducks comeback, you are welcome to do just that. We have a team rounds that are familiar with this tournament already. Last year, they were the place three finishers. And this time around, they want to improve it to at least number 2 and probably even win the whole thing. But if it's the teams right now on the pitch that are going to show us just that. Yarku, Renshiro, and Vinci versus Force, Goss, and Motion. Let's get them rolling.
And we're starting off and kick off immediately. We don't have much of a HUD here, so we're going to be just absorbing here out of these corners. Oh, and there we go. Off into the bat. 20 seconds already in. Renshiro locking it down here, picking up the ball. Yarku getting stolen off from Vorse. Vinci back in towards defending, and seems like the ball's still going to be just taken about in towards the blue net. Oh, almost!
Oh, Lord. I think they get him in. The moment Toad and Hole put rounds in such an awkward position where the ball just stays on the line with no real touch. They did well on the initial save, but they just didn't have the players around to knock it out, and Motion was right there on the spot.
Oh, a little bit of help from production here.
Thank you.
Thank you as well. Okay, so continue on in towards our score of 1-0 right now. Goss immediately taking control of possession. Almost, oh, it's a second one. Vorse, relax, man. Don't go off that hard immediately.
Best of 7, man.
I mean, best of 7, yeah, but just off the start. Yeah, you want to have that, it's a marathon, not a sprint, right? And just immediately already going into towards 2-0, that's going to be one hell of a pace to chase for rounds. Yarku trying to match it out, stolen by Vorse. Renshiro back on the sidelines, picking up, going off a little bit off of these corners.
Well, we have predictions that it's going to be Toad in the Hole taking the whole tournament. And right now with their gameplay in the opening minute of the tournament, 2 goals, they're proving just that. But rounds do not want to hear any of this. Renshiro opens up with a goal for the Finns, bringing it out. Toad and Hole just getting in each other's way.
Exactly. A little bit of confusion between the teams, but that's okay. They still have a point in the lead so far. Let's continue on. 4 minutes now. Back in towards Yarku position, has the first touch. Goff's just kind of slightly double tapping and higher mid-control is really great. Force in possession off of these walls. Motion going on that, probably a pinch in towards the backboard, but that's not even a, that was just a straight shot. I felt like a double tap off the backboard would be at least prominent here, but no, just a straight up motion. My man is literally moving with motion.
It is beautiful. Rounds find himself once again a little bit stuck in the defense, inviting the opposition in, and Toad in the Hole with their aerial plays are utilizing just that. Second for Motion already, and probably he's going to be building on up. For rounds, it's another 2-goal disadvantage. Let's see how they deal with that. Right now, they're on the offense, but nobody can get the ball out of Goss, and this is going to be a counterattack. Motion already to Vorse. Renshiro quick enough to intercept and kill that counterattack quickly. Demo, not to be this time.
Yeah, sadly, not going to see it that much. I mean, I love demos, and I want to see as much as possible because of that fog of war aspect that I always keep talking about. But, okay, let's continue on in towards Yarku taking possession. Oh, it's stolen back out of him. Oh, there we go, a demolition. Let's go. Finally. At least I'm getting some satisfaction off of the early start here in the morning.
I do want to ask you, Mark, what's your favorite game? It must have explosions in it, right?
I mean, you mean like a multiplayer game?
Any game, any game.
It's story-based, actually.
Okay.
My favorite game would be Life is Strange, a story-based game.
Has no explosions in it.
Has no explosions.
Oh.
It has one stick of a tornado in the,
yeah,
the story.
It does, yeah.
But apart from that, Counter-Strike. We have to talk about Counter-Strike.
Fair enough, yeah, it explodes. It definitely
A lot
explodes.
of bullets explode, yeah.
Back on the defense, but coming out of it are the rounds players Renshiro. Loses the possession of the ball, and Motion is going to be his counter in the air. Anybody home, Renshiro has to stretch out to make that save, as Toad and Hole are always aiming for the net.
Exactly. Now Gauss taken back and towards a good team play here for Motion, and both of them trying to rocket around here. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. It's back towards Vorst as a third man, third Musketeer, but they have to re-rotate back once towards a defensive position. Oh, a demolition comes through. Motion still locking it down, trying to defend. Oh, that's not technically a save, but a nice little block here. Immediate return by Fincy. He's not letting through. I mean, I like that both of the teams are attacking forward and back, because a lot of times when the qualifiers, when we were watching, it would happen that one team would take so much possession, it always is on one side. But here, even 2 points down, they're still trying to do their best.
Absolutely. They know that they can. They've scored one. That already shows that you are seeing the other side of the field. About Fincy, Motion intercepts that ball. Rounds just needed a little bit more pace on that particular attack to convert it into the goal. For now, they're still looking for their second rounds. Tying third would also be great. Fincy to Yarku. Raises it up, and nobody's at home for Toad in the Hole. That shot did not have any pace, but it certainly have confused Toad in the Hole. Only 2 players back. It's just nothing, Vorst. Bye-bye, see you later.
Open net, sadly. Still, a minute and 20 seconds. Actually, that's pretty much a lot of time for rounds to really now tie it up the game. So Renshiro will take the first touch here. Motion trying to together with Vorst follow it through. Fincy stealing. Is that
Are
an
you
open
kidding
net?
me?
Is that an
It
open?
is.
No
It
way.
is.
No way. 3-3 already. I mean, I'm watching with the silence here, all like a POV from like a very high up shot. I'm looking. No way that Fincy just had an open net. I mean, we can see Motion is trying his best. I think there was just not enough boost for him to really reach out and stop that grab.
Rarely do you get an opportunity to just shoot the ball straight on opponent's net in a game that is, at this point, really pretty even. Usually you have to go much closer, out-dribble your opponent, maybe demo, remove them from the pitch. Not this time around. Rounds find some really great opportunities that Toad in the Hole shouldn't have given them, but Rounds will gladly take them. It's a tie game. We're in the last minute of game number 1 of best of 7, and there's still so much Rocket League to be played.
There's a lot of pressure right now out of Toad. On towards the blue nets. Gauss actually takes an attempt on a score, but doesn't really make it follow through. Renshiro back towards his hands, 40 seconds. Vorst, all right. Okay, Fincy's actually out there. Okay, first time. See, that not going to be a repeat of previous goals here. And so far now, 30 seconds remaining. Both teams are trying out their best. If nobody scores out of them, oh, it could be just a quick little first to score overtime, which, you know, I kind of hate a lot, to be honest, but we'll just like digress from that.
Well, we had a couple of overtimes yesterday.
Yeah.
When Counter-Strike and Valorant was happening. So Rocket League might not be immune to this. Renshiro really needs to remove this ball to the side and hopefully as far away from the Toad and Hole players as possible. 4 sets of Gauss. The angle is going to be awkward. The ball drops. We go into game 1 overtime. Golden goal. Whoever scores takes the game number 1. They need 4 wins in total in the series to move on through to the grand final.
And Motion starts off with already a demolition on towards Renshiro. Back in towards his control. Oh, Vorst on Fincy. Okay, demos are coming through. 2 already in the first 10 seconds of the round. Gauss back in possession. Fincy and Renshiro trying to double team it to try to go for that defensive play. Vorst says, hell no. Look at this. We're rocking it through. Though it's not as successful. Motion has to pick up on this. Fincy on the blockade. Oh, it's a demolition on top. Vorst back in possession. Renshiro, you have to block this. Nice little save from him. And it's back in towards more pressure from Toads. They're trying their best, but it looks like Rounds are good on the defensive side. They're playing their game seriously. They're locked and loaded. Even a demolition comes through, but they're not going to be phased by that. Yarko and Fincy are still great on the defensive unit as a 2-man team.
Ooh, Vorst could not carry it far away enough. It was just him and Renshiro. Everybody was out of the picture. Yarko finally gets some boost. I'm pretty sure he was spending majority of this overtime without anything in his tank. And as he was in on defense, he needs it to move about. Right now, oh, an unfortunate bounce between the players causes it to go in. Vorst is credited, but it is down to Toad in the Hole's pressure for the whole duration of this overtime.
Yeah. First round, Toads lock it down, and overtime for a minute in. Okay. What is your analysis of the match? Did you like what you just saw? Because I saw a lot of demolitions, and honestly,
you love that.
That is the main effect that I thought that was just beautiful for me. As more players are now getting ready in, I just want to quick shout out to our qualifier team Bulvini Bliling, just because how do we translate it into words in English? Potato pancakes. And I don't know if the camera can see us, but we have some beautiful Sunyan ramen here. Potato ramen. Production, can we see it? Can we just really quickly show us this this beautiful? Yeah, there we go. Potato verse. Yeah, verse. Basically, mashed potatoes with truffles for Sun Yan. Brought to you by Sun Yan, our main sponsors for Rocket League. Let's go back into the game.
All right, game number 2. Obviously, Toad and Hole now with advantage in the series by 1, but it was a hard-fought battle. Looking back at the stats, you could see that Toad and Hole were dominating shots, everything, and for the most part, we have seen the team of Rounds spend majority of the time just defending, and yet another one slips in. Toad and Hole start game number 2 the exact way they started the game number 1 with a goal.
And it doesn't even take that much time, 15 seconds, and they're already practically in. I mean, the previous match, I wanted to say I complimented at least Rounds for being great on the defensive side, but it looked like they have to pick it up. It's not like they got the turbochargers boosted up. They have to slowly wait for that lag to build up, and then they blast out with some great defense shots. Now look at this. Fancy and Renshiro, good already on the defensive, taking back control. Vorce trying to go for a little bit of a pitch in towards downside. Fancy back on it. No, not much action yet. No second goals that early on. I like that. Okay, we're taking a bit slower. Oh, look at that good little dribble out here, Govs. Oh. Control.
Yarku shot
open.
Straight on Vorce. He was right there to take it. And right now for Rounds, really, it is a task of getting into the swing of things. Getting their own rotations, always having boosts, never to be the one chasing the ball, but trying to dictate the pace. Toad and Hole have been really great so far at making this game played by their rules. And Rounds are forced to defend, forced to just run afterwards. Motion Vorce, neither of them can push the ball into the net. But we're once again seeing that they're getting the chances and looking dangerous off the backboard quite high. But Vorce is already there.
They're ready for this. Fincy's back on it. I mean, okay, they're going a bit from a defensive stance in towards an offensive all the time for Rounds GG. Sorry, just Rounds. I keep forgetting about those, a little change of the names from the previous teams. But anyways, back into Yaku's hand. Has a great save here from Renshiro. He's carrying it through. He's setting it up for Renshiro. He goes for the attack but misses, as Vorce now has the ball control and position in his hands. Yaku, great stop right there. Fincy has to defend. Good little block on the shot. Motion, well, he's trying to sway with it, but he's not fighting much. The Vorce will come in with a force and put it through. Yaku back on him, dribbling through, and yes, there's a score. 1-1, immediately a tie now at 2 minutes and 58 seconds.
This is go down to Renshiro's pass. Rounds constantly try to find one another, and Yarku versus 2 in a dribble, no boost. You know exactly what he needed to do. Just put your car in front. Do not let any rebounds go astray, straight into his car. And there we have it, a tying goal from Rounds. Didn't take them long to come back into this one. And most importantly, they still, Caster's Curse, I'm waiting. It is a tie game, and we're only at the half point of it, so anything's possible.
It's okay. It's not overtime yet. It's not overtime. We're good. Goss taking back a little bit of a dribble in midair. Fincy on the block, he misses it. Has to pick it back to Yarku. Oh, there's a bump. Nice one out of there, Renshiro. Now back trying to fly away, Yarku. I'm going to be taken in towards himself. Renshiro trying to catch the ball. He will leave it to Fincy. Has to immediately re-rotate off of this play. That's a good little forced motion from Vorce. But not enough to pass the ball back towards the blue side.
Brought this to Renshiro.
That's a good block from Vorce.
Yeah, let's see. Can Toad and Hole quickly get in defense? But at this point, sort of doesn't matter. The play has went away from the net long enough that any immediate threat is just no longer there. They have time to re-rotate and get back on it. Fincy waits. Motion is just so close to the ball that Fincy is forced to retreat. Yarku, it's going to be versus 1. We'll collect the boost. So it's just, can Goss bring it out? Can anybody get a touch? In the end, it is Yarku clawing it out of everybody's net. This is a pass to the left.
He's
center
moving.
Is the goal. Renshiro's the scorer.
We have to watch this play-by-play. Look at this. Yarku taking it up and towards the side. Goss tries to block it. A little bit of a pinch, but Renshiro comes in a clutch as Vorce has no chance of blocking it. It was millimeters, but still not enough. And folks, for the first time ever, Rounds, I believe, is now back in the lead, 2-1, and a minute and 35 seconds left. Still a lot of time for Toads to catch up.
And we know they can score. Goss goes for a solo effort. Yarku will be clearing out, and now a little bit nervy, but Vorst still manages to make it work, even if Toad and Hole double committed for the ball. Might look a little bit more dangerous when they come back for the whole thing.
Exactly.
Slow. Anybody in support? No, Vorst beats him. Yarku gets beaten as well, and they need somebody in the back with his Renshiro alone with no boost. And Toad and the Hole are just gonna continue on shooting. Needs to be a strong clear, and this is exactly what they need. Just now need to find boost anywhere they can. Not 100 burgers, but at least the small pads.
Yarku and Shiro now doubling up on blockage.
Oh!
He saves it, but there's still a lot of pressure from Gauss, and yes, he comes through. That ball was around that net for like 5 seconds. Oh, look at this.
Do we catch this? Oh, Renshiro in the corner. Actually, it seems like he keeps it in front of the net. What a shame. Looked originally like it was a save on the post.
Yep.
Gauss, as well as everybody on Toad in the Hole, are always ready to continue an attack. Send one in, second, third. By that point, the first one can come in as well. There's always pressure, and rounds can never relax.
You talked about double commitments on the defensive side, and especially when you double commit on one position, your third one has to cover for two, and then it just becomes a huge gap that Toad in the Hole, in this case, the attacking players have a perfect advantage where they can just find those little gaps in your armor. Talking about gaps, here's another one. Rounds, just get a score by Yarku here. I gotta watch this replay. That was a long shot.
That was another sniper effort from the Finns, and they continue to surprise Toad in the Hole. Rarely do I see an opportunity for teams to score from such a distance, but rounds are utilizing, they're sensing the weakness. Will it drop? Oh, Yarku was this close to make it a 4-2. For now, it's still a 1 goal difference. What's gonna happen?
I mean, I think they're going to touch ground here with that ball. Finzy's at least looking to pass it off. Gauss has the perfect ability to do a little bit of a dribble midair. Flip reset, possibly. No, it's almost on the ground. Motion's trying to save it. Off into the air. Finzy on it. Okay, it's back in towards Toad's possession. Renshiro will block. Yarku as well pushes it out to the ground, and that's it. Rounds win this match. 1-1 so far in this best of 7.
PU, I say. PU, look at that. Still motion outshot the whole of the round's team. And yet still Toad in the Hole were not able to convert their attacking attempts into goals and into victory in the end. Greatly played by rounds. Yarku MVP, 2 goals. He has been working really hard to make sure his team stays afloat. So now with a 1-on-1 in the series, momentum is not gained by Toad in the Hole, and rounds now have the driving force.
Exactly. They're ready to at least get ahead at the start. And there we go off. Rounds and Toad. Third match of this best of 7. And Finzy's looking to control it now. Gauss takes possession, but not for long. Yarku comes flying in. Motion has to get on this, hopefully a lot of, for lack of a better word, motion. He has to find something. Finzy blocks it off the backboard. Not much action yet, but there's going to be a little bit of a contention here around the net. Renshiro having a little bit of 1v1 with Wars. Yarku himself with motion. And now it's back towards the orange side. Rounds are just trying their best, at least not to have another 20-second goal at the very start.
For now, in 2 games played, 10 minutes overall, okay, 11 minutes since we had a little short overtime, game number 1.
Yep.
We've sort of seen the strong sides of both of the teams. For the side of Toad in the Hole, they know how to take the ball and keep it for as long as possible, not allowing their opposition to take a breather. For rounds, they're actually doing really well with these long-range shots. They're always looking for passes, and they get their opportunities. Teamwork is still there, and again, since they spend a lot of time in the defense, they know how to return there, they know how to go about. Nobody can defend forever.
Exactly.
But they're doing their best to make sure. Renshiro actually waits, and that little pause might get into the rotations and the timings of Toad in the Hole.
You can see this how they play, as you mentioned. Most of the time, rounds spend on the defensive. That's why they have to, are forced into these sniper shots. They have to go for a very long distance so they don't overcommit in towards the play and then get it backfired upon them if the ball is just not going to go in towards their players. And, you know, Toad in the Hole, great on the aggression. They keep it to themselves. They're good at these 1v1 fighting out in these pits. Rounds are better, yeah, great on defensive, and still, I mean, they're trying their best. It's still a 1-1 tie, and let's see how it's going to go out in the next 3 minutes. Govs walking around his own net, trying to go for the defensive play. Oh, Vorsh goes for a great demolition. Fincy returns the favor here on motion, and yet the ball is still just flopping around. No goals have been yet set. Renshiro at least makes an attempt. Fincy stops it mid-air, has to wait for Yarko and Renshiro to re-rotate him towards the defensive position as Vorsh is going to be carrying it out. Setting it up for Govs, and maybe even motion at this point. Ooh, a demolition. Beautiful.
Sometimes the attacks, and we've seen it on both sides already, is not about getting a player in a position and just sending a pass off to him. That's not football directly. Sometimes you just go in the offense to find a demo, to steal their boost, and try again. If not immediately, then in 15 seconds when the opportunity is better. So just look out for any sort of little movements that the teams are doing, because all of them are with a purpose. All of them are being communicated, as all 6 of the players in the match that they're seeing right now are here on the stage in Vilnius at Con Baltics.
Yep. As you mentioned, it's basically just rinse and repeat of trying over and over and over to see those gaps. And there's a gap right there, but motion has gone a good block. That's what I'm talking about. Back in towards Renshiro for a defensive. Yarko and Fincy, they double up. Good little save here. Vorsh, as I mentioned, rinse and repeat. Demolitions through the air. Fincy on the block. Another great save. But still a minute and 33 seconds left on the clock. We need to find out who will be the first one to score. It seems that Toes are going a bit still on their aggression, trying to find those gaps. Of course, Rounds not giving away their defensive at all. They're still playing their best game. Okay.
One thing that I think is saving Rounds right now as they're with their backs to the wall is that Toad in the hole cannot get a good shot off. A strong shot that would immediately threaten, as Rounds themselves try to get a couple of shots in. Toad in the hole only get these half opportunities that they get touch the ball, but power is not there, precision is not there. They don't have the control. Not necessarily that's down to them even, as Rounds just putting them in awkward positions where they cannot really make a shot. But that also means that Toad in the hole so far were not able to get even 1 goal.
Sadly, yeah. Oh, but a demolition comes through on towards Renshiro. Maybe that could be a possibility? Oh, well, not really. Motion actually at least tries in this case. And yeah, passiveness is not going to be rewarded at all. Aggression has to be continued for the last 30 seconds remaining now in towards this 3rd round. Got Renshiro trying to take control of the ball here. Vorsh setting it back. It seems like the defensive side of Toes are a bit limited to only 1 player. Usually they just like to count on somebody to do their part and keep it passing going in towards Rounds. 10 seconds left. So are we going to be going in towards overtime? That's the bigger question right now.
Toad in the hole is going to do their last attack.
2.
Goss to motion. Motion gets a touch, but if he had power, this would have been a threatening shot. Otherwise, he did what he could with it. It is overtime. For the 2nd time in this series, game number 3 is going to be decided by 1 goal. And we're going to be playing here until one of the teams scores it. Renshiro cannot find a shot. Too deep for the pass. And Toad in the hole is going to look for their answer. They really need the boost. Yarko was looking great. Could redirect. Vinci, top right corner. No, a little bit off. And motion was there anyway. And already with good numbers on boost, but Rounds is even better and still in the offense.
Continuing on. Fincy! Oh, no! On the
backboard! Oh, no!
Team
block! No! They need to return it immediately and forget about that even happened.
Jesus, I just... that was sadly a missed shot. A double commit there and a full team for going for that block. Renshiro back into possession. No, actually, misses back. And Fincy has to go on the defensive, but there goes Vorsh, scored it through. Oh, can we see the playback? How did that actually happen? It seems like the net was completely open. Yeah, Vorsh comes out of the corner.
Right here. Motion turns around. Bump.
Oh.
And there's no goalie anymore. Great
synergy.
ball. Yeah, I have the ball. Oh, I'm right next to the goalie. I'm bumping, bumping, bumping. And as a result, Toad in the hole get it quickly. But Rounds were this close to scoring. They all committed because they knew they had the goal in the bag. But unfortunate, when you're flying all over the place in rocket boosters, sometimes you get in the way. This is not huge space where there's nothing for miles and miles and miles. No, this is rocket.
Confined space, an arena here to play it on, try to best a 3v3. Actually, Jar, do you think like IRL Rocket League would be fun? Like I'm just asking. Like imagine you have a ball, 5 VWs, polos, just start blasting.
Yes, I think the answer is absolutely yes. We still need for science to catch up just a little bit for anti-gravity or replenishable boosters that you could just drive over, get something going. But overall, it would be fun. People watch demolition derbies. People watch people, I don't know, driving in circles on motorcycles and defying everything. It's gonna be fun.
I still think how would demos work in that kind of a place? But
Well, there's just a stock of polos somewhere.
Yeah, just cloning technology becomes available. Anyways, back into towards Rocket League. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Rounds have not yet lost, but they have gotten a demolition on towards motion. That's already a great start for me. I'm already enjoying this. And so far, it seems that Rounds are going to be looking for revenge. They are a point down and already locking it through on towards the net. Yet, it seems there's going to be a bit of a reversal in the second half here of this minute. Motion, so far, well, rocking it down. Rotations are coming in. Force has control. Renshura not even steals. Fancy tries or attempts at least to, but now ball is back towards Yanku's position, where anything can happen. Ah, there we go. Nice demolition.
I was watching Vorse chase Fancy. The problem was Vorse didn't have any boost. Fancy did. Even stole the opposition's boost deep in the corner. And then Fancy goes around and gets the demo himself. Renshura is going to pick it up. Cannot reach it. And I'm afraid Vorse is going to be the first one to the ball, followed up by Motion. Already going laterally. Vorse receives it, but it's a ship that's a touch too weak to be a threat. The good news is, Goss is already there, and all 3 of Rounds players are once again relegated to the net.
3 minutes and 10 seconds left. Motion in it through. Yanku's trying to save it back. As you mentioned, a little bit of a race of a boost issue over there. Now we have a little bit of a cramped space in the corner kind of a situation almost there. Yarko and Renshiro with Motion and Goss. Oh, but attempts are coming in. Oh, and Renshiro doesn't have enough of availability to at least block it through. Let's watch this again. Goss passes back, right, for Motion. Goes in through. Renshiro attempts a jump to the side to at least block it back, or at least redirect the ball. But an open net is an open net, and that was a score for Toads.
It was a split-second decision and action that he needed to make immediately after landing. He had to go and jump again. Not this time around for Toad in the hole. Motion receives a beautiful ball that just falls into his lap. And of course, he's going to take a shot in the air. Meet Rounds and Toad in the hole. And Renshiro is the player that is keeping the ball on the orange side of the field so that Rounds can get a tying goal. But all of this more beautiful. Wow, he Goomba stomped him right there and then.
That must have hurt a lot, honestly. I'm wondering what kind of Rounds mentality are going to be playing here, because right now they're down not only 1 in this specific match, but in the series as well. So where's that switch where they go off of this defensive gameplay into more of attacking points? Because so far what I've noticed is that they're really great on these like long sniper shots, but when it comes to more actionable plays, they have to get a much closer and start attacking. And right now, Renshura at least attempts an attack. Motion blocks. It's not like Toads don't have a great defensive play of their own. They're throwing physicalities, walking it through, and showing that they can at least save themselves out of a bad position. But Rounds, where's that aggression from here? That's what I'm at least lacking right now.
They're going to start their offense from defense. And that's where everything good is beginning to build up. Motion right now needs to be very careful. There were 3 players of Rounds waiting. Renshiro maybe double tap. The Horse is there, and this is incredibly important. Always have a player on the backboard, because if you don't, everybody knows how to double tap in this level. More than that, triple tap, do whatever you want. So it is of paramount importance that you know what your opponent can do with the ball so you can counteract it. Renshiro collects the boost in the corner, but honestly, Toad in the hole have their tanks full. They are not lacking.
Definitely. Fancy tried to at least go for that one sniper shot back towards a Renshiro pass, and it's going to continue that same possession here. Fancy on the backside, stealing it back, sniper shot, but not towards the net yet. Yarku is actually going to be the receiver of the ball. Followed up with our boy Renshiro here. Fancy, can you steal it out? Motion, delivering it out in towards the net of Rounds, yet no goal specifically. Let's see if it's going to be traveling forward and back, and how many chances will Toad have to at least score and get blocked off by Round's defensive play here? 30 seconds remaining. Now Round's going to be switching up. Look at this. Complete 180. Out from the defensive, more into an attacking strategy right now.
Goss receives a great setup. Long ball that Rounds will have to be aware of. That rebound is there and somebody is going for it. Last 10 seconds.
Oh, come on.
Toad and Hole are in the offense.
It's almost there.
With no boost, looking for a pass, but Motion denies it standing. They need to keep the ball alive and up. It's going to be a tough task as Goss makes the touch. To the side it goes. Force just keeping it away from Rounds players. And it is a match point for the British team.
So Toads now have 3-1 in the series, right?
Correct.
They need one more extra one to win this, so to say, series, best of 7, continue on towards the grand finals. They have it out there. They're waiting for their opponents, which will be decided from Rounds versus
Team 70.
Team 7 Esports. There we go. I almost completely forgot.
Well,
Sorry.
let's not count Rounds just out.
We're not counting out. No.
Nope.
No. No.
But definitely they have whoever loses this series has a second chance down in the bottom bracket. The team from Portugal, Team 7 Esports, are our third team that you haven't seen today just yet, but they're just as strong. They made it here through a grueling qualifier where some of the teams that I expected to make and some of the players that I consider top, including some of our players from last year, including the winners, did not make it. So the competition is high, and since we have 2 completely new teams participating, I know that there's still many more faces that we haven't seen.
To be honest, actually, I know that the casters cannot be, they'll have to be biased or at least not have a favorite side. But I'm kind of rooting out here for Rounds. I mean, they came from 3rd place in the last year. I want to see them a bit higher at this time, not 3rd. I mean, it would be just a perfect ending overall. Maybe even 2nd place would just satisfy me. But regardless, we're back in motion with our main man, Motion from Toads. So far, making a play. The Force will have an attempt. Not really super secured. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. No first goals yet. But Browns still have a chance. And oh, it's... Come on. No. Toes are locking it out. And Goss gets himself a beautiful score.
I feel like there was a lot of time. Brent Shiro waiting like Spider-Man on the backboard. Could not make that save. Toad in the Hole got all the time in the world to set up, to make a shot. And this one goes in again. So far in all of the games, it was Toad in the Hole leading throughout the whole thing, with the exception of one game. That was the game that Rounds have won. They always start scoring first. They do not let go of that lead.
Exactly. Let's hope Browns actually comes back a little bit. At least like 2-3 would be very nice. But regardless, now it's back in towards Fincy's hands and Shiro's. Okay, I'm liking this. Actually, it's a bit of a straight up a bit of a change here. Browns good attacking, but still not. Ooh, Motion. Did it look like Motion actually blocked the chance here for a set or a goal? Or at least maybe the POV was just really correct.
It's quite possible. We've seen Rounds do that. It happens. It absolutely happens. Sometimes you're flying, and it's not like you can stop
midair,
go immediately like 90 degrees to the side. Yeah, you just cannot. You can pump your brakes on the ground, but Rocket League is a game of motion. Stopping it, you need really a good reason to just stop dead. If you're not playing fast, Ren Shiro gets blocked by 2 goalies.
And that's almost an open net here, forcing Goss at a possibility to set up something nice, but it's a steal from Jarku. Motion, back with Goss, doubling the teammate, but the ball's now mid-air, a very cheeky corner here. Okay, let's see if they can continue this pressure. Okay, back towards Rounds defense. We know their defense is great. Let's be honest. That's what we have been establishing for the last about 15 minutes. I want to see that offense. Sniper shots included. I mean, anything could be really great right now from Rounds. It seems like they're hitting a brick wall. They keep trying to go for that. Even if they double team it for the ball, there's only one defender, for example, let's say Vorst. It's always a save. Like right now, Renchiro attempts. Vorst saves it.
Fincy. Oh.
See, that's what I'm talking about. It just seems like there's always a brick wall in their way.
Fincy, Renchiro, anybody, Rounds, or just Rounds, find themselves an opportunity. And now it's a counter from Goss in the corner, sit motion, Vorst. Rounds have everything at their disposal to score. They found Toad in the Hole finally just out, away from the net, because they've expanded all of their rotations and all of their players in that defensive rotation. But even this time around, they could not get it going. But they're getting there.
I mean, okay, as a team, they're performing great. They're really showing off their best skills, but it seems like Toads are actually baiting them into these positions where, like, I'm not saying they're doing it intensely, but it's like Rounds have an opportunity to get a score, and talking about scores, Motion just went in, and there was a lot of demolitions in the middle of that, not just bumps here.
I'm pretty sure we're going to get some smoke screens right here and then, and they just... They
that's cinema moments.
Wine,
Yeah.
and then you
That was a
don't
nice
know where
cross.
the ball is going. I think originally from that particular corner, they're looking as if they're going to shoot bottom right. But no player comes in, and all of a sudden it's to the side. Brilliantly played by Toad in the hole. It's still a close game and a close series. Ignore the scoreline. Every single game had, I think, a differential of 1 goal. We had 2 overtimes, so that's 1 goal differentials. Last one, Toad in the hole won 1-0. Rounds won theirs, I think, 2-1. And even if now we are 2-0, it still means Rounds know how to keep Toad in the hole away for long enough that all of these 7 shots do not get converted into 7 goals.
Exactly. Now with 1 minute remaining, Fincy and Renshiro dig a double attack before actually... Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay.
Nobody's home. As much as they try again, Renshiro gets committed. There's Force just removes Yarko altogether.
Yeah.
I'm feeling like
Just
even
bumps.
without the bump, he had no chance, no boost. Toad and Hole were rushing already towards. They had something in their tanks to go faster.
And this third goal was exactly what I was talking about. Toads baited him in, and then a counter immediately follows up, and there's a bump on top of that, and there's nobody to defend, and it's an open net, and now it's 3-0, but 45 seconds left. Renshiro back together with Fincy. That's a fiery start off the bat of this 50-50. Looks like Renshiro is going to be back towards our... Ooh. Still blocked by Gauss. Now, of course, immediately a counter attack. 30 seconds remaining. How is it going to be happening through?
Yeah. Motion in the air. Tries to find something, but right now, everything that Toad in the hole needs to do is just to keep the ball away from their side. Keep it in the air, keep it in the corner. Just play that ball. But they know that they can score more. Or just for the pride of it. For saying that, yep, we have won. And our last game versus their opponent, we have won in a convincing fashion. Timer runs down, but we already know what is happening. Yarku won for road, denied. Toad in the hole winners up the upper finals, moving on to the grand.
Congratulations to Toads in the hole here, winning out. Of course, they're going to move on, as you mentioned. I bet they're happy as hell about this. How would you rate their performance? I mean, me personally, seeing them completely always decimating and attacking and attacking and attacking was just pure cinema for me.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to play. Rarely do you get an opportunity playing straight from the defense. If your opponent controls 2/3 of the pitch, even more sometimes, you are just at some point going to be out of resources. So attack is the way of playing. Attacking allows you to score goals. Counters sometimes can help, but you need to be able to constantly convert on the offense, and Toad in the Hole has demonstrated us just that. They know how to go full on out, and even if they conceded a couple of goals, even if it drop a game, does not care for them in the end.
I mean, Rounds, they have that second life. They're dropping it down towards the lower brackets. But now, anyways, while we're just figuring out how Rounds will be playing against Team 7, we actually have an interview coming up, right? Hecka will be interviewing one of the players out of Toad. That should happen any seconds. I believe, Hecka, can you take it away?
Yeah, I have one of the winners here by my side. First of all, congratulations, considering that, this was a best of 7. Did you expect for this to go as quick as it went?
I don't know. I think we started quite slow, to be honest. We should have played better, but we're still happy that we got it 4-1 because we went 2 overtimes, I think, and we closed them out, so that's all that matters, really. So, yeah, it was good.
But considering that the team that you just managed to beat, they actually played on the stage last year, maybe winning against them gave you a little bit of confidence?
Yeah, I think so, especially because it's the upper final as well. So we get put through to the final. I mean, they have to bracket reset, so we're happy at least, and fair play to them. They did it last year, but we're here now.
But now, considering that you are going to be playing in the grand final, do you expect that you're going to have another rematch with them, or if it's going to be Team 7?
I don't know, to be honest. I think it can go either way on LAN. That's the thing. I mean, nerves are at stake, money's at stake, so I'm not sure, to be honest. We'll see.
And what's the plan for now, considering, you have like a little break to prepare for the grand final?
Probably sleep. No, probably get something to eat, have a walk around, and just chill, really.
Maybe like enjoy like also like the whole Comic-Con thing, right?
Exactly, yeah, we'll enjoy for sure.
And thank you very much, and good luck in the grand final.
Thank you. Cheers, thank you.
Now let's check out the highlights.
4 minutes and bam! Sanyan Ramen. Insanely tasty ramen. Extremely tasty Sanyan Ramen. Sanyan so good, it'll knock your head off. Sanyan.
Welcome everybody. I hope you managed to enjoy the little break. We already had the upper bracket final, which means that Toads in the Hole already waiting for their next opponent. Now we will have the lower bracket final, which means that one of the teams still has like one more chance, and the other team, well, they're kind of newcomers to the stage because they traveled all the way from Portugal in order to play on this stage. We should not delay this moment any longer. So everybody, please welcome Team 7. We have team rounds on one side, and we can kind of say that they are the variants of this tournament because they also got to play last year. Now, Team 7, we can say that they're pretty young, and maybe it is the young blood that will help them to get and reach the points. I feel like we just need to go to the server and find out who is going to be the better team. So, casters, who do you think is going to be?
I mean, we have no idea who's going to be winning this match, but we know that we're having fun in some Sun Yan, if you know what I'm saying. Jar, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling energized. I'm feeling ready for the lower bracket final. We have already seen rounds. Now it's time to look at what Team 7 Esports can show us. Team from Portugal. I've talked with them straight before this match. 7 hours it took them to get all the way from Portugal to here.
That's a long time.
They are making sure that, that whole time traveling is not going to be spent for nothing. They're all draped in their national flags on the stage.
That.
They have their coach lined with them as well. So honestly, they're fully geared to make this, but Heka alluded to it. They have been here before rounds, and as such, they know the ground. They know how it is to play in front of the crowd. And they're going to be a tough opponent for Team 7 Esports. It's still best of 7, and since we're in the lower bracket, this is now elimination game. Whoever goes out in this one places third
out.
overall.
Exactly. Not going to be having another chance to play. So, but yeah, so Rounds had their game previously. Had a little bit of a warm-up, so to say. Yeah, right. On Team 7, the Portuguese players here, rocking, as you mentioned, those national flags here. Just beautiful patriotism showing off here, supporting themselves there through and through. And they're drained out. Actually, what I'm thinking is about how that mentality is going to be carrying over as, you know, I've seen this actually previously on other lands where a team would fly in right after another tournament, let's say, like they didn't have any sleep, and you could see that in their gameplay, which is not really performing up to par. Of course, now it's a stage here, an elimination match, maybe even an extra stress factor is going to be incorporated towards that.
Well, we'll see. No nerves past this point, even though we've thought about it and talked through one of the coaches, Lithuanian coaches for Rocket League and other games, actually. And yeah, he said that teams looked a little bit nervous in that first series, but for now, all of the nerves need to go away. Rounds in blue, Team 7 in orange. Again, Zobas on the side of Team 7. You would think this is a guy from Lithuania.
Yeah.
No, he is Portuguese. I'm
Portuguese.
still mesmerized by that.
Yeah, I remember when we were watching them over in qualifiers, we were thinking about...
Are they Lithuanian?
Yeah, they're Lithuanian, exactly. What's happening here? I mean, we've got Bulvini Brine, we got some Zobas up here, but seems that they're Portuguese.
Surely.
Is it like one of those situations where like a Lithuanian is living abroad? No, apparently it's just a full-on name by a Portuguese native. But anyways, back and towards the match is going to be perfect out for Rounds. Back and towards a little bit of a pressure gameplay, though. Zobas is looking for that double tap off of that backboard. Not yet succeeded. So as they succeeded, Pav is actually as well trying to retake control here. Zobas, our main man, fighting with Yargo and Finzi at the same time. It's a 1v2. But regardless, we're continuing on, and Pav has control, and it's a net. There we go.
He has everything. Team 7 is allowed to collect the ball. There goes Finzi. Get in the air, and Piv's just held that flip for as long as possible to get a little bit more oomph into that shot. And there's the first goal. Until this point, nothing dangerous has happened, but only with their first shot of the game, Team 7 open up the score.
Yeah, just nothing dangerous happening, and then immediately on those words, just a demolition. Let's talk about a little bit of a damage situation right there. Now, 3 minutes and 35, we're going to be looking at towards Yarko and Pav to retake these controls. Ringshiro is trying to follow up together, but sees a block from Rafa, which is a great play from Team 7. I like that they're having that synergy factor played in right now. Finzi's trying to re-steal it, maybe pass it on to Ringshiro, definitely, as he takes back control. The flip reset, and immediately into a net. Okay, 1-1. I'm liking it this so far. Rounds GG have been, well, learned from their previous mistakes, are now going back towards an aggressive style.
Look at that. He pumps his brakes. The moment he sees there's an opportunity, he doesn't have to be the last player rotating out. His teammates are going to cover from him, and he has the space, he has the boost. Why not try? Not only he tries, he succeeds. And Rounds GG are back in this one. Not only that, Yarko is in the air, collects one flip reset. Already seeing some of the other Rounds players flying across the screen.
Ooh. And Finzi takes back in control. 3 minutes. Rafa trying to establish Black some pressure, and it's a demolition, which I enjoy beautifully. Ringshiro is out for a couple of seconds. Back in the game, he retakes possession. Talking about a man who has committed to hard work of at least making up for that demo. Yarku, can you pass it off to Finzi and Ringshiro? That's a bigger question here, because it's not going to be an open net. Zobas and Pav will definitely at least be there to block it, so Finzi will now retake control and take that aggression factor. And Rounds GG are rocking it through, even a demolition on top, but the ball is just not in the corner to make an open shot.
For now, Rams are trying to bring the ball in, and even if the player bringing the ball in does not necessarily have a dangerous shot, there's players around waiting for a rebound, seeing where it's going to go. So it's down to the first player to really put that ball in an advantageous position for any of the follow-ups from the round side. Yarku will be setting up Ringshiro, but they're just continuing rotating. They have the middle of the field as well, their own side, so the boost is going to be in their pockets. And so far, they're looking pretty nice, but they need more goals, and they cannot allow Rafa to just walk in like that.
I mean, well, let's watch this replay here. Rafa just comes out of nowhere. Honestly, I don't know how they didn't spot him through. Yarko tried to block at the last second, but Rafa used that full boost, full power here, and just scored it in. A straight shot as easy as that. Now, 2 minutes left still. a lot of time for rounds to come back, at least get a score for themselves. Maybe even immediately, right after. Come on, Fincy and Yarku. There's a setup right there, but Zobus actually blocks it and even gets a demo from Pop. Well, it's not really favorable for them so far. And I'm seeing a tendency here. I hate it. I don't like it that rounds keeps going on the defensive side. I mean, I understand. After an attack, it goes straight in towards a counter attack and rinse and repeat. That's pretty much Rocket League 24/7. But sometimes I just want to see a bit more of a succession rate from rounds because it's just not looking their best. Their defense, great, but that offense is still lacking. Even from the previous game, they're still carrying it on into this one.
Yeah, if they can create some more offensive output, would be great. Again, easy to say. We talked with Drew earlier, said, like, just shoot the ball, just hit the ball. It's easy, and they do hit the ball.
Okay.
They heard us.
Okay.
I've heard the headphones on the stage are really good with noise cancellation.
Oh, they're very good.
But they clearly have heard you. Great pass out of the defense. Vinci to Yarka. Yarka into the net. Tie game.
Perfect. A ace zone, I believe headphones are used over there.
Correct.
Honestly, I tried them out. I wanna buy one just to like avoid my nosy neighbors. If they're doing construction, I can just pop those on and just feel completely okay.
Yep.
But regardless, back into the game. A minute left now, 2-2. Both teams have a chance to score and get themselves a little bit in the lead off of the first match. Vinci on the defensive. Zoba's going out really aggressively off the bat. It's a good setup for Vinci to not at least allow Pav to get it closer to the net, but naturally you will be inclined towards that. Now Pav is setting himself up. Good little shot towards the ceiling. No pinches yet. And Renshiro takes control. Vinci and Yarko like had a little bit of a disagreement who's going to be taking control, but that's a good block by Renshiro as Zobus tries, but sadly is denied.
They didn't have a player to immediately bounce on that block. Otherwise, rounds found themselves in a very tight spot. Yarko all the way to the other side. Renshiro goes high because Zobus is already there and waiting. Time running out. With 10 seconds remaining, one last attack perhaps. Yarko continues on pushing. The angle is not good for them to make a shot on target. And now Zobus with the ball still in the air looking for any sort of touch to bring it back. Renshiro needs to be really good. Yarko's already waiting for him. Rafa, that was not on target. But they were this close on not going into overtime and making it do in regulation.
Well, it's my most hated time, overtime. But regardless, I'm going to be looking to see... Okay, so... Rounds understand... Oh, no. Never mind. You know, I was about to say rounds understood their defensive strategy, but immediately off of that, Zoe just says, you know what? Hey, check this out. I got a snipe shot. Pulled through. Renshiro, where are you? Hell no. You're not even going to get a chance. Renshiro did touch the ball, though. I'm going to be very clear about that. He did touch it, but the angle was a bit, like, off by a couple of degrees, and then it just rolled into the net, honestly.
Just a chance that sits there, and Team 7, very importantly, is ready to take it. Head needs to be constantly on a swivel. You need to make decisions at a moment's notice. Yeah, because if you don't, your opponent's going to make that decision for you and going to have to react. And reactive gameplay rarely succeeds. You need to be the one to just push, 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 and make the opponent play on your terms.
Exactly. Rocket League is not about a game where you can just sit out passively and just keep defending or just playing whatever you want or doing like trick shots or something. You have to play with your team. You have to be always on the move. It's not about reaction-based. It's more about pro-action-based. There we go. That's the word I wanted to say. Now, back into the second match we go, and it seems like the 50-50 will be going off in towards Team 7's location. Though, Yarku is taking back a little bit of control here and saying, hell no, let's reverse it back. 4 minutes and 50 seconds, no goals yet. Not like rounds. GG curses back in the pressure. Well, let's see how it's going to be continuing on. Oh, that's almost a goal, actually. Or at least for my end of view.
That was close. That was definitely close. And Team 7 do not want to stop what they've started in game number 1. They know that they can exert that pressure. And Franzuji find themselves comfortable in the defense. And that offensive output is still perhaps not there. Quite equal amount of shots in the previous game, but Team 7 ekes out just by 2 or 3 per round. It's an opportunity to find something. I think still one of the strongest part of their play is those long shots, but the thing is, Team 7 might not be susceptible to those. It's not always you can get this opportunity. Then just revert back to your regular cookie cutter Rocket League, look for passes, demo the opposition, play the backboard, and see what can come out of that.
A double team out of Fincy and Yark together with Shiro as a supporting actor to defend their goal. Great defense as always, but as you mentioned, yeah, sniper shots have been prominent in rounds. Though, as you mentioned, Team 7 is really great at understanding their tactics and just trying to counterplay it each time. Zobas and Rafa kind of stuck in a corner here, a little goofy through, but Rafa will dribble it out, actually around Rinshiro's head. Yarko tries to take back possession, Zoba's already waiting. Good block, so not even a chance of getting close towards the net. Rafa is back on towards that same goofy corner, continuing on, but Fincy almost has a open net, but the left angle is just not there. Sadly enough, now 3 minutes in, we actually see a Fincy demolition here on towards Pave, where Zabas will retake it. Is that a setup for Pave? No! Although he did go for a attempted shot, regardless.
I was there, I was waiting. Wherever this ball goes, 3 defenders of rounds were committing to make any sort of a save. And as such, somebody could have gotten an opportunity later on. So Team 7 commit that second player. And they can't commit 2 because there's always a third one somewhere. But for now, neither on that attack nor on the previous ones. Team 7 have nothing. Second shot of the game for rounds. Second for Fincy specifically. 3 for Team 7. For the most part, this game has been happening in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
With teams not being able to pull off any shots.
Not much progression. It looks like they're stuck in a deadlock off of each other. They're not making much progress. They're not going anywhere backwards. You're just bumping into each other over and over, and there's no yet goal. I'm just wondering if it's going to be going in towards overtime like the previous round. In this case, just off of a score of 0-0.
Great.
Maybe not. Maybe not, though it is a great save, as you mentioned, for rounds, and now it's back towards aggression from Fincy towards Renshiro. Can they make this shot count? Yaku's kind of actually open, sets it up. Rafa on the defensive side, of course. Good tactics out of Team 7 to at least have one player on the defensive and not overcommit to a little bit of aggression here.
There's Yarko. Oh, gets dispossessed. Zobas doesn't necessarily have anything, but that had no right to being so dangerous as it was. Rounds took their time. Still, the net remains empty. But on the other side, Team 7 already starts something of their own. Fincy immediately for the boost, not allowing Rafa to rotate out and grab that 100. Renshiro, Yarko. Anybody for a pass? None from the Finns over there, but here's a bump shot. Bottom left, 5 is already in the place. Fincy, shot pass shot. Neither of them are working out. And there's 5. That is great. Zobas, what a tiki-taka moment from Team 7.
You gotta watch that replay. Look at this. Zobas takes control, back towards Pave. He takes it back towards Rafa, and then it's back full circle towards Zobas off the very start to make that 1-0 count. Now, rounds. Question, can you shoot it back? That is the real... Oh, look at that POV. That's pretty nice. Around they go. Fincy, Pave. Good shots coming through, but still defensive. Fincy actually almost there, but he was a little bit off kilter here. 1 minute remaining, so rounds have to make it the best out of it. At least try to draw it out towards overtime right now. Of course, Pave, good defense. Kind of expecting that from Zobas as well. Rafa is now going to be staying back towards if a counterattack actually fails through. But now we're going back towards Fincy. Yarko as well, Renshiro, where are you? Good double up action on towards the net to at least save it through, but that's 35 seconds. A lot of pressure, a lot of time is being wasted, and now 30 seconds left counting.
Been a great opportunity for a bump or a demo, but Rounds could not find it in front of the net. They had a man advantage 2-on-1. Ball just once again just sticks in the air. 2-on-1 again. Rafa, Renshiro is going to be in his face, but this falls away too hard. Fincy will be playing it off the backboard. No power to send it back. Renshiro, touch denied by Team 7. And again, just keepy-uppy. Team 7 was pretty far away from the ball. For Rounds, it's the full court carry for them to get anything out of this. The ball goes from Fincy to Yarko. The timer has hit 0. And the ball, unfortunately, has hit the floor. Second game in a row, Team 7 gets their dub.
Congratulations to them so far, 2-0. I'm wondering, did Rounds have their, did they at least try to sample some of the Sun Yan? Because I feel like they really are lagging in some of these instant, beautiful ramen noodles here. We got Pastaverse, of course. What do we got, Yaro? Some potato mash. Me personally, Asian chicken style. so far, it's okay to stick with the basics, and they're good for you as well. Rounds, guys, at least have some of this. Maybe that is the precursor and the reason why you're not carrying yourself out of this possible third place. Hey, don't want to jinx it, but you know, Sun Yan, that's the answer.
Production, we need boiled kettle. Stat.
Yes, boil cut immediately.
Right here. I mean, we can ask for these things, I'm certain. Starting the game number 3, best of 7 still. And again, this is for elimination. Whoever drops this series is out of the tournament, but all of the teams are guaranteed a money prize. And this year around, we have increased the prize pool. Overall, these teams are going to be fighting for 3,000 euros. And Rounds are hearing me. They know what's on the line, Mark. It's 3,000 euros, 600 to third place, 900 to second, and 1,000 exactly for the first place. And of course, the absolute honor of calling yourself the Con Baltics 2026 champion.
Exactly. That's one title you definitely want to have at home. One badass. A thing that I would brag to my mom about all day. Regardless, now it's 1-0, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Rounds actually made a shot. Hey, props to Richiro. At least there was something, finally, a little bit of glimmer of hope for some rounds. Now, talking about Rounds, they're still boxing it through in the middle so far with the wall. Pave having it in his possession. Fincy trying to retake it. It's a bit of a wobbly motion here. Yarku, mid-air pass to Richiro. Though it is successful, but full-on commitment and connection is not established yet. So far, they have to reconnect as Zobus is really taking it back towards Pog. Look at this. They're setting up a double up. Rafa, look, immediately understands the aggression is not going to work. Counteracts, full break, re-rotates back. Zobus and Pat as well. And now it's an open net, possibly?
Ooh, somebody
it is
back of that. And Rounds cannot. A little chip shot. Hives we're just gonna take it. Again, almost any single shot on the net is good. Even if you're not immediately threatening, if you know there's a goalie. Goalie still needs to put it somewhere. This is not football where the goalie can just stop the ball and then start the play from their own net. No, it's always gonna be a kick to somewhere, up, left, right, even sometimes straight up front. And so every single one of these touches count. And that's exactly right there with the 5 stats thrown on Rounds, and Rounds didn't have an answer this time around.
Exactly, and that shot was just so slow and elliptical over and just slowly blocks in here. Both players try to do their best to at least block it or touch it or somehow advance it, and it didn't work out. So, as you mentioned previously, aggression, action, not passive gameplay, and that's what we're seeing right now from both teams, which I beautifully like. Because you can see Team 7 at the very bat, of course, this is with their strategy of going aggressive. They make that first net. Second one, Rounds, make it off of the aggression, make it through, and then Team 7 just repeat the same strategy. And now as we're finding back, Renshiro and Fincy are looking to take control and make that a 2-1 right now. Fab, Rafa, what's your answer?
This is a chance, 3-on-1. Zobus is gonna be harshly bumped out of the play, but Rafa and Yarku
oh, no way.
get together, and there's still time for the whole of Team 7 to return back. Denied for Rounds, and a great chance, but I think they're energized now. They're going to be going at it hard. Just need to keep your head cool still. Cannot just go all out.
Calm and ready. Mom spaghetti, Sun Yan in your bowl. It's ready. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Sorry, come on. That was like a...
No. It was a face of appreciation.
Okay.
How it might have looked. Yarko
Okay.
brings Rounds back in the offense. All starts with a great pass from Renshiro. Again, off the backboard. But Zobus needs to put the ball somewhere, and Rounds know that most likely the ball is going to be there. They're already on the spot. Yarku converts it. Rounds back in the lead.
Finally, a little bit of a switch up here. They're back in the lead, but this has always been Rounds' curse. They're coming through into a second or third match to be in the lead, and then they still somehow lose it along the way because there's 2 minutes left right now for Team 7 to still continue on with the pressure. They have to find those gaps, those little chinks in the armor, expose them, press them, drive through, and just get a nice little bit of an action here. Oh, and Renshiro, is that an open net? Almost, as Pave actually flies in last second. Great block. Zobus as well. What a kind of a save is happening here?
Oh, Rounds are online and alive. Right here, though, not forget about the defense. All is for naught if you're not keeping your net on the lock. Fincy going for bunks. There's a demo on the opposition. So right now, Rose can actually push just a little bit. Yarko grabs that 100. He's last to go. Arsenal didn't have to go there, but now he can come back. Fincy with Yarko, or is that Renshiro? Yeah, that was Yarko. Renshiro, strong shot, and
Finally.
across the net goes
Finally.
3 players.
Yes, yes, that's what I'm talking about. 3-1 right here, round 2 goals in the lead. A minute and 15 seconds left. Team 7 have to make a shot of like, what, 40 seconds apiece? That's going to be tough, especially with Round's defense. Finally, a little bit of aggression from them is paying off. Rafa picks it up. He's trying his best. Renshiro blocks it through into this goofy corner. We have Pave set up, but he has to go on the defensive rather than the aggression. Zobus cannot maintain a good setup for him. Tic-tac-toe going out for 1 minute left. Pave good on the save. Fincy is at least trying, but it's now a counter-attack. A little bit of congestion here in the mid-play, but still, 40 seconds left. All Rounds has to do is just, when we were talking about playing passively,
yeah,
now's the time. Play passive defense. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the one they're still going in the offense. Team 7 gave Rounds time to recover in the moment that feels like Team 7 could overtake and take the advantage and the whole thing. But no, Rounds once again run out of the whole thing. 4-1, and this game number 3 of this best of 7 in the lower bracket is as good as done. The Team 7, they can always surprise us.
It's just 30 seconds. I mean, as surprises go. Oh, you know what? Yeah.
It all starts with 1 mark. That's the important bit. 1 is all that needs to get the ball, the proverbial ball, rolling. And then let's see what it goes. Kickoffs can be fast, deadly, and Rounds know that this game is still, despite the lead, is not done.
Yeah, it's still 28 seconds left. 2 rounds. Oh, sorry. 2 goals needed for Rounds to go in towards overtime. So I'm just seeing how is. What?
It is happening.
What?
It is happening.
Zobus, relax.
Where was this offense from Team 7 for the whole duration of this game? Hard to say, but better bring it now than after the time has hit 0 and the game is over. 1 goal is all that separates these 2 teams.
Pav immediately has control. Yarko onto the defensive. We can see Zobus flying in, trying to set up something for Pav, maybe even Rafa, as he re-steals it. Pav has it into his pocket. It's 10 seconds counting as Rafa and Pav have to fight it back. Comes in the Factor X of Zobus, but he misses. And I think that's it. I think that's it. It's not going to be a chance here unless that ball somehow flies in magically with the help of Zobus. And no! That's it. Team 7 have got their first loss. Rounds have just won the 3rd game, making it his best of 7 to a score of 2-1. Wow, that was one hell of a fight for a tie, honestly.
Probably for those last 15 seconds, nobody was breathing or either side of the field. And only now everybody can breathe out. Rounds made it a little bit hard on themselves, but it's those 4 goals that they've scored beforehand that really allowed them to go on through. They know that they can put out not just 1 or 2 goal efforts, 4, and make sure they can press as much as possible. So for Team 7, their momentum is now cut down. After winning 2 games, this one goes to Rounds. They take on the control, not of the series just yet.
Not yet.
But they're looking forward to make it a tight series, make it a 2-2. Nobody's yet on match point. Nobody's yet is going further. Nobody's yet is going out. But they are playing overall for 3,000 euros. So that's what's on the line. The pride's on the line. Again, we have 3 countries, Finland and Portugal, on the field right now. Toad in the Hole from England already waiting in the grand final. This is country pride. Think of it as Eurovision. And Fincy wants to win.
I can feel it in them right now. Rounds are getting on that aggression. And now off the bat, immediately pressing. Just going off. Fincy retake control. Pav is trying to at least go for that block right now, but it's a double it up off the top post. Oh, but still Yarko maintains and pulls it through. Look at that. You can see on the camera how happy he is. Just like Yarko enjoying swinging forward and back. My man is just fully equipped with everything.
Yarko is already thinking, I'm going to win this. I'm going to go to Paris. He told me he's, for the last day of RLCS, he's traveling to Paris to see the best of the best play. But first, he needs to show that he's the best of the best.
Comic-Con.
Too close for rounds. They all were ready for that little
Oh, no.
rebound.
Oh,
and
no. Oh,
Five
no. Oh,
just
it's
punched
a-
him. Rafa
oh!
cannot punish him either. It is a save after save, and rounds count their lucky stars that did not go in. Okay,
Oh.
telling like skill, obviously, but wow, so close.
Okay, but it's baggage towards rounds handling position. Zaba's looking to set it up again. Rest of the team is now trying to at least set themselves for a possibility of a shot. There's a lot of three-man package deals here. The Holy Triangle rocking it through, trying to make themselves at least a great package of a goal here. Yarku stealing it back, but Pav is taking it control. Oh no, is that open net? Not necessarily. The angle is completely off of the net. So they're going to continue in towards rounds possession, 1-0. You know, I have a good, interesting question.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the term brief maxing?
Brief maxing.
Yes. It's a there's a clinical study made that once you're playing like competitive games, if you hold your breath, you have a distinct advantage of making specific like shots, goals, or executes.
Oh,
So that is a thing, that brief maxing terminology. Sorry,
Wow.
TikTok has just got my brain completely spun out.
interesting. Well, I'm pretty sure that can be definitely added to it. A little bit of a
Previous match when for the tie, that was the term I wanted to mention.
Exactly,
yeah.
exactly. Yeah. I mean, at some point, it's all just muscle memory.
Yeah.
And you just get yourself into the vibe of a particular shot, particular moment of scoring. So yeah, why not?
Exactly. Nothing else matters apart these shots that are being tried to be made. I'm talking about making shots. Zobus right now rotating back in towards rounds goal position on the blue side. Still no goal for Team 7, which is so weird because they won the first two quite, I want to say easily, but quite securely, comfortably, and now it's like they have a full-on rotation, full-on 180. It sounds like the rounds just said, all right, lock in, and started blasting.
They made the adjustments and it worked perfectly. Rounds. Demo. Shot. Oranchira plays it off the side beautifully. Again, first, sometimes you shoot straight on target. Sometimes you pretend you're going to shoot on target. It'll play off the side of the backboard so the opponent doesn't even have a chance to save and have to readjust for a second shot. Rafa punishes rounds for a miss. It's a tie game.
Not bad, not bad. Rafa made it through. Open net again, overall. Not even anyone is actually flying in. It seemed that Rafa was actually in their blind zone as a team at that moment and exploited the opportunity to make the goal. Now, 2 minutes left. We still have plenty of time. I mean, rounds have made a great succession in the previous game, but we know Team 7, when it comes to the last 40 seconds, they are capable of making 2 shots count. And if they can repeat that the same play here, they'll just get one step closer to the grand finals here.
In the air goes Renshiro, past one, already has teammates in tow to follow up on what he has started. Just as quickly, the play transitions all back, and that's what I love about Rocket League. In 15 seconds, so many things can happen. Possession and just direction of the play can switch around, and then all of a sudden you're back where you started. That's how quick Rocket League is. So all of these players have great reflexes, great read of the game, and all of them have thousands of hours of gameplay.
Exactly. Not passive gamers here. Not passive gamers here, to be honest. So, minute and 5 seconds left. A lot of aggression from both sides. Vinci taking control. Map is locking it out. I'm thinking if we don't see much progression right now at that mid zone, we might just be going in towards overtime here, folks. Although, look at Pap setting it up for Rafa as well. Off
Beautiful.
the post, and a little double tap for 50 seconds left, and they make the score here. Team 7 back in the lead.
Absolute cinema. Renshiro cannot stop Pugs. Yarku cannot stop Pugs. It is beauty of a goal and exactly what Team 7 have needed. By this point, to break the round's defense, you need something extraordinary. That was extraordinary. An individual effort beating 2 defenders.
And now 40 seconds left. I'm looking if Team 7 will now actually make those shots where they... okay. Defensive side is great. Rich Shearer's going back for a little bit of a revenge story. Didn't work out. 30 seconds. Still a lot of time for either team to at least make one crucial score. And Rafa, that was an open net for you. I think he was out of boost at that point. That should have been an easy score for him. Well, 15 seconds left. That should be a closing final moments here. I don't think that rounds will retake possession the main thing that will happen is that Rafa will just keep onto the ball for themselves, continue on and on, unless Fincy here
How about this?
block it down.
How about this?
No,
Oh, too much
almost,
traffic.
almost.
Too
Yes.
much. Still
Yeah.
in the air. This is Rocket League. Yeah, this is still Rocket
Air is air, but at least in
Team
this case, it was
7.
no longer in air. Sadly, Team 7 still in the lead, 3-1. It's not over out of this best of 7. Rounds can still come back. Just have to make that marathon space because they've been greatly sprinting the previous game, but not in this one. And if they don't enter the second one, that's pretty much it for them. It's 3rd place. What can I say? That's it.
Again, look at the stats. Rafa worked his bumper off, making those saves 6 because Rounds had 11 shots to 8 of Team 7, so it's not like it was a huge discrepancy. But Rounds, try as they might, there was always a goalie. More often than not, the name of that goalie was Rafa, and he keeps his team afloat. Well, now, Mark, we reached a situation where it is a match point for the Portuguese team. Team in orange, one more, moves into the grand final to meet Toad in the Hole. But Rounds, I have no doubts about it, have something to say about it.
Oh, they're going to have something to say. They're going to have something to show us right now with 5 minutes left. They're going to have to get some goals in here, baby. Rafa, come on, man. Stop bullying them. Stop taking these shots. Come on. Relax. Give it back a little bit in towards Rounds possession. I mean, I hate seeing Rounds going off of this full passive game on the defensive side. But, okay. Back in towards Bob's hand. 15 Young can set it up here. A demolition, but that is a very big step backwards here for Rounds. They have to reset one of the players way back in the net. Pav is circling around, looking for a possible layup here for Zobus. A tic-tac-toe gameplay is going to be blocked by Renshiro, who says, you know what, I'm going to even double block it so you guys don't even get close to my net. It's a counter-attack back in towards your side, and with 4 minutes left, let's see how good you defend this time.
Oh, he's up in the air again. Everybody beware, everybody be afraid. Not in that particular attempt, but he still records the shot. And Team 7 shows that they have not lost any of their attacking capabilities. Even here, Fives, solo effort, but he is a nuisance in front of Renshiro. He's going to be a nuisance again when I think he goes down to the ground. And the defenders of Team 7 are all ready to receive any sort of ball going their way.
Fincy trying to at least made an attempt here, though he actually just went full on towards their net. Pave gets a demolition. Zobus comes back with a refrag right there. And 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Still, no goal yet. Just like a previous match here, but that could turn at any moment. Yarko and Renshiro on the defensive side together with Fincy to at least help them out. A triple stack. I hope it's not overly too much of a commitment here.
Whoa,
Oh, no!
Show me the speedometer. That had oomph behind it, 105 kilometers per hour. Zobus just waits, lets the pipes bounce off of him, and see ya later.
That looks like a modification of a pinch here. It's a boost up top, and then just a double top off of your own team member's roof. Just immediately punch it through. But yeah, as you mentioned, a lot of speed. 105 is quite a big sum here. Triple digits. 20 minutes to 50. Team 7 still in the lead. All they have to do is just keep the, well, literally not get gold on a fun. That's it. Rafa, Zobus, we're on the defensive. Pop could be the one to be looking out for these shots. He blocks one through. Immediate counterattack should be ensuing any moment right now. It would seem so. Pop takes it back. Rafa tries to secure as well. Zobus, he's not giving up as well. He's still watching around, looking for an opportunity to set up, maybe for Rafa, who's right now calmly waiting in the sidelines. But yet, no, it's just more of a passive game right now. I understand the Team 7's logistics behind this. They're waiting to run out the clock at this point, and maybe get a score as well as the added bonus. Rounds themselves, well, they're trying to show a lot of heart here.
I think just now we saw that. They're sitting in wait, but the moment an opportunity arises, Team 7 just hit the accelerator and are rushing towards the ball. I'm gonna make sure that they're proactive. All the while, Rounds like, okay, they're quite slow. Let's try aggression, and Team 7 are just waiting perhaps to punish their opposition exactly in that moment. We are finding ourselves in the blue side of the field. All the while, Fincy Renshiro shots are coming through, but they're coming in from a Team 7. Still only one for the round side. They have not been able to find any sort of look of Team 7's net.
They're not being granted any chances. Meanwhile, if you look on towards Team 7 side, there has been what? 5, 6 already shots made, and a 7th one already coming through. At least right now, 1 minute and 10 seconds. I like the judgment from you.
Yeah.
We're not going to tell the audience what I just did, but I like the judgment from John. And 1 minute remaining. We're coming back towards rounds. Well, they're desperate. They're looking. They're not going to be hooking here through. Yarko and Renshiro doubling it up here. Fincy as well onto the side. It seems there's still a lot of pressure, though we have a shot from Yarko, a second one this match right now. At least there's at least there's commitment to at least do something at this point.
They absolutely have to. This is their chance. 35 seconds remaining for rounds to find themselves a tying goal, and that's just the half of the job. There still needs to an overtime, or if they can finish up in regulation, who knows? Team 7, with this one goal, there would be moving through, but it is not over, ladies and gentlemen. It is not over until the timer hits 0. Ooh. And Fincy knows just that. Relief mixed with still a bit of a stress on the faces of rounds. They put in the first nail in. Still a couple more to go before they can consider themselves the winner of this game.
All right, 16 seconds. We've seen Team 7 do a very couple of miracle shots in the very last seconds, previous couple rounds. Zobas taking control. Rafa trying to fight it out here. Pav back towards Rafa. Yarko intercepts. Renshiro tries to connect. It's a demo immediately to a stop. And with the last second, it's still midair. Pav continues it on. Yarko taking back possession. Back towards Zobas. It's a... Well, that's a bit of a congestion right here around the orange net. It's still in air. It's not landing. Zobas keeping it alive as well. Oh, no. It's overtime here, folks.
We're
immediately
to OT. Rounds have been here before, twice already versus Toad in the Hole. But I do believe both of these times it was Toad in the Hole, the winners of the whole thing. So now it is golden goal territory, literally. Team 7 scores, they move on to the grand finals versus Toad in the Hole. Rounds win, we continue this best of 7 series in the lower bracket, and some of these shots from Team 7 look like they have the intention of ending it right now. Fincy can dig against himself. Renshiro jumps, but the angle is just not right. It will have to try again.
I wonder how long will this overtime last, actually, and who will be the scoring out? Zobas and Rafa. Back with some help from Pop. Okay, he takes it up. Renshiro actually has a setup. He's looking for a setup for Fincy or maybe Yarko, but that just doesn't really work out as Zobas is, well, dribbling it out towards the blue side. Pav has to recounter himself, reposition. A good setup for Rafa and Zobas for a lasting punch here. A demolition. Now it's a 1v1. Zobas comes back towards Pop, and it's almost an open net. Zobas, the last man standing, a 1v3, but not successful. Even with the demolitions, it was just not there. Good stoppage from Pop from not making too much progression back in towards Rafa's hands. And as we're continuing here, a minute.
What a pass! What a pass! What a shot! What a goal round! Making sure that the series continues right here from the flank. Fincy took himself to go past one defender, then find his teammate right in front of the net. They drew it up. They played it out perfectly. Rounds keep this series alive. Is there relief on their faces? Not yet. Not yet. Not until it's all over. There's still a lot of hard work to do, Mark.
I mean, 2-1 with that last one being scored in overtime, that was a bit, honestly, I'm not even sure if that was, I don't want to say it was a luck factor that I really got them through. That was an interesting play, really deep into towards the overtime, and now continuing on with what, 3-2, right? I was talking about a marathoner's pace, and now they're really showing that they can actually at least try to achieve that. Right now, if they do score for a 3-3, it's going to be an interesting match point, to be honest, overall for these teams. Because, I mean, if Rounds win this one, they're going to come back into the top bracket.
Well, we are still...
What?
Forget. I'm going to throw out whatever I was going to say. Fincy does not spend any extra time on finding the net straight off the kickoff, whatever he has picked up. I see Yarko is happy as a clam. Rounds GG, that's the start they're looking for. But Team 7 are still on match point. Nothing has changed. They win, they move on forward. It's 2 wins from rounds that are needed here for them to go on to the next stage.
Yeah, technically Team 7 could say have an extra life in this series, right? They can lose this one and it will still be a 3-3 score here. But regardless, we're going to continue on watching how either of these teams try to fight back. Rafa setting up, Fincy defending, good shots immediately. Pave actually goes for a little bit of a attempted shot that are just going to be immediately blocked out. Zobas, Rafa, Pav, just passing it along here. Oh no, it's an open shot, and Richiro somehow makes it through, and it's a slow one. It's not 100 kilometers an hour, it's 77. Quite slow, to be honest. Off of the side here, bounces a couple of times. At that point, I was thinking, what kind of game I want to be playing? Is it soccer or basketball? Because it just goes up, down, right into the net so far. 2-0. Great job for Rounds. They're a bit in the lead right now.
Once again, Rounds prove that they can find this little gap in the rotations of their opponents. That's what they strike, and they strike deadly. A couple more of these. You're going to rely on these, by no means. The higher the level goes, the less of these gaps there are. So this time around, they find one that puts them at 2-0, and a great start to this game number 6. For Rounds, this is a dream scenario, but matter of fact is, there's still a lot of time for everything to go either way.
I mean, maximum 10 minutes, definitely. An extra life here for Team 7. Now wasting out 3 minutes and 37 seconds left. Fincy, oh, look at that. There's a lot of pressure on towards the blue net. It seemed like there was a 2v1 on the backboard here with Pov. Yeah, there we go, yeah.
And then he just
comes out of nowhere.
Both of
comes
them.
out of nowhere. Just right through.
Yeah.
2-1. Okay, still, a lot of time. 3 minutes left. Anything can happen. Team 7. 4 rounds. Let's get that marathon pace on here. Oh, no.
Oh, no, not on target, thankfully. But
oh, no.
This one is going to be...
That was 2 touches.
As quickly as that, as quickly as we've created 2 goals on the side of Rounds, it's Team 7 converting their opportunities. Also, this one off the kickoff. We're tied, just like that.
Zobas just touched the ball 2 times in that. That's it. The 50-50 kickoff.
Yep.
That's it. And immediately continues on towards the board, and that's it. Okay, so now Rounds surprised me. Rafa takes back control. Pop back to a setup on towards the backboard. Not much of a 2v1 again on the backboard. Zobas actually is stuck in the blue net, kind of jokingly flies in there. No way to reset immediately. Fincy off of the sides here, immediately stolen back. Rafa's being set up.
What a
here
pass.
by there we go. 3-2.
By himself, Pipes would not be able to beat the last defender and de facto goalie of Rounds. So he makes a pass out to Rafa, who's literally on his shoulders, and making sure that Team 7 can convert in a blink of an eye. Took them less than 30 seconds, I'm sure.
Two scores, less than 30 seconds. I mean, definitely. The first out of these two were just, I don't know, easy enough to say. Second one, I had a little bit of a fight here. Now Zobas, again, a 2v1 onto the blue side. It's like the history just repeats itself over and over here. You have a lot of congestion here out of Rounds. They get stuck into this like gummy situation, and that's not technically a shot, I would say. Oh, it is going to be registered as one. Rafa.
Who are we to judge, Mark? Who are we to judge?
Not game technicians, not developers here. Only observers, casters. Zobas. Where are you going to lead us through here? With Pop together. Oh, no. Off the backboard. Is that going to be a double tap? Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Okay.
This probably was going in, but Rounds did a great job of giving it away. Fincy really nerves the field. Not on that one. Not on that.
That was a self-shot, I believe. That was a self-tap right there. Zobas makes the shot. Rafa tries to help out.
It just does not reach it.
Regiro tries to redirect.
It was going in the net.
It was regardless going in. He tries to redirect. Didn't work out. Sadly, that's it.
But yeah, nerves are still from Fincy on that original save where he was just not moving because he saw from his standpoint that the ball was going up above the net. The crossbar maybe, but he didn't even need to do anything. This is not going to reach the right side of the net. Team 7 up by 2 after spending majority of this game down by 2. amazing goal scoring output, and Pipes is looking even for more. And match point for Team 7, the Portuguese guests of Con Baltics 2026. First time for them here, even from far away. Rounds came man from Finland, and they continue on for looking. They are not out of it just yet.
I mean, they can't give up at all because you see, they made a full commitment. They traveled here to Comic-Con. They are trying their best. They're playing through and through. They're trying for rounds. For them coming here from Finland, of course, it's much easier than from Team 7 to go all the way from Portugal, right? But still, they're gonna try to break that curse of third place.
Yes.
They're gonna go for that marathon's pace here. Rounds only one goal away from a tie on maybe a possible overtime through and through. Rafa and Pap, again, with the possession. Most of the time, as you mentioned, 2/3 in their hands, and it's not looking too great for rounds, but they're still fighting. Maybe Yaro could actually have a setup here with Renshiro right now, trying to retake the ball. It's an attempt, but a fail as well. Pave setting it up for Zobus. Fincy defense. At least recenters that ball somewhere else into the corner so there's not a clear shot. A double demo at the same time, which is I would say a rare thing in the Rocket League.
I'd say 5% of demos maybe go like that. So many shots, and Renshiro finds himself in the right place at the right time.
Go.
Again,
Let's go.
Every single little bit, how you position the car, how you approach the ball. If he wasn't there originally, like wasn't pointing there, you wouldn't be able to make a little rebound into the net. We are tied. After 4 unanswered goals from Team 7, rounds bring 2. We are tied, Mark.
A possible overtime here play if Team 7 doesn't lock up. And maybe rounds will actually have that chance of carrying themselves through. Fincy on the defensive. Oh, and Rafa immediately tries to back up here, but oh, it's a bit off kilter. Pop and Zobus together trying to travel around. Zobus, good defense on the goal. Rafa retakes position, so denies Fincy from even having a chance to make a score here. Pop carrying it through. Richiro as well with these sniper shots all the way into the other side of the net. 10 seconds left. What are we going to see now? Ball on target. 3, 2, 1. Fincy tries to keep it alive.
Just kill it, just kill. Okay, Renshiro gets an
Renshiro.
opportunity to forget, kill it.
No,
Just
a little bit.
What?
Last second, man! What?
Give me the replay. This was touching the ground. Did Zobus give it a little bit of a noomph? This was not a goal originally, but Zobus tried. Folks, we are going to Game 7. The deciding one between rounds and Team 7. After neither of them could run away in 6 games played. Where is going to be? Who's going to be moving to the grand finals? Stay in your seats because we're about to find out.
We're about to find out. I mean, Team 7 going from 3-1 to now 3-3, and being on both sides of that match point is one hell of a story. Also, props to Renshiro so far, making great shots, 3 of them in this specific round. Fincy as well, polishing it up here with an extra 2 on top, but that last shot, last second, was absolute cinema here.
God.
But folks, ladies and gentlemen, our amazing gamers here at Baltics Gaming Expo here, we have match point, 5 minutes, let's go.
Wowzers. Okay. Starting it
no.
slow.
Down.
Slow, no, by no means actually. Again, shot after shot from Team 7, already registering 2, and we're barely 10 seconds in. Count that as the 3rd one. They don't want to give rounds an opportunity to just take the series into their control. A demo was planned on Fincy, but he stood strong.
Well, they're still trying to find themselves an opening in this armor, a chic or something, as I mentioned, a gap through. Of course, Team 7 started off with that aggression. I bet they're freaking mad. They had everything on their succession, regardless if it was going to be in towards overtime. At least they would have, well, not died their chances of finishing early in a last-second, no-second round, just a goal. Now, Pav back in towards his hand. Rafa and Zobus, with that aggression, are setting up. I believe Rafa should be the Factor X right now, flying through. If only Pav can set it up. That's denied by Fincy immediately. And now it's back in towards Rafa to counter himself and play another aggression here point. A little dribble, but Zoba still has to go on the defensive now.
Renshiro with Yartha right there with him, but Rafa outplays everybody on this great counterattack. on the backboard. Renshiro needs a teammate in help. Zobas takes the 100 in the corner, and so everybody on rounds is incredibly low on boost, but that shot is not threatening Team 7. Of course, they cannot see the boost meters on their opposition, but Team 7 could have punished rounds right here and there. They didn't. Now just returning back in a little bit more to work with for rounds, but they were ready. Great saves. That's an epic one from Yarko. Another shot. 2 are needed.
Another one.
That's sort of a problem. Unfortunately, they constantly have to get more. Renshiro jumps. Oh, the ball drops right in that curve, so it sends it all high. No chance for Renshiro to get back in. And just like that, another counter, another shot. Rafa with a goal. Team 7 ahead.
Rafa pulls through. I mean, that was a setup. What did we have? 3 attempted goals where a 3-man stack was just out of rounds, defending over and over and over. And you fought like Team 7, okay. It's 3 people here. They keep rotating. One goes, doesn't work out. Second one goes, doesn't work out. Third one goes, doesn't work out. And then it keeps rotating back. Okay.
That's the thing. It's constantly. You are on the move. Renshiro, top left corner. He finds it. And Rounds GG find an answer immediately off the kickoff. This time, the bounce is good.
I think I'm in love. I just saw a Slingya mascot.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Back to the match. Sorry. It's 1-1. Renshiro, as you mentioned, just amazing shots. Last second or not, he makes it pull through with these most slimmest of corners. Okay, Renshiro, what do you got for me?
Woo! What an angle from Rafa, though.
And a good save from Renshiro. At least somehow a touch to redirect it, though. Pave and... another one. A fast one in this case. Renshiro didn't even have time to react, but it is a very lucky shot for rounds. It did miss off angle. Now, Fincy, where are you walking? Rafa, it's not an open net. Needs help from Bob and Zobas. Yarko onto the side with Renshiro trying to double up on towards the orange net. Zobas blocks him through. Yarko makes him through the back lines of orange net. So Renshiro and Fincy. Oh, look, it's a triple man stack again. All over onto the same net. 2 minutes left. They're trying to fight back. Bob, Zobas, Rafa, around you go. Like a carousel all the way. Now it could be a setup. There's still not one in the prospects.
Renshiro, this is the passing plays that rounds keep on executing. This time around, doesn't work as they expected it to be, but also you need to improvise. If you're just 1-2 play does not work. Okay, where's the third one? How you can convert anything out of this? Play never stops. Hans tries to go for another one of these wild pinches. Again, the power he gets out of them, tremendous. But they're all still waiting and looking out for more shots. This one goal by rounds was gotten on 1 shot so far. All the while, Team 7 are enjoying their 10-shot dominance. But it's not the amount of shots, it's how you use them. Renshiro, beaten by 5s. In the defense, Yarko, nobody will be able to get it on that side, but at least they can recover.
A demolition as well, something I like and I favor very much. It's a minute left right now. Match point for both teams. Are we actually going to be seeing this in towards overtime? That is the bigger question. I mean, imagine off of that, who goes to the grand final here off of an overtime match? In match point as well for both teams. That is something to be definitely labeled as absolute cinema. And as well from that, Rafa tries to do one of those moments, misses through, dodges and weaves. Pave around it, Renshiro sending it up for Yarko, but Yarko has it off center. Rafa makes it to the other side. Now 30 seconds and we're counting, guys. Zobas looking it through. Rafa, maybe it's going to be one of those team plays where they just make a lot of shots in the last couple of seconds, or maybe like Renshiro, a demolition comes through. And a reset, 15 seconds to go.
They're looking for one another, and those demos are suddenly removing rounds. Goalkeepers. Vinci straight to Zobas. Renshiro needs to make a save. Nobody on a follow-up from Team 7. Just let it drop as much as you can. Hits the corner. Rafa won't be able to make it. Neither will Renshiro. To decide which of the teams is going to grand finals to meet Toad in the hole. We are starting crazy.
What?
Are you kidding me?
What did I just see? What? Off the kickoff, okay. Well,
I'm just checking them. Are they all here? Yes, they are. They're still by their PCs.
Okay, that was an interesting one.
Nervy.
20 seconds. Zobas in the back line trying to steal from Yorku. Juked a little bit.
You're in Shiro, taking back control, trying to go for that attempt here. It's definitely something, though still blocked off. Fincy retakes it back, pass it off to Yarko, back towards probably Renshiro at this point, or Fincy, because they're setting up for that. Oh, that's a long shot. Does Fincy have time? Oh, and he does! Does enough boost.
In a game where everybody's the same size, yes, there's different card types, and suppose you can be a little bit longer, but there's meta cards. It's not like football when you have a shorter goalie, a taller goalie. No, Fincy just utilizes his card to his best abilities. This goes out, even with a shot from Pipes. They're not going for bumps. Zobas is being very careful, goes deep, and now circles the center. Renshiro versus 2. Yeah, sometimes you could just send one player versus 2, get any sort of advantage. Wait for the opposition, Renshiro. Can get it anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Looking for backboard. Rafa is already there waiting. No 100 for him either. Fincy, Zobas is there this time around. Looking for a touch past the defender of rounds. Renshiro, another one to the side. This mostly benefits Team 7, but they cannot get control. Renshiro cannot get the bump. Just rushes straight to the net. To the corner it goes. No chance. Yarku drops down. No doubt.
Fincy retakes it back. Still tries his best. Yarku, I mean, it seems like if this, no team is getting a perfect setup, though it is going to be a demolition onto its pod by Fincy. Still, it's only a reset, not a specific goal here. Fincy's trying his best, rocking around. Zobas retakes position. Is this a possibility for Rafa to at least get a score? Not yet. Pave as well, nothing through and through. Renshiro going for a 1v through, a passage towards Yarko, and now Fincy's lost what to do. He has to counteract this, but Renshiro has a good little pass for himself. Together with Fincy, they're trying to go back on the attack. A steal from Pave, a setup from Zobas, a shot on an attempt, and a block immediately out of rounds. Now, an almost open net. Rafa has an advantage.
A bump
here.
from Yarko.
No, almost, and no, it's not there.
Fincy keeps the ball alive in the orange side of the field. We've played 2.5 minutes of overtime, and still we cannot separate these two teams. Team 7 look dangerous, but rounds GG. Give them a finger, they're gonna take the whole arm. In the corner, they see it, Renshiro. Great shot! Pipes makes a stop. I'm hearing the cheers and the noises. Still, rounds are keeping the ball alive, and this was incredibly dangerous. This could have been just nobody in the defense and Team 7 walking in, but no, they're keeping the ball. Rafa in the air, past one off the backboard, it goes. No strong shot. Pipes are going to be rotating back versus Renshiro. Nobody with good possession. Yarku gets beaten. That one touch by Zobas just beats 2 defenders. Demo, yes, get him. Am I too biased?
No. I would say not enough here. Rafa back in with the control for Zobas. As you mentioned, no established position, but maybe this could be it. No, it's right over Pav, and he gets demoed after that. Fincy as well. A possible open net for Yarko and True, but that's a missed complex shot for both of these players.
Renshiro, double tap. He gets it! Look at them go after dropping down in the game, in the series. Rounds making it through to the next round.
How happy they are. Wow. They have broken the curse. They came out of what? 3-1, 4-3, a marathon's pace, made it beautifully through, and now are going to be going into those grand finals. Wow. The curse is broken. They're not going to be in third place.
No, but bravo to Team 7. They deserve to be here through qualifiers, beating teams, including the players and winners of the last year's tournament. They are more than deserving to be here, and their first showing in Lithuania, Vilnius, Con Baltics was a great one. They came this close to winning, but this close doesn't count. You need to make that final couple of meters. And in the end, it was Rounds and Renshiro, to whom his teammates were praying at the end of their scoring the overtime deciding series goal.
Well, that was something very much of a beautiful match, but I believe there should be a sideline interview at this point, right? I believe we can probably send it away towards Heku to take it away with a little bit of an interview, and we'll be right, folks, back with a grand final after a little break.
this was absolutely insane, especially that final round. It just kept on going over and over again. When it comes to your team, you had such a great start, but it kind of felt as if something like started like, slipping away. Can you maybe tell us what exactly happened?
I mean, we had a good start. They were playing passive in the beginning. They changed a bit their play style. I mean, you can see the game, the final and the sixth game. We can say that we were not lucky. The game was not there. The ball was going to the post. They were choking, and even like that, the ball was not going on. I think we need to work on what we were failing about, maybe double commits on defense. But yeah, I think we did deserve to win, to go to the finals. But it is what it is.
Do you think like, it might be related somehow like to the experience because like once you felt that the finish line is so close, that's like when the nerves kind of took over the young players?
I mean, we are kind of used to this. We have been through this situation before, even worse situations, even losing. I think that didn't make nothing. It's about is what I said. It's about luck. I think this game was about luck, not skill. I think we deserve to win. My team is ready for next tournaments, and we will be here next year for sure.
Okay, that is the approach I want to hear because when it comes to your opponents, like they placed third last time. Now they're going to be in the grand final, and maybe it's going to be the same thing for you. Like this time third, next time second, or maybe even first, right?
Yeah. I wish the best luck to Renshiro's team. I hope they win. I hope they win. They can bracket reset on the other team. I think we are supporting rounds right now.
All right, then thank you very much. No, muito obrigada for the interview and hope you're going to enjoy the grand final.
Thank you.
Now, let's check out the highlights. here at Comic-Con Baltics, we get to experience Rocket League. Most of the players, I mean, actually all of the players we have here are, international. They came from around Europe. But when it comes to the guys here, you are all somehow related to Rocket League, but to the Lithuanian part. So right now we're going to be talking about the ENC. Can you explain who you are and what is your responsibilities?
Yeah, so I'm Sharunas. I'm like national team manager for Esports Nations Cup that will happen in November in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. There was a big process, and ENC is all about nations and nations competing against each other, and we were picked. There was a big application process, and we were picked as to be a partner in ENC, and I was picked as a national team manager, and my job was mainly to organize myself up, find responsible people who would be responsible for the titles of 16 different titles that will be there in ENC, and speak with coaches, select them, propose them something, speak with them in collaborations of choosing players maybe. But main responsibility for me was to organize everything, look at the papers that meet the deadlines, and everything. So Esports Nations Cup itself, it's a new project. It's when people ask what it is, I usually tell it's like Esports Olympic Games. It's easier to understand for people what is happening. So nations will compete, nations will get points, but players also. There's a big prize pool, big development fund. So it's a big platform to. It will be stupid not to use it for players, for growing players, and there's, as I said, 16 titles, and we could choose 9 coaches for the teams. Others are solo titles like EAFC, sorry, chess, for example. Street Fighter, we have it here. Some of the players who will compete at ENC are training now then. And of course team battles. So one of them is Rocket League now, and these guys probably, well, one of them for sure, but another, if he will be confirmed by the ENC, they will compete in European qualifiers, and 2 of the teams from our region, from Europe East, will join in LAN in November in Riyadh. So this is the guy who will be responsible for team management and roster, and he chose his potential roster already.
So we can kind of say that you're kind of the general manager, and you had to take care of 16 titles, and you had to find the coaches that are going to be building the lineups.
Yeah,
correct?
totally. Yeah.
Right. So now I wonder, what was your approach in choosing him to be responsible basically for Rocket League?
I mean, if you're not choosing Ryu, you're a stupid man. He's the one guy in Lithuania to choose as a coach for Rocket League, and no one will disagree.
And how did it look from your side? Getting maybe an email or a call?
This is more like a conversation that we had around the circle, and people are like, yo, there's this ENC thing. Would you like to coach the team? Because we're looking into some options. And I just got fortunate that they contacted me, that they approached me with all the experience that I have, and they're like, yeah, I would like you to lead the Rocket League. And I was like, sure, I'm in.
I'm going to be the man.
I will be the man.
You're
Yeah.
going to be the man. Okay, so we can say, we have the general manager with the 16 titles that had to choose a coach that is now going to be kind of the coach and the manager, and it was up to you to choose the players. So what was the process for you to choose who is going to be basically representing Lithuania?
The best approach that I have is to try to find the strongest players we have. We have players, honestly, all over the world that are Lithuanian but are representing different things. So we have a player that is playing in the US university that is Lithuanian. He's one of the strongest players. We have people that are playing in Germany, for example, for a German university. We also have some local talent, like a young and upcoming player as well. And they were the strongest prospects. They also have been tested before in some of the other events we played for the nation, for our country. He was also one of the strongest players around, and the choice was like quite simple. You have a strong player with a good mindset that wants to play and wants to improve. The choice was honestly quite easy, actually.
Was it also just a conversation, or was there an official email that you sent to him?
I looked around, I scouted, but it was more of a message the best players that I know first to see if they're interested in, and it was like he basically right off the bat said, "I'm in. Just get me in there. I'm ready. I'm playing."
You got to go in. Now, when it comes, like, we're basically going down the chain. From your perspective, I know maybe you woke up, you took out your phone, you checked out your email, or maybe a DM on Twitter. How was your experience of getting involved in this whole process?
Well, generally, he just messages me.
Yeah.
But we have our own player Lithuanian community and some general group chats, and some information was posted. And I was like, oh, it's happening. Something big is going to happen.
Happening.
Yeah.
It's happening.
And of course, I've also been around for a while, played for Lithuania multiple times. So for sure, I definitely said, yeah, I'm in. I'm definitely signing up if I'm making the team, of course. And it is a privilege to play for your country. These events don't come often, and they're something to remember.
But for example, like when it comes to your family, and you had to maybe explain like, oh, what you're going to be doing or what you're trying to be a part of, do you just come in and be like, I'm basically doing the Olympics of esports?
So a little bit of a background about me. My family is sort of used to it. I used to play baseball and also played for the national team of Lithuania, travel around the world. So it's a pretty easy explanation to them. I'm playing for Team Lithuania. They don't care where.
Yeah.
I'm just playing. You can see it here and here. And they're like, yeah, where are you going and how long?
And especially if you get to represent your country, it's like a nice little bonus.
Yeah, I mean, looking not only on Rocket League, there's a lot of, like, as I said, different titles, and we were speaking with a lot of coaches and a lot of potential players. And usually they represent their own clubs, they have contracts and everything. Of course, clubs look into as it is an additional thing that their players are doing. And they are interested for their contracted players to spend as much, like 100% time focused on their club. And being an addition in national team is just an additional thing. But players are so patriotic, you know, as Zune said, it's just something that doesn't come so often. And to see like players from Valorant, for example, like Boo and Mini Boo joining in, and they say, yes, for sure, I want to do this. I want to carry that national flag on my shoulders, as they do in big major events of their own title. And to come together, and they're just fantastic, because we are so little nation, same as yours, as Latvian, and everyone wants to go and represent ourselves to show that we can do something. It's amazing. And even that Counter-Strike, for example, will have open qualifications of nations. So there will be national qualification, then regional qualification, and then you go to the LAN. So national qualification will be open, so anyone can join. They can gather a team and register. It will be in the middle of July. Yeah, in the middle of July. And when we scouted some players and said, you know, it will happen, what you will do, so jail instantly. Yep, well, let's go.
So basically, in a way, you're kind of advertising right now that, like, if you are a CS2 player, or maybe you're a CS2 team and you want to represent Lithuania, because especially considering that we actually have a CS2 final today, I feel like this is like a really nice segue to like advertise to maybe really potentially the people that are taking the seats.
Totally.
That if you want to represent, you know, like the whole nation of Lithuania, you gotta write an email to this guy.
Or also you can join our Discord and just drop a message, and we can share information when it's up about the qualification, because we will not organize it. ENC will organize it by themselves, and Face It it will help them because they are working together. Also, Apex Legends, the same thing. So if you want to represent Lithuania, join us, and we'll help as much as we can.
The experience has been great so far, honestly. Like the working with the entire Lithuanian delegation and everything, it's been super smooth, honestly. So if you want to, super recommended because like you just approach it. It's honestly it's more of a casual family type of thing. It's not like super official or corporate and anything. Like we just exchanged a bunch of messages like friends do and be like, yo, would you like to do this and that? We need players and stuff like that. But obviously we have deadlines to meet. Yeah, but other than that, it's been great and fun. And like he said, an honor to represent the country, to actually do something. It's crazy, honestly.
But considering that, like right now we're gonna have the grand final for Rocket League, and like you guys at least like have an idea of like the teams and the players that we have. Maybe we can do like a little like analysis segment or more like predictions. Who do you think it's gonna be? If it's gonna be Rounds who actually like they got to grow, they were like third last year, now they reached the grand finals, or it's gonna be the Englishmen? Who do you think?
Well, the coach, please answer.
Well, in my opinion, if Rounds can shake off their a little bit scared gameplay,
Yeah.
I think they will put up a good competition. Do I think Rounds can take it? Not really.
Not
The
really.
English team is just so strong. They have like top 32 Rocket League Championship Series players, and the skill depth is, I think, too deep. But if they can apply pressure, maybe take more risks, anything can happen. I mean, it's a stage, it's a final. Everyone has nerves. You never know what can happen at the end.
But like you as a player, maybe if you can relate, because sometimes you can have like a really cold start, and that was kind of the case for Rounds because they just got obliterated in the first one, and even in their lower bracket, they had a slow start, but then slowly but surely they managed to go up. So like, maybe this is how it continues for them.
Personally, I've played against Rounds, and it's more or less their style. They do start off slow, but they're solid throughout the whole series, and you keep getting surprised by them the longer you go, if you let them go for long enough. I personally do agree that the UK team has the upper hand. They seem stronger on paper, but as one of the UK players said themselves in an interview, it's a LAN environment. Anything can happen. There's nerves. All the eyes are on you to perform on stage when it matters. And right now, Rounds are on a roll. They've punched through the lower bracket. They have the momentum, but they have to settle down and think about the mistakes they did against the UK team in their first match, and hopefully work something out in between.
So we can kind of say that like that Toads in the whole are the favorites, but we are ready for some surprises.
Yeah, probably. You've seen what happened in the last game, in the final game. I mean, with the overtime so long, and Rounds just came back from from behind so much.
3-1 deficit.
Yeah. So it's anything can happen.
And that final round was just not ending. Because like production was like, okay, you're gonna have like 1 minute. And at one point I was like standing there, I was like, 1 minute was like 5 minutes ago. So that ending was absolutely insane. And even when, like after the handshakes, they sat down, they were just, I was passing by and you could feel the adrenaline. So maybe this adrenaline will help them in the grand final.
For sure.
It will really depend on the players, how well they use it. And if they have supporting staff, because I don't know, but if they do, that will be a huge help for them.
True, that is true. All right, guys, then it was a pleasure to talk to you about, like the ENC, and also now looking forward to seeing the grand final. So right now we're gonna go on a little break, and we're gonna be ready for the grand final.
Bye.
I'm on overdrive, I feel alive. 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 I'm on
4 minutes and bam! Sanyan Ramen. Insanely tasty ramen. Extremely tasty Sanyan Ramen. Sanyan so good, it'll knock your head off. Sanyan.
Con Baltics, it is time for the grand final. And on one side, we'll have a team that we actually had last year. And today they managed to break their curse because last year they placed third and they were actually so close to getting eliminated. But they played the first series, the second one, and now they are in the grand final. So the question is, if they still have enough fuel to push themselves over the finish line. Everybody, it's rounds. So rounds had like a really long day. But unfortunately for them, the team that they're going to be playing in the grand final is actually the team that sent them to the lower bracket. Right now, yes, they are the newcomers to this tournament, but they're also right now technically undefeated. It is Toads in the hole. The stage is set, the teams are ready, so let's go to our casters, Jar of Jam and Mark.
Let's get this started, Mark. Grand finals of Con Baltics 2026 for Rocket League. It has been a long way to get here through qualifiers, through the main event, and now only the grand final begins. Rounds and Toad in the Hole find themselves in this position to fight for half of the prize pool of 3,000 euros, and of course, the pride either of Finland or of England. Toad in the Hole, of course, sitting here already awaiting their opposition for a really long time, and they've been resting, preparing, they know how rounds play, but rounds have a couple of surprises of their own. Clearly, they had enough to beat their opposition in Team 7 Esports earlier in the lower bracket. Yes, it came down to the last goal in the overtime, Mark, but as it stood, it was not an easy fight. Rounds now prepared, ready to go yet another time. And since they're coming from the lower bracket, it's a matter of bracket reset. What that means? Very simple. Toad in the Hole has an extra life since they've been in the upper bracket. Rounds needs to win 2 times in a row, 2 series in a row. We're not talking games, Mark. We're talking series in a row to win this whole tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. A little bit of an issue here with the microphone.
A little bit of an echo.
No? Okay. All good? Working?
Alrighty. Well, yeah, we're looking at the results right now, and you can see that rounds have been fighting through their opposition. That really, that wild match in the lower bracket versus Team 7 Esports went all the way to 7 games. In the upper bracket, tight as it was looking, it was Toad in the Hole dominating, and hard to even pick a single player, or actually Motion. Would you call Motion the MVP of that series, Mark?
I would definitely say the Motion is the MVP of that match. He really shown off his best skills during attacking, defending, and everything in between combined. The rounds will now have that challenge, right? So they've been defeated before. They're coming back for a revenge story, right? If they do beat out Toads, it's not going to be over, right? It's still going to be a game reset, as you mentioned. So they will have to fight them again. So they've been great with the marathon's pace, but let's see if they can do it all over again.
Starting the game off, and we're already rolling and going. Toad in the Hole on your blue side of the pitch. It's forcing emotion and Gauze, but it is not them opening up the scoring. Look at them go. Rounds start this one off with a bang.
Indeed, they really do. And immediately 1-0, that's a great score to at least have a little bit of a head motion here in the front. Previously, it didn't really work out for them, but they have had this actually beforehand, where they did actually get the first net on themselves, right? No, not on themselves, for themselves, and then continue on losing throughout, even with the match as well. They got the first round, lost it in the marathon space, but now it's back for a little bit of revenge here. We got Force.
Whoa!
Ocean, and immediately, a comeback. Toad, just say, you know what? Okay, you got the first one. You know what? We're going to give it to you, but we don't care about anything else. You're about to get owned, son. And immediately, 1-1, a tie, and just continuing on to make that back pressure. Also, just for our audience.
ASMR.
Let's get some
little
monster
bit of
in
that. Force in motion sounds very close to poetry in motion, and that's exactly what they've shown us, what the answer is going to be from rounds. This has been an incredibly high-paced game when they played earlier in the upper bracket.
Yeah.
And I'm not expecting anything less out of this grand final. I would say the speed is going to pick up even more. So, folks, blink and you miss it.
Yeah, we just have to keep observing this very close because you can already see Renshiro off the back post. Oh, and Jaro as well. A little high five on the top here. A little assist as well. It is Fincy. Fincy setting up for Renshiro. It's a tic-tac-toe motion. It's a little bit of a rock of the commotion here for him as the back post does make a sound. And so comes your defeat immediately after rounds. Kick it through. Now 2-1. Motion? Oh, come on, no.
Oh, come on,
Oh,
not
no,
off the
no,
kickoff.
no.
That's just, well, they'll take these. They're happy with it. Smiles on around on the side of Toad in the hole. Rounds say, what have we done? It's okay. They're going to recover. I'm loving the offense from the side of rounds. They just commit straight forward, and they're getting these results going. So for now, just need to continue on going in the same way. Might get a whole ton of goals before we finish with this a series or even with the first game. And it's rounds trying to sneak one in. They're getting so much closer to the net. I'm loving it.
I mean, hopefully it will be something actually beautiful to see in the future now. 3 minutes, 25 seconds left. Gauze and Force still passing off at each other. It's a tie, and it's a bit of a commotion here around the orange net. Garku and Fincy are defending. Oh, it's a good shot by Fincy here. A good save here by him. Gauze tries to follow it up together with Force. Look at that, off the side, while motion is showing off, and he doesn't need anything else but just pure skill to make those goals happen. So rather than that, it does not actually come to fruition. So regardless, Yarku's actually really setting it up here. Renshiro is getting boosted up through. Fincy and Yarku on the back pace, ready for a little bit more of an attack game here. Yarku setting it up. You can see Fincy following it through. He's trying to go for the little bit defensive play. He knows that Force will be taken back in towards control off the backboard. Gauze tries to follow it up, but doesn't work out. Now it's motion and Force. Together with Gauze, trying to set up something.
Fincy has to reach for that save, just making sure that he is there in the spot because Toad in the hole for such a distance, they have the power to boom it on through. Fincy not allowing Toad in the hole to get out of their own half. Yarku, that's a shot that finds its destination, 3-2. And rounds are once again up ahead. A simple play. Fincy does everything to set up his teammate, and they just cannot chase the Fin.
At this point, I'm wondering, did rounds actually rethink their strats previously before they even started off? They had a very bad first game, first best of 7. They refought their strats, only found some holes, and immediately Yarku off the kick. Just a start, beautiful as it is, 4-2 immediately. Fincy just comes in, sees Yarku, helps it out, and goes, you know what? Let me hit you off immediately.
Keep on adding. Yarku, all 4 goals for his team are in his name. Renshiro and Fincy both on 2 assists. They are supplying Yarku with the ball, and Yarku pays in kind. 2-goal lead for rounds. And in this grand final first game, they are looking on point, playing like the champions that they might be. There's still, we need to figure out how to finish this one up.
It could be a beautiful one, but Toad has to wake the hell up. Now it's 2 scores still to be followed through. Fincy picks it up, Goes towards the blue net, motion on the blockage. Force is trying to find, maybe you could get a little sliver here, a little bit of a back play. No, it's back to Yarku and Rinshira. I think the team is going to be alive right about now. They're rocking again. Perfect. And it's going to be a continue on the same set.
Toad in the hole on the attack, Vorse. With the motion in tow. Goffs on the follow-up. And there's going to be players coming in over and over again. Vorse stops his rotation, comes in a little bit closer, just to make sure that he can still make the threat. Goss with a save, but on the side, Vinci can keep playing past one. Toad in the hole already have players following up, making sure that the ball is just not sitting there. A demo. Defense of the rounds is just a little bit open. They slow down just for a tad, and slowly it rolls. Goss even gets the tiniest of the touches on it.
That was just beautiful. I mean, at least now it's a minute left in this first of best of 7. It is getting neck and neck, and I mean literally, if Toads actually at least score one more, it's going to be a tie, and they're going to continue on playing towards overtime, possibly. But there we go. The kickoff is live. Toad is getting excited. Oh, Yarkus on the blockage here. Motion is getting on with this Ocean. And Force is trying to make that force right now. Pass it up to Goffs, who's trying to re-steal it back. Doesn't work out. Fincy's still in the lead. Richiro, I'm looking at you, man, to see this through. Fincy gets a good little bit demo on Motion. Goffs actually returns back towards center, but it's 30 seconds, and Force is trying to set it up here. Dark with the last man standing, defending for the last 30 seconds. But still, no goal yet. And it's getting tight here. I think if Rouse can just really lock in this state here, they could be going actually just a first series victory here.
Ring around the rosy they go. And it is Toad in the hole with the last seconds of game number 1. Pushing it through Fincy with a miraculous save. But Motion goes for yet another one, Yarku. There's a save, 3 seconds. Nobody really wants to get the ball. Vorsi finally gets to it. Will start some himself, has the boost. Probably is going to be looking for a pass. Motion's already there to connect. To the side it goes Fincy with a touch, credited with a save. And they have the boost out in the hole to try again. How many players are going to send Force to the corner? Buzzer beater. Overtime.
How long was that? That felt like 15 seconds, just in mid-air ball. And look at that together, a double team at 4-4 into overtime we go. Now it's going to get real heavy.
This is exactly the way the game number 1 went between them in the upper bracket.
Exactly.
Overtime. But this time it is Rounds letting it slip just a little bit. Just refocus. It's still yours to take. And the fact that Yarku was tremendous in the offense, 4 of the best from him. I know he has more in him.
Oh, he definitely has more in him. Let's watch if at least Tell can show off what they're made of. Motion and Gauze, good demo. Locks up Motion. Redshield on the defensive. Yarku actually kind of even helps out a little bit. It's around the net, it goes! And Motion scores! Toe to the hole! Finally! Pushing it through in the first 30 seconds of overtime. Now picking up the first win for the series in this best of 7. If you look yourself in towards Toe's cameras, it looks like they're sweating it out, man. They're locked in, but they're very, very, very afraid of what could have happened badly in towards that. Luckily for them, they succeeded. Motion is in the MVP with 3 goals, followed through with Force and Goss, and then Yarku, Finstein, and Shiro on the other side, where Yarku's actually making all the goals, all 4 of them. I mean, if he's not tired already, I mean, this should have been definitely exhausting mentally in some capacity.
Yeah, nothing else to say but GG's at the end of that game. Renshiro, great sportsmanship. As it stands, with all of these headphones, I'm pretty sure Aces on headphones, barely we can even be heard. I'm certain of it.
Yeah, those Aces.
But it might be getting the energy just like that. Toad in the hole, turn it around from being behind in regulation to getting it all done in the overtime. First game of this grand final series goes to them. And if it's for Toad in the hole to win it all right here, or for Rounds to create a bracket reset and bring us to another best of 7 series. It's still early in the day, but Toad in the hole must have finished it early.
Early in the day and still early with the goal. 1-0 immediately with about 25 seconds into the match. Toad in the hole, make 1 in the hole, so to say. Now, 1-0, not too bad. I mean, Rounds can really recover. we're looking at right here. It's probably be the main person who set up these goals and gets them through. Although Yarku and Finzi have to keep up as well. Renshiro might be doing a lot of pulling work here, but I'm looking at them to set it up for him. And now they're doing it perfectly. Renshiro has to back off a little bit, but he goes full boost, drifts it through. Yarku touches a little double. Oh, it comes almost close.
I like their ideas. Oh, I like their ideas.
Dancing, it's dancing, but it's not there.
Not this time around. They had the field to play with. Maybe even like call off a shot, let the player behind you with more speed, more boost to get on it. Try to really squeeze it out, whatever they could out of that attack. Not this time, but being able to create something like this off the crossbar. This goes motion bumps Yarku. He is in the net and out of it. Most importantly, the ball is nowhere near it.
Exactly. Motion, setting himself up. Yarku, a triple man stack around the blue gates here. Dom says, you know what? How about we just keep it over there for a little bit more? Force sets up for motion. Oh, it's a slow one. It almost rolled in towards the net, but it was a bit too slow. So thankfully, in this case, Rounds actually reacted in time. Now, back in the game. Force set up for motion. A little bounce. Look at that, off of the roof of motion. Let's watch that play.
Beautiful setup right from the side, and Motion just waiting there. You see, he's driving away from the action, but it's Rocket League is one of these games
that works out.
Even when you're driving away, you can create something. Again, simple physics. Just let sendables flying off your car. It gives it much more oomph than when you just hit it off the ground. And they're trying to go for it again. Motion with a shot, Vinci with a save. Tuning hole up by 2. And we're looking for Rounds to find that goal-scoring sense. Snuff out those truffles that are the goals on the other side of the field.
Yeah, well, just like your... Oh, never mind. I wanted to say just like your potato truffle combination of Sanyan Ramen, the best fuel for gamers here. So does Toad, actually, together with Motion, lock it in for 3-0 at 3 minutes and 3 seconds left on this best of 7 round 2.
3-3-0-3-0. That's what we had on the scoreboard just for a second. I don't think it's going to stay for long. It's not just because the time is always running, but because Toad in the Hall came in the game number 2 purely dedicated to outscoring their opposition. They scored 5 in the previous one. Now why not go for any more? They have the goal-scoring output. The connection between Vorse, Goss, and Motion is totally on point.
Oh, it is so much more than on point. They're fully synergized with each other right now. 2 minutes and 30. Half of the match is already left through. Renshiro does a good little bump on towards Goffs. Vorse tries to follow it up with, oh, well, sadly, meets some a little bit of demolition and a bump from Finzi backwards. Motion is outing for Renshiro. We get that little bit of a revenge force here. Force, or Vorse, to be specifically, is looking to make a really good save. Does so as well. Motion looking to at least attack a little bit more. Back into Goffs, we have to look for defensive plays. He turns that into a counter attack, and Motion is already there to meet him. Off the backboard, nothing that successful. I kind of sometimes wonder, do these players are very good at pool as well?
They must be. They absolutely really counting these shots, calculating where they're supposed to go. Another long-range effort from Rounds, and Yarku continuing all his goal-scoring escapades from the previous game. It's one, but one that Rounds sorely need, as they were not able to get as many looks on the other side of the field as they would like. Because the connections previously were great. Renshiro Finzi supplying Yarku with those passes. But for now, that goal-scoring output has severely dropped. And a lot of it goes down to Toad in the Hole, just gets there first and scores first. It's not allowing Rounds to really spread their wings and fly.
Definitely. I mean, Rounds have a little bit of unsuccessful games so far. I mean, the previous one out of lower bracket, that was something of a miracle. But that, I don't know if miracles can happen twice here at Con Baltics. We only have to observe here. Maybe a possibility. I mean, against Toad, who already beat you out in the upper finals. I mean, that's a good question here. No, let's watch this again. Vorse tries to go for an attempt on a score here. Finzi good on the defense here. I mean, Vorse is still maintaining good pressure.
The angles they're trying to find right there in front of the field, in front of the net. As it stands, they're almost getting them. Toad in the Hole located in the right spots. even if the angle is crazy, there's still a chance. It's still looking good. Motion's going to be all alone, and Boris is all the way up. This was a great opportunity for rounds, but there are players in their way stopping anything that they can create. And look at that, how deep Goss is on the pitch and how hard he wants to get something going to really put this game out of contest, out of reach.
I mean, they're trying to, well, I'm not going to say speed run it, but they're trying to make this as fast as possible and as concrete of a victory for themselves as well. I'm talking about Toads. So 10 seconds left. We're almost at the finish line here. I mean, we're definitely not going to be seeing overtime. That's what I'm talking about. Unless, you know, kickoffs and, yeah, no overtime. 3-1 tier far for Toads. Great motion from them. I mean, motion. Motion with the 3 goals, of course. Fincy, actually, this time it's not Renshiro who makes the biggest impact for their team. It's actually Yarko, at least 1 goal. Sadly, even shots from Renshiro weren't really there. When I was talking about exhaustion mentally, maybe this was the proof towards that statement. Renshiro right now only having 1 save, and that's pretty much the only impact he had for his team so far. I'm not saying that he was not useful. It was just saying that it was not that great for him and wasn't really setting up for maybe a possible victory. But hey, that's only the second one. There's still a lot to go.
It's one of the parts of being a professional esports player, and that is sometimes you have to put in the hours at the live arena with the audience supporting you or sometimes booing you, and making sure that throughout the whole day you stay at your best, at most not dropping below 90%, because if your opponent does not have that problem, then you're going to get beat 10 out of 10 times. And let's not even talk about this, just overall stamina to go through these days. You have to be like this. That's how they play it in the big league. Multiple days even. Let's not forget about just the whole long day. Multiple days. You need to be ready.
You know, in practice, you can work as what kind of a percentage you want to. It doesn't really matter that much in the end of the day. But when it's game night, you have to show off. You have to really lock in here. The same way that Motion has just almost got locked out by Renshiro here, who steals out the ball. It forces back towards Boris's hand, and 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. Still no goal. Not even one. But Motion is trying to look for a setup here. I mean, it's going to be definitely slowing out for Fincy. Makes a really powerful shot back towards the blue side. Vorst returning back towards center. Was back to look on Renshiro's side. Can you make that aggression count?
In the offense are Renshiro and Rounds. This could be Yarku. Nobody in support for him. I think by this point, the Rounds need to just find the boost, recover, and make sure that they can not only defend, but also try and start another attack. Because if you just have nothing, going to the offense with no boost to your name sort of is a waste of a possession. It's a waste of an attack. Best probably to just clear it and find something. Otherwise, you're finding yourself in the opposition side with no boost, cannot return back home. All the while, the opponent is much more better suited for any sort of the attack.
Bringing a knife to a gunfight, basically.
Yep.
Exactly. Now, let's see how these fights are going to actually work out here. Renshiro, oh, that could be a setup for Fincy. Though Gauss will stop it immediately.
He needs somebody right there.
Yeah. Immediately forced back by Motion. Oh, and it's off towards the backboard, but there goes Gauss. He's the man to set it up. Renshiro for the steal. Force from the other side, and Gauss, oh, he misses a chance here to make it a goal. I mean, he definitely had to just a little bit of a side swipe there. Could have been really useful. No, still, Warsh is not giving up. He's trying to redeem for those mistakes. Renshiro on the good blockage point. Warsh looking to at least make a play here. Oh, Fincy. Out of nowhere, like an X Factor comes through. And even a demo on top of that, my favorite.
Exploding. You must like popcorn, Mark.
I mean, yes. I am the kind of person who would just watch in a microwave for like 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Just hearing it pop it out, yeah.
Yep, I knew it. I absolutely knew it. Motion to Goff, straight on target, but Fincy from underneath the crossbar pulls it out. And Rounds. Perfect opportunity to create something in side of view. Motion falls off the post, but still has enough time to convert his movement of Motion into a save. Yarku versus 2. His Motion again, just on the sidelines being a nuisance.
You've seen it's still for the better half of this whole match.
Okay, so another poll I just opened up. You didn't see that. I wanted to say that for the bigger half of this game, Toad has maintained the ball on round side, so always continuing that pressure. And immediately, look, they don't even have to play on their court side.
Yep.
They can just play it out off of their own, and with that kind of a precise shot, once everybody out of rounds is just immediately blastering through to make their opponents crumble. Toads don't. They return back to center into the opposite net, and somehow make it a score as well. Now with 1-0 and 1 minute and 50 seconds left, let's see if Force can even put a little bit more here.
Oh,
no.
a little bit of mustard from
Oh,
Yarko,
no.
and this connection with Renshiro was perfect. Look at that, Toad in the hole, quite heavily commit, already on the rotation, but this beautiful pass to Yarko already flying in. Again, just adding more pace to that ball so nobody from Toad in the hole can get it. If there wasn't for Yarko, a save would have been made.
Definitely. It would have been a lot more bigger pressure here because the time would have run out to about a minute at this point. Although, what's happening here, that's a good save. Another one from Yarko. Motion towards Worst. I'm looking at that man to at least get a good little jump shot right immediately now to block it off. Renshiro tries to contest. Not as successful as Motion comes back to help out his pal. A little bit of a dribble mid-air. Not off the backboard just yet. Worst realizes that Renshiro will try to go for a pinch. Blocks it through. He takes possession back to Goss. Thinks he's setting himself up to be a defensive player. And there he goes. Goes for that great block here. Now it's a save, but still, now 1 minute remains.
Oh, Vinci could have connected with it. Renshiro still puts it just slightly to the side. They are all in front of the net. Renshiro just bombs his teammate into the net because by any means, they have to score on this possession right here.
Yeah, he's saying, regardless if you're in my way or not, I'm still making that goal, and he just made a miracle happen. Out of my way, literally. Road rage, so to say. 50 seconds left. Worst attempts. Vinci blocks. Goss tries to follow it up. Nothing out of that. Motion. Back towards him. I keep saying a lot of motion here.
It's his nickname. It's
exactly,
right there.
But it just sounds so beautiful and so nice.
He was standing out a lot. Right now in this game for Toad in the hole, 7 shots from Vorst. He's making sure that rounds never can fall asleep in their net. It's always there's going to be something coming in. They are employing Toad in the hole with their chance creation. Nothing changed from their previous series and versus rounds. They have been dominating throughout the tournament. Worst going for his double top of his own, but it's quick thinking and quick hands from Yarko.
I believe it was actually 10 seconds left. Have to maintain it midair. Motion set it up for Worst. He tries to go off of the backboard. Goss, where are you? Oh, you're nowhere ready or yet. It's going to become down to will the ball touch the ground. Oh, and it does. Motion had it. He had it. He had that connection made, but there was just not enough speed. So Rounds pick it up here for a 2-1 so far in this best of 7. Great. I actually like the score because now I can see that Rounds are putting a bit more effort. Now Fincy's picking it up. Renshiro as well. We went from 0 goals, 0 assists with only 1 save. Now to a bit more. Look, 0-2-2-2. Assists, saves, and shots are coming back towards him. Yarko as well making a goal for himself. Okay, they're waking up. Maybe they have realized they have to come back from that sleepy stage that we saw in the previous one and continue on with some more pressure.
Rounds have scored twice, but I think the most important thing that they've done is they kept Toad in the hole to just 1, which is incredibly hard to do. With the amount of shots that the Brits are putting on, with the way that every single possession of theirs is threatening, only having them to score 1.
It's actually a big success.
An amazing job.
Amazing job. Now, back towards our 4th now match out of this best of 7. Let's see if Rounds can continue on with their success. Maybe they unlock the perfect strategy. A little bit of a demolition here out of Toad, but that's not that bad yet. We're doing a temporary reset while the ball is still in the blue border. Yarko and Renshiro having to block it back. Delivering back to sender. Renshiro. Ooh, not really a great success out of that one. But we have to also remember that if Toad in the hole lose this one out, it's still not over. It's a game reset, so they do have an extra life. I'm not saying they're not showing off the best they can. I'm just saying they don't have to be as stressed. Because under stress, you do not perform your best. And right now, I mean, Toad in the hole are pretty much in the lead, so I hope they're as relaxed as possible.
One thing for sure, after that win from Rounds, the series is no longer gonna go a wall full sweep. They've broken the Toad in the hole momentum with 2 wins, and are gonna be looking to create something of their own. Now, Goes Yarku and have his teammates right there behind him. The support of all the Finnish players is really great. And they're still giving a try versus 2, and he's still, I would say, pretty much keeping the ball in.
Yeah, understandably, he actually forced it back on towards them. And Yarko now off the back four. Fincy trying to connect as well to save it through. Motion almost has an open net, but he has to make a musty flick here. Damn. They really work out. Frontier on the save. Good job for him. That's definitely something of an advantage here for rounds. We always talk about their defensive side. But no goals yet. Still 3 minutes left.
We're going to get there. Mark, one thing for sure, these two teams know how to score, and just now there could have been a chance Renshiro is going to be solo playing, keeping the ball in as much as he can. Doesn't find any boost, so we'll see what he can create. Yarko and Vinci a little bit too heavy-handed on that particular pass, and Renshiro, poor guy, goes home to pick up some boost and gets immediately demoed. I didn't do anything, I was at home, I was just doing my own thing.
Exactly, punished for just being there.
Yeah!
Now, actually, I wanted to mention that now that half of the round has gone through, we have seen a switch. Previously, Motion, or at least Totem the Hole, I mean, would make a very big aggressive plays on towards rounds, where rounds would always be in the backside corner. It's completely actually the opposite now. It's that rounds is in the lead here, and for aggression, and Toads are, well, they're backpedaling. They're trying to at least get their defenses set up perfectly. Like, look at this. It's a mid-play here. The ball is just hanging out. Yarko and Shiro and Hiro and Fincy are pressuring them. And each time Wars or Motion tries to retake possession, it keeps deny and re-rotated back in towards their net. It's like they're saying, you know what? We're not even going to let you enter our side. Let's play on yours, and let's see how great your defense is.
It's a great turn. That's for rounds. That's as good as they can get right now. And of course, as Rocket League quite often goes about this, we've just seen like tons of goals from both of the teams. But sometimes even after these big scoring games, the next one is just 0-0, maybe 1-0, because everybody is just careful to the T. Is there careful? No, there's not a T in careful, damn it.
2-L?
1-L. Sounds defeatist, honestly. Shot from Vinci, stopped by Motion.
Motion continues off. Renshiro, the one man to block him. Vorst tries to follow it back. Oh, and towards the side, still mid-play. Motion actually gets a demo on Renshiro. Very well surprised and very welcome to be by your caster here. Fincy, into the ceiling they go. Vorst doesn't get up good pinch here. Motion tries to successfully follow it through from the corner. And 1 minute left. We went from having like 4-2 on the scoreboard to 2-1, and now to 0-0 and possibly an overtime of 0-0.
Yep. This happens as well. Two teams just cannot separate themselves. And rounds after winning the previous game are very careful not to get complacent, not to commit the mistakes that have cost them in the first 2 games, and making sure that they just keep on finding these weaknesses. And right now, again, they're keeping Toad in the Hole at bay. They themselves are being kept, but I'd say Toad in the Hole's efficiency has been turned down quite a notch.
I would say by a substantial amount, definitely, because never mind. That's a good block by Motion here. And Shiro attempts to make a successful glorious goal here. Doesn't really work out with only a couple of seconds left. Looks like rounds are making a big pressure play. Oh, it's back towards Gauss for them to defend. Gauss successfully pulls it out of their net. Looking for a pitch here in towards what? The orange net? Doesn't work out. When Shiro keeps it alive in the air. Motion is flying in to block Yarku. No.
This time around.
The ground, and it's overtime.
Nobody scores in regulation. We are going to overtime to find the winner of this game number 4. Toad in the Hole would like to get on a match point with this win for rounds. They would love to get a tight motion. He's not getting it.
Oh no.
Goss just slow. Yarku needed to make a touch, but nobody from the Toad in the Hole is there. So nothing gets created, bar the danger in front of that net.
At that point, I was like, how long? Now, the bigger question is, how long will overtime last? And off that back, and the back post as well.
Renshiro with a slip on the line, and then quick pass forward. Yarku, Renshiro, they're going on a counter. Yarku to the side, denied. Motion is on point. But this could have gone bad both ways, and underneath the goalie, Motion sneaks it in. 1-0 in the overtime, and match point for Toad in the Hole.
I'm not even gonna lie, that was about, I won't say the meme, 7 or 6 attempts here on that like those posts. There were two times, right? First 3 didn't work out greatly. Next 4, it's like they tried over and over and over. At that point, I felt like DJ Khaled just saying another one, another one. But in the end, Toad actually did score it backwards on towards rounds. Now it's, as you mentioned, match point. Now it's going to get serious. Toad in the hole, full locked in, commitment. Rounds have already, well, technically broken their curse of being the 3rd placers from the previous Comic-Con Baltics year. Now they definitely have a secured 2nd silver. But they're still going to be looking out for that gold. They want to have that shining around their neck, the chain. You know what I'm saying? That you're getting a little bit glisten here. Money, money.
You sound like a crow, and Vinci opens up the scoring. It's going to be all right. Yep, it's going to be all right. But honestly, man, if I'm in the grand finals, I'm going to go for the whole thing. I'm going to go for the win. And that's exactly what rounds 1. It is a long path, and they had a long day. But what better way to do it than to win it against everything?
Yeah. Off the bat, match point, 8 rounds just immediately denies, saying, you know what, you're going to have to work harder for that, kid. Work yourself up here. We already have a 1-0, and Toad in the hole so far is, well, I guess let's see if you actually are just toads sitting in a hole. Or we climb up and rise to the challenge of this ladder that is rounds. Round per round, you will have to fight back your glory. Motion and Gobs are saying, you know what? Screw it. We can do it. With a little bit of force and a bit of motion from the ocean, we'll set it up perfectly to get ourselves a little goal. Though, not yet. Best things come to those who wait. And we, ladies and gentlemen, are waiting patiently.
We have all the time in the world right now between Toad in the hole and round. Yes, at the end of these 5 minutes, somebody's gonna win. But for now, it's slow and going. I think Motion has chased Yarka out of the net. No other way. I see the Finn just not being there. Yep, there he goes. But the shot is low. He cannot even squishy save down. Tie game, 59 seconds fast. Oh, boys, we're gonna see some goals.
Patience, waiting, and perfect timing. That's what Toad have just done. 1-1 rounds are now back on that pressure play, sitting on that couch, feeling, you know what? Now we have to come back a little bit harder. A demo, nicely done. Force in motion, looking to fly around, challenge Fincy and Renshiro for that domination. Oh, that could have been really greatly if Motion actually could have punched through towards the net. That would have set up Force to follow suit. But rather than that, it's a counter attack. Comes forward, comes back. 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Let's count it out. Off of the post, a little bit of embarrassment sounds here coming through, and Motion is waiting. If he can steal it back from Fincy. Has to rely on Goffs for a little bit of support. Yarku says, hell no. We're traveling back in time, back to the same position. Rewind, Overwatch.
Fancy. He just doesn't even need to touch the ball. He tees it up, and then, okay, let me guess, what are you gonna do versus his opponent? Yeah, on this camera, he was not close to the ball, so God's like, oh, there's gonna be a shot, I need to protect. Nope, just dump underneath you. And rounds go ahead once again. Need to be careful of Gauss, so close to immediately redirecting it, but close does not count.
Fincy and Yarku setting themselves up. Renshiro back on the defensive position. Force is making a lot of pressure. Renshiro looking for a steal, maybe a back towards Fincy. Well, that's a setup for him. Takes back off of the sidewall motion. Climbs up in the air. Rockets up, stops it. Just for a little bit towards that corner. Fincy as well thinking, you know what? I'm going to shoot it down. No, never mind. Okay, well, Force takes it back, dribbles through. Motion has the opening, but Fincy on a good defense score here. Gauze, nah, not even for him. It's not even set it up like that. Renshiro is back on defense. Even after Motion gets that demo, it's still not an opportunity to score. Rather than that, you have to go back on the defensive.
Good clear from rounds that were all bundled up after a demo in the corner. The moment that Balls gets out of there, Toad in the hole has the control of basically the whole pitch. But a good clear, and the danger is averted, and Renshiro still keeping the ball as tight to the blue side as possible, because it is possible to score from your own side on the opposition's net. It's not that likely. So keep it away, keep the distance, hopefully find another one, because against Toad in the hole, 1 is not enough. Sometimes even 2 is not enough. Force to Motion. That passing duo keeps appearing on our screens. and never can rounds relax when these two are in front of the ball.
Never. I mean, they always have to be pressure. Pressure. What pressure? Force. Look. Oh, and talking about pressure, Renchiro just completely bombarded. Oh, and Force as well. On towards. Hey, is that an open net?
You got it. It is an open
What the
net.
hell?
Just like that. You see Vor's going for a demo.
Yeah.
Gauss does not get it, and then just...
Motion fails through because he was just not high enough to block it.
Yeah.
And then that's it. That's what we're
it.
counting.
Again, just the tiniest of the moments. Sometimes you just cannot predict how the ball is going to bounce awkwardly. So for now, like this, force in motion.
Oh.
And
oh,
a
that's
bomb.
a bomb. Finally.
He is a force of nature.
Oh,
that man.
good one, good
Toad in
one.
the hole. Bring one back.
I wonder if we're going to be seeing a bit more bumps here because we haven't seen them do them a lot in this round specifically. Maybe that's their secret recipe. I bet they're going to go for a second one right off immediately. Worse will set it up. Gross will try to follow through, and Motion will just bump Fincy out of the air. No? Never mind. Predictions?
You
No?
drew it up pretty well. I would love to see that, but probably we'll have to wait. You said patience.
Patience, yes, for those who wait. 1 minute and 5 seconds. Gauze, well, he doesn't look that much patient. Actually rolling through. Fincy tries to at least solidly take it over and hang on to the ball. So it's back towards Toads. Oh, Fincy just, well, that ball is just bouncing around. Happily free. Neither team wanted to take immediate point of it. Needed a bit more boost. There goes Force. A setup for a demo. Fincy pushing it backwards. There should be somebody on the blue side. Yes, it will be Force to take a steal or an attempt. Doesn't work out. Renchiro, oh, has a good pass from Fincy, but doesn't work out yet. Back towards Motion. 25 seconds left. Renchiro looking to at least solidify his victory here and continue to a match point for both teams. Motion in the end says, you know what, hell no. We're trying to fight back. Good defense from the team. And now 10 seconds left.
Counting it down. Gauss with the ball. Vorst on the bottom scored the previous goal. Will score this one as well.
Okay.
You just cannot allow them to get up high with the ball and wait for an opportunity to send it straight down for somebody waiting. Vision from Vorst and Motion on these particular plays is great. This time also assisted by Gauss on that particular play.
5 seconds left. Vorse already on towards the ball. Motion sees the opportunity, try to keep it in the air. Doesn't work out, and it's overtime, folks. We're continuing to this match point on overtime. Toad, first touch from Motion. Vorse following suit, trying to find something out of this. Gauss immediately goes for a possible open net. Doesn't work it out. Gauss, no, stolen back from Renchiro. Motion setting it up for Vorse, who's actually a bit lackluster right now. And it's still in Renchiro's hands. And Yorkos as well.
Again, stakes that are play right now. Toad in the Hall are on match and tournament point, and it's one goal that separates them from that. For rounds, it's this victory and a hard road up ahead, but they've proven they can do it before. Let's see what they do again. Gauss removes Fancy off. Motion all alone, but Vorst and Gauss already coming in. Great reach to the top left corner from Rounds to make a save. And now, the sooner they clear the ball out, the faster they can get all of the boost in their hands. I'm pretty sure that if Toad in the Hole score, it's not going to be an individual effort. Once again, they're going to find themselves with passes.
I mean, it has to be a team play. Individuality comes so far, but right now, and everything on the line, you would rather be more secure and do it as a team effort rather than a solo player. Oh, that was almost a nice one. Fincy actually comes through.
No power.
But no power, as you mentioned, and now it's a failure. Gauss with a great save. Renchiro not able to continue on holding on to the ball. Motion follows through. It's a 1v2, but Fincy takes care of that. Force, set it backwards a little bit. Motion, are you setting up here for Gauss to take the lead? It's a counter-attack to a counter-attack. Very much just Rocket League over and over.
2-on-1, 2-on-1, and Renchiro sneaks it on through. The Finns celebrate in fashion, and for a good reason. They just found themselves with the perfect opportunity to strike when Toad in the Hole were not ready.
So if we're looking out right now, Rounds win in overtime. It's 3-2, right?
Yep.
If I remember correctly. So Rounds still need to win 2 more just to be
on equal footing with their
On equal
opposition.
footing.
Right now, Toad in the Hole has an extra life due to them staying in the upper bracket since rounds have dropped to the lower. They clawed their way back in. Sometimes it is a gauntlet down there in the lower bracket, but right here in the finals, they are finding themselves willing and, well, let's see if able of making sure that they get the first spot. Totenhol, incredibly hard opposition, and we've seen everything from them, from offense to defense, and they're proving it right now on the field. Match number 6 has begun.
4 minutes, 40 seconds. Motion, Gauss, Force. I mean, they have to have rethought their strategy a little bit. I mean, they haven't really been successful right now in that overtime previously, although it could have been in their hands. They're coming back for a lot more aggression. Fincy and Yarko saying hell no. Returning back to sender. I wish they would have those train sounds for engines.
Oh, yeah.
If you bring that back, that would be just immediately go.
I do wonder. Probably the player themselves would have to be absolutely ready for that.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like, sometimes it's placebo, sometimes it's not, but if something is wrong about their car, the pros are just going to be, no, I cannot. I'm completely out of whack. I cannot Gauss. Fincy makes that save, but the problem is more shots are coming in. There needs to be a really strong effort to bring that ball out. Unfortunately, he just sort of stayed there in the penalty box.
Yeah, well, Motion got the score here on that penalty. Beautiful. Fincy and Ranchero tried to defend with a little double commit here, but didn't work out. But still, it's 3 minutes, 55 seconds. We have a lot of time for rounds to make it through. As you mentioned, they were pretty great with that marathons race. They have surprised me personally with their performance. Ooh, and there we go, almost off of that immediately. Talk about performance. Ranchero almost got an immediate pitch here to score. Yarko has the setup, but it's already a full commitment in towards defense from Toads. So they're pretty much okay, just yet. But they cannot let their hands down. They can breathe as much as they want to, but they're still at 1-0. If this was like 4-0, sure. You can play as much as you want. You can like bounce around. Bounce around a little bit as we're talking. 2-0, exactly, nice. Now they can relax just a little bit after doing the hard work early on. Now, the question is, how good is your defense? Or is your defense more aggression, or are you just going to be a little bit laid back? That's the question.
More aggression. I think more aggression by this point. Sometimes these series, again, it could go, a very slow game, and then the last game of the series just completely blows out. The rounds need to be aware of that. Totenhol need to be aware of that as well. But hey, if you're scoring all the time, your opposition just simply doesn't have the time to score themselves. That's a great defense.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Gauss back towards the defensive side. Motion looking to at least help out a little bit. Ranchero, I'm kind of questioning why is he soloing out here for 1v3? Well, not a lot of support here. It looks like in this case rounds are going to be leading on towards a counter attack. So they got to try to bait out and leave Ranchero alone a little bit so they can pick up some boost and continue on with some back pressure. Oh no, this is bad. Force and Motion almost had a chance to go for that upper corner shot into the left side, but it is unsuccessful. Now back towards Gauss and Motion to defend.
They made it work. That's the important bit. For now, it's not only about the defense, but creating something in the offense as well. Fincy, Ranchero, Motion guesses correctly and follows up with the ball, has the 100 as well. Goes all the way back. Yarko versus 2. Gauss and Vorst surround him. Gauss also steals the boost, so now rounds without anything to work with when it comes to the defense. And of course, Totenhol immediately rotate out and collect every single other piece of boost. They are in a tough spot. Ranchero does make the connection, but the ball stays dead for a little bit. And that's an opportunity, but just like that, it goes back. Motion, a deadly player so far in the tournament.
I like the tactic of stealing out the boost, especially from Ranchero, so he doesn't have much to at least make a lot of aerial plays, and that's very smart out of Toads. They're going to cut off the supply immediately off of rounds. But how long can they last out for that? Motion. Around the backboard he plays. Ranchero, you can already see him flying through, trying to make a good little out counter play. 1 minute and 20 seconds. The time is of the essence. There's not a lot left here. Fincy and Ranchero can play as much as they want, but if Gauss and Vorst together with Motion have much higher boosts, it's going to be hard to fight back. 2-0 so far, and 1 minute and 5 seconds left. It's getting real hot and steady.
Fincy tries the mind solo effort, couldn't bring the ball to the center where somebody could pick it up. Yarko versus 2. Fincy in the follow-up, top right. misses the net, but the players are still there. Finzi just goes for the goalie. There's no red card, so you just go for that. And Yarku at last rounds GG. Press, and find something out of it. With 1 goal differential, they really need to find in the remaining 47 seconds.
It would be funny if just out of kickoff they would get a straight goal. But still, hopefully that could happen. Rounds have probably did it before, I believe. And now it's Finzi towards Motion. Motion gets the header lead here together with Force. Are they? Okay, never mind. I was a bit scared here, but thankfully Renshiro came in clutch. Motion has to go back in towards Mal in a 1v1 versus Renshiro, though Goss will retake that position. Full boost for Force. He's looking to make a very fast power play. 30 seconds left. Motion does it. That was interesting. He didn't even go for a straight up goal. He just made a 180 and return.
Full on ring around the Rosie across the pitch, and well, if he didn't see the chance, might just continue keeping the ball to himself and not giving it to the opposition. Why not? But the last 10 seconds mark, they need a goal and need a goal now.
And it has to happen right now. Finzi tearing it up with Renshiro. Yarku as well. 5 seconds left. It's almost there. Who will be the champions of Rocket League? Oh, and it touches ground. 2-1. Toledo win out our grand finals.
My God, they came here for the first time. They were dubbed the favorites. And as it stands, Mark, they've proven exactly why they are that. Didn't need a second series, no bracket resets. Bravo for rounds. Fighting their way back from the lower bracket, showing up again here in the finals. And I feel like they were looking even better than we've seen them earlier today around. But at the end of the day in the whole tournament, it is toad in the hall. Goss, Force, Motion. They are the champs, and they have proven that. On the stage, we have Haku and our champions. So take it away, the celebrations.
So that is it. This is the grand final. This means that we now have a new champion that will be able to lift this trophy. But I need to remind you that this was just the third series of the day, that we have a third place, a second place, and the first one. So maybe let's just remind you who exactly managed to qualify this far and got third place. Team 7, may you join us on the stage, please? Do we have Team 7 here to join us? It is incredibly bright, so it's so hard to notice you. You can join us on the stage. The team? You probably had like a nice break. 1, 2. We're missing 2 more players. Are they rushing here? Perfect. Perfect, guys. This is your first time participating here in Con Baltics. Overall, what would you, right now you had like a little break. What would you say is your experience?
I mean, we have a couple experience in Comic-Con. We have in Portugal too. Actually, we qualified here playing on Comic-Con stages in Portugal. So for us it's normal. I mean, the experience is perfect. I mean, they can talk too about it. It's amazing. Having esports just as a space only for esports, another spaces for shops, everything. We take a time to visit everything. We hope we come back next year. It's perfect.
Well, I got to go talk to you already like twice, you as a coach. Now, you said I can talk to the players. You give me the green light?
Yeah.
All right. Then, as he already explained, you had to play a different Comic-Con in order to get here. What is your experience so far here in the Baltics?
It's completely different. Here is so much big compared to Portugal. Like, if we were playing in Portugal, this will be like a major. So, yeah, it's a great experience.
It's like a great experience. Then, I want to ask, like this time you came over, you got the third place. What are you going to try to do and like improve in order to make sure that next time it's not going to be just a third place, it's going to be at least a grand final?
I think this game was a little bit lucky for the other team, but we need to talk with us to play better, like missed comms and some things like that. But next year we come stronger and try to get the first place.
At the first place. All right, can we hear it one more time for our third place that traveled here from Portugal? It is Team 7. Now, when it comes to our second place, well, it's pretty interesting because it is not their first Comic-Con Baltics. They've been here before. Last time, unfortunately, they got third place, but as we can see, they're slowly growing. And this time, it's second time. It is second place. So, can we please have Rounds here join us on the stage? Because we had you in the opening series of the day, and we could see that you managed to improve so nicely, so quickly. It was like a tighter series. Ooh. Shiro, may I have a few comments? Because you got to play at the previous tournament. Now you got to play here for the second time, and you managed to grow. What do you think is like maybe the next step, the final step that the team needs to do in order to make sure that next time this trophy is going to be yours?
Just need to be a little bit better. That's it, really. They played really well, so yeah.
So basically, would you say it's like more practice on an individual level or more as a team?
I would say probably a little bit of both. Yeah.
What are the plans right now if we will have Rocket League next year? You going to join?
I mean, yeah, we probably try, yeah. But it's not guaranteed. You need to first qualify every time, so yeah, start with that.
All right, everybody, can we hear it one more time for Rounds who came here from Finland? Thank you, guys. It was a pleasure to have you here. Now, we still have the medals for the first place, and we have this trophy. We kind of have, you can kind of say like they're newcomers to this stage, but they're definitely not newcomers to Rocket League. Toads in the Hole, can you join us on the stage in the spotlight? Because right now, they managed to go undefeated. They won their first series with absolutely no problems, and now in the grand final, even though Rounds were trying to give them like a hard time, they managed to turn it around. So guys, what is your experience so far here at Comic-Con Baltics?
Well, I mean, this country's beautiful. We've been out exploring in Lithuania. We've had a great time here, and we've just won a LAN. I mean, this is my first LAN I've won. So yeah, it's been fun.
It's been fun. How would you value the experience so far on this LAN?
Yeah, so good. I mean, this place is massive. It's great. There's loads of people here having a good time, and we've won. So of course we're happy.
Okay, we have like two positive experiences. What about you? Obviously, it's always nice to win a big check. It's always nice to win a trophy. But overall, the experience.
Yeah, it was just really nice. Everywhere was nice. Everywhere here was nice. Vilnius was nice.
You would just say that it's nice.
Very nice.
It's very nice. Well, you've heard it. You heard it from the champions. Everybody, one more time. This is your Rocket League champions, Toad in the Hole. You're missing some. Can we have also the beautiful trophy lift? I can hold this for you real quick. One more time. Now with the trophy. Can we have like an applauses? Everybody? Come on. Your champions, Front in the Hole! Thank you very much, guys. Now, this is yours. You'll have to try to figure out how to cash that in. Thank you very much for coming here all over from England. I believe that's the case for you. All right, so as you said, it's a really nice event, and I hope you'll be able to enjoy the rest of it, right?
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Well, we are now done with Rocket League. We will make sure that the team will take this trophy back home. But this means that right now we can check out the highlights and then go to CS2. So stay tuned.
the chase. Everyone give me some space. Don't fall out, we fall into place. Every step walking with grace, amen. Keeping my foot off the brakes. Impact, I'm ready to brace. We fall down and land on our face. Just to get up and finally escape. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in the grave. They live through the story they made, okay? Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in the grave. Hey, legends don't die anyway. I was working on a play today. Body bags covered away. I paved, zipped up like a bathing ape. How many of us then came and stayed? Not too many. I've been staying awake to get it and get right on every mistake. I give them a bite, they taking a plate. It's all been a feeling that I couldn't shake. So I just keep killing till I'm at the gates. We straight, we treat them like worms in a lake. They bake, just give me a drum and a bass. I skate and grind till I'm numb in the face, okay? Don't fuck up my day. Don't talk about clutch, I got ice in my veins. I'm colder than Trey.
Con Baltics, I hope everybody is having a great time here on the esports stage. We are having a lot of action, and actually we had a bit of Rocket League in the beginning of the day. Mark, as one of the voices, can you explain what exactly happened there?
Well, imagine a game where you play soccer with cars and rocket boosters. Yeah, that's pretty much Rocket League. We had an amazing 3 best-of-7s. We had teams like Rounds toting the hole, and Team 7 trying to battle it out. The first one went, well, toting the hole beat out Rounds. They dropped into lower brackets. They fought against Team 7, and Rounds somehow won. Came back to the upper bracket, trying to go for a revenge story, but sadly didn't really work it out for there, so toting the hole won out on the first prize here, and pretty much, yeah. But that was the history, Taku. What's happening now?
Well, I'm happy that you asked, because right now we are going to see CS2. And you know, the premise is pretty easy. The attacking side, the defending side, you have the bomb. But I'm pretty sure when it comes to Counter-Strike, the Baltic stage knows quite a lot about it.
Yeah. And I go, well, okay, Counter-Strike. What's the first team?
Well, I'm happy that you asked. Everybody, please welcome G2 Ares.
Come on, guys. Oh, there you come. There they come. All right, all right, all right. Oh, folks, that's the first team. Now, everybody, let's welcome our friends from Poland, Phantom Academy! Come on! Well, all right. It looks like the stage is set. We're ready for Counter-Strike. Casters, take it away.
Thank you for the introduction, not casters, because we are the casters. We are the Yapaholics. They bring out this bum, and they brought out M&J. Welcome, everyone, to the broadcast. We're here for Comic-Con Baltics 2026, and we're about to witness some fantastic Counter-Strike, or that's what I'm hoping for, Josh.
I am too. Yeah, I think we've got a couple of good teams and hopefully a good game on our hands, right? G2 Ares taking on Phantom Academy. And there's a few little storylines here.
Indeed. I mean, we can begin as well, like, what the hell happened back in the open qualifiers? Because things were looking up pretty well for, like, a spectacular matchup here in the LAN. We had, of course, G2 Ares winning their first open qualifier. That's all good, but up next, we were supposed to see Medisport, you know, fighting here on Lithuanian soil. Sadly, though, that is not the team we're seeing today, and instead, we are seeing Phantom Academy from Poland.
Yeah, sort of favourable circumstances landed them here, right? Medisport won the qual. We saw Brute come second. They weren't able to attend either.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Phantom with a big opportunity here to sort of prove themselves on the big stage. They've got a good opponent in G2 Ares as well. I quite liked the run from G2 Ares actually going through the qualifier. They beat a couple of pretty good teams. I think the most notable one being that Clutch Chain roster with like Scream and Navira. And
yeah.
Like some big boy names.
Bums, of course, now.
Yeah, well, I don't know. they've dropped off hard. They've dropped off hard. There's no other way of putting it. But yeah, Phantom sort of came there third, fourth bracket in the qual, but are here and here to prove themselves.
Yeah, I mean, we're in a very peculiar position, right? Because we're kind of expecting different teams, but end up having, I mean, G2 Ares as well, a squad that, I mean, they've been playing loads of Counter-Strike. Like, you look back, this roster came into being about almost 2 years ago, right? That's like a pretty lengthy period of time for an Academy roster, but we don't really have those core members. Most of them, went on to greener pastures, except for Hitori and Tak. These two players have been riding it out. They've been sticking it through. And honestly, like, if you're looking at players to watch out in this best of 3 from G2 Ares, like, Tak is absolutely one of them.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, star of the show, highest rated player on the team, and, a man that has, it's nice, first and foremost, to have a little bit of Lithuanian representation within the game, right? When we first came here 2 years ago, it was just before the VRS system was implemented.
Yeah.
And therefore, we had 2 Lithuanian teams up on stage, and this was a Lithuanian event. It then became VRS, and you had teams from all over the globe competing. Obviously, last year we had Tricked over here, and teams flying over from all over the place. And we've sort of had that again. But yeah, there's still a little bit, a small Lithuanian route within the match. So it's nice to see. And yeah, Tak as a rifler has really, really shone quite bright. And I think under Shine's leadership, he's going to be really, really good as well. Shine's another player. It's felt like he's been around for a long time.
He has, and I think, just looking back at some of the demos that I had a chance of seeing G2 Ares play, I guess one of the more disappointing thing was that, I mean, in terms of like rifling potential, we have some really solid individuals. Like, Tak is a great example, but also we got to give a shout out to UP as well. He is the one kind of guy who's like, yeah, I'm just gonna brute force my way into a bomb site. He's gonna die, like, I don't know, 70% of the time, but he is that soldier who's like, yeah, okay, I have a task to kill. I go murder, and that's exactly what he tries to do. Dies, of course, in the process, but then you have, his other teammates. In the cleanup, you got Tak, you got Hitori as well, and also gotta give props to Shine as well. Even though he does not have the greatest numbers, he is calling the shots after all, but he does a really good job of actually supporting his teammates. And actually, Vito, you got the Vito, Josh.
The Vito's on screen.
And it's gone.
And it's gone again, man. Well, okay, there's a lot of parallels between these two teams' Vitos. It doesn't surprise me that we're on Mirage, but we're ready to kick things off. G2 Ares starting off on their CT side, Phantom Academy on the attack. And we are underway with our grand finals here, Danny.
Absolutely, and there's also a bit of a roster change for Phantom Academy. They don't have one of their players, which is, they have their coach standing in, so that could be quite difficult on the T side offense, but we'll have to wait and see. Right now, these guys are playing it cool, not really overcommitting anywhere just yet, but right now, 1:30 on the clock. G2 Ares are playing, I'd say, quite passive, but Hitori, he is looking for intel. He spots out the first player.
A bit of contact, but played well by Hitori. Just calls in for the incendiary from his teammate and cracks open the first head. Ball with the trade, though. This starts to get interesting. UP taken out on the rotation, and Phantom Academy making a little bit of a statement here in the opening round as they just continue to pop their heads.
That's already a big round for Phantom Academy. Lonesome Tak remains. Actually gets one player, but don't expect a victory from this guy. He's backing away, and Phantom Academy, like, I had my doubts as well. We have Glocks trying to take mid control, which is already such a difficult fight to take when you're with Glocks up against USPs, but luckily for Phantom Academy, no one was even trying to engage them. G2 Ares were playing it super safe on the bomb site. Absolutely, they were trying to rely on their individual aim to win the fights, and this time around, they did not succeed.
Wow, I think we came into this knowing it was going to be a bit of a David and Goliath story, but we're not getting a complete stomper, Danny. That is one hell of a start from Phantom Academy. Keeping 3 players alive as well, that bomb blowing up, and plenty of cash to go into round number 2 for G2 Ares. A pause called, and yeah, not really the funds to facilitate much of a buy here.
No, and something tells me this might just be a pause, more of a technical nature. Let's hope that's not the case. But yeah, moving forward, G2 Ares, like, this is a squad that has to, quite heavily rely on their individuals, and it's no wonder that their CT sides are pretty okay, right? That is where you have to focus on your aimers to hit their shots. And guess what? G2 Ares can absolutely do that when you got guys like Tak as well. But also, like, the addition of Junimi, right? Like, Junimi is the guy that usually picks up the AWP, and he's also finding a lot of success as an opper with those entry frags. frags. And I've noticed as well, just looking past some of their past games, sure, Tak is usually one of those players who has quite a high rating, both on the CT side, on the T side, but honestly, it is Junimi who surpasses him when it comes to finding those opening frags on that T side, and looks like we're good to go once again.
We are indeed not the aforementioned eco that I thought we'd see, though. G2 Errors coming into this as the big dogs and feeling confident in the boots that they must fill. The Force, weapons, UP getting aggressive, takes the contact with the 5-7, and it's successful. Has to get out of there alive, and Tak's just kind of left in. I'm not sure they're going to clear it, they will, but he finds success in the duel as well.
Why though? That's such a bizarre peak as well. I mean, you're expecting at least 2 players to be close by, and already G2 Ares are popping off. Ball does stop the madness. Paradise doing some good shooting on A. And this is where if you're Phantom Academy, you can slow things down. You still have plenty of time on the clock, but Shine, he's making big moves.
The ball's not hurt him. This is crucial.
I think he crashed. Oh, no, he's back. Back in the game.
Oh, that was a bad time if that was the case. But Paradise left all alone. I don't think Shine wants any pot shots through this smoke. A 1 versus 2 that, to be honest, with the Galil, I don't see any reason why he won't have a go at. The bomb's down ramp, but currently G2 Errors don't have any eyes on it. So Paradise is just going to clear these corners. He'll grab the C4, might even get an opportunity for a plant here.
There's a good chance to pick it up. Paradise wins the first aim duel. Junimi is just not close enough, not really sure what was going on. If they were close by one another, I can see that being a much more winnable round for G2 Ares. And now, Paradise, he's got to be so careful about it. Ooh, this is good. This is good timing because everything. And Junimi wins the fight. G2 Ares on the board.
Wow, it feels like his sort of poor pacing there actually really works in their favor, right?
Yeah.
It's just, it's so overwhelming for Paradise in that clutch position where he's saying, where the hell is this second guy, right? I've just come through Palace, I've cleared sight, nobody's here. But yeah, works really well for Unimi, and G2 Ares are back in the driver's seat. For Phantom Academy, it has to be a force buy. They're double eco, so come into this with whatever they can. It was a hell of a recovery to even bring it into that 1 versus 1 position, but unfortunately, yeah, they have to bite the bullet here. Pistols across the board, Brain with just that Galil. They're going to try and see what they can do with it.
I talked as well to some of the Phantom Academy players just before the game started. Even though, I mean, this is a Polish squad, they haven't attended that many Polish LAN events. They're not really LAN ready, and we might be seeing some of those LAN jitters at play. This is where I'm surprised Phantom Academy is just given so much leeway. Tak feeling the pressure, the brute force of the incoming Polish squad, but he annihilates all of them, leaving Lonesome Brain with just the Galil in hand.
No friction there at all in Connect. That felt like he was shooting against unarmored pistols. What a round out of Tak. Bit of support there from UP2 for Brain. I mean, he's fallen away from this, but he doesn't want to survive here. The bomb's dropped down in Connector. He can't just book it and plant. But yeah, him surviving leaves him with $350, and the rest of the team will want to eco with the 2K and the 2,400 loss bonus coming. So his mission here is to die and drag down as many as he can with him. And it doesn't look like he will get anything out of this. Tak's going to complete the 4K and a second on the board for G2 Ares. Another really good round.
Yeah. You can see as well that Tak, he was on the hunt, man. I mean, he got those 3 initial frags and he's already thinking about, yeah, I want to get them all. I want to catch them all. And honestly, I mean, he is a guy that has also said in an interview that, yeah, you know, he wants to be that secondary caller. If he has the confidence, if he has an idea, he'll be, you know, giving info to his teammates like, okay, guys, I'm feeling this, we should do this. And it's quite clear to see that G2 Ares sometimes is this kind of ride or die squad. And like I said, you know, once it gets into those mid rounds, that's where things start to get difficult for G2 Ares. But right now, as long as they have this good start, they should be rolling.
Well, last round you touched upon the fact that Phantom Academy might not be too LAN ready. This team formed back in March, and their only registered matches on HLTV were from the Parken Challenger. That was their LAN event.
True.
Took place back in Denmark. And they actually kind of impressed me, to be honest. They went out of the groups 1 and 2, but they gave some pretty good teams a pretty good run for their money. They had close series against TNC. They actually took a map off of Rebels, which are a formidable size. Dodo got some major players within that team.
Yeah.
So, yeah, for me, it feels like these guys aren't really tried and tested, but the one time they have been tested, I think they hold their own quite well. So far here, they are somewhat doing the same. Pistol's just trying to inflict any kind of damage they can, and Atil will at least take one. Not making another.
That's a lot of damage. That's honestly too much damage for an eco round. The nade, though, is there to finish things off, but that should have been way cleaner for G2 Ares.
We've got a bit of a crowd filling out in here, Danny.
Yeah. Like I said, a bit of a... It had to be a clean sweep. They should have called in Auri Katarina.
You're going to need more chairs. Look, got people standing up.
Oh, yeah. That's sick.
Alrighty, well, into the meat and potatoes. Phantom Academy in with a proper buy. Galil on Brain, but everybody else with the rifles. A little bit of lack of util, but should still suffice. Over on the other side, Unimi. It's pulled out Old Faithful, the big green. Orp in play and holding mid. He's got support from Hitori here on short as well. About to take contact, but the molly comes first. Quite hands-on approach here. There's the swing. Lovely stuff.
In for the double as well. Tacked from underpass. Sneaks in. But Ball has other ideas. Oh man, he wants to get this one. He knows the player is close by, wins the fight, loses what a hefty amount of HP. But that's the problem, right? If you take that control of underpass, you kind of get stuck there as a CT. You have to either push forward or retreat, and neither option is really good. Shine looking for that engagement. He's got to be careful though. He's the only line of defense on B.
Might have to go back to grab that bomb, and it feels like they are going to gravitate back over towards that B site, where they've got a little bit of a finger on the pulse in the apartments, but still no control of the site itself. Shine's there, patiently waiting. He started to call in for the rotation from Unimi as well. They are going to be poised and ready for this. UP's aggression in ramp has confirmed the information. They're ready for the execute.
Get a move in right now. Shine is at the ready. Luckily has some backup. They're moving in first. Ball whipping out his knife. Not the best choice. And now Junimi is close by. And that AWP or Deagle will... Oh no! Brain wins the fight. Probably should have waited for his teammate just a little bit. Down to the 1v1v go. And UP making waves. Has the kit to work with as well. Time is on his side. But then again, Brain is trying to beat out his opponent. Where could he possibly be? He has to check out so many angles, and right now he's expecting, okay, CT is clear at the very least. That's a sound cue. Brain seems to have a good grasp on the situation, and UP going in for the fight. Good swing, good duel, and that's G2 Ares with another one on the board.
I'm surprised he started making those sound cues. The timer wasn't a major issue there for him, but just wanted to brute force the fight, and he does, and he wins it. Carries through that sniper as well, is going to do the economy some favors. Another round goes the way of G2, but man, he's getting close. That didn't feel routine.
I gotta say as well, you know, there's something just about land time. You know, when we have land matches, even though there's like a minute, 50 seconds on the clock, you get to see teams getting a bit stressed out. They're already making executes at like 50 seconds, 40 seconds, even though they still have plenty of time on the clock, but it looks like, you know, land time, it just hits different. This time, Phantom Academy with a very fast play. Brain 47 moving in with the big plays, already two, Bull with another, and that's got to be their round to take. Hitori, at least with one good response.
The hero AK really being put to good use, but a little bit of a fumble there from Ada. I'm not sure why he's running across CT with his knife out. Gives a momentary opportunity for G2 to get back into the round, but it seems like that has been squashed. All on to Shine, and he's looking to try and save here. A really, really nice little tempo change there from Phantom Academy. Just saying, we're going to change the pace. It works nicely.
Now, I gotta say as well, it just looks like G2 Ares got caught off guard. They had no idea what's about to hit him. Shine. Oh, but this is... He might just die?
Nah, he'll be all right.
Should be. Okay. Big green save.
Danny, blast radiuses have got worse, but they're not that bad.
Yeah, I got scared. Chill
out.
I'm scared.
Does well there to save the AWP at the end. I'm not really sure why the AWP's venturing, exiting out of jungle. He's got two teammates exiting ramp. That's then a safe path. Then if he ends up dying and Shine is lingering in ramp, then it can be traded and they still carry the AWP through. Little bit of a sort of micro mistake there. It does feel like some of those are coming through, but
Yeah.
usable.
I expect those. Honestly, I do. Especially for squad like Phantom Academy that has still been changing up rosters, and holy heck, what is going on in middle? It's already big frags found. It is G2 Ares to remain with one more player left standing, and Ball is in a very awkward position. He's just gonna try to hide here, hope for the best. Oh. Okay.
Wow. Absolute chaos in the opening seconds of the round. It felt like G2 were trying to fight fire with fire there. It was aggressive on A in the last. We saw the same in middle this time, but G2 say, well, we're going to get stuck in as well. We're a little bit better. We're a little bit sharper. They win the majority of the duels. It's all on to Paradise, though. Was a 1v3, now 1v2. Very capable of clutching this up. Seems to have a decent idea that could be lingering in the apartments, but timing gets the better of him. 5-2.
I got a bit scared there for Shine for a moment, kind of struggling with the first 5 bullets of the spray, but at the end of the day, wins the fight, regardless. G2 Ares already, 5 rounds of the CT side. It does feel like this has been quite a fast first half, and I guess for good reasons. We're seeing a tactical pause coming out. Looks like it's a pause from, I'm assuming, Phantom Academy. After all, they have lost a fair amount of rounds. And apart from that pistol round victory, and on round 6, the round they managed to win was on the back of that, absolutely tremendous brain double kill on a bomb site, opens up the round. Suddenly, all of his teammates are just rushing into the side. They get that bomb planted. They secure the win. But gun round-wise, I mean, we're yet to see a single Phantom Academy gun round victory. They've been missing in that department, Josh.
Yeah, they really have. Brain's been a strong piece, though. He's actually had a fantastic start to this game. He's getting
double digits.
Yeah, wants to try and continue it. He's on par with Tak right now, who once again jumps through a window, drops into the lower tunnels. Last time we saw him in this position, he found a double kill off the back of it. Doesn't seem like Phantom Academy want to play for too much mid-control this round, however. At least not yet. Tak's backed away.
It's a slow one. And G2 Ares just, once again, turtling up. Not even going for any big info plays. I guess the one admission would be Hitori. He's still keeping on to that short position, but he can always back away slowly towards the B side. He has Shine as his teammate, looking close towards the apartments. And I think, yeah, if you're Phantom Academy, why not just slow down the pace, figure out what's going on. And right now, slowly but surely, they're starting to take some of that mid-presence. And we did see, even the very first pistol round, they were really eager to fight for connector and window presence. Something tells me they might consider that an option, but with 40 seconds, oh boy, I'm afraid for them. Time is of the essence.
Feels like they're ripping out every page of the strat book. We saw super fast pace. We saw mid-control this time. Let's run it down. Old style Counter-Strike, slow, methodical. Now they've got a pop. Hitori draws first blood, but it's a good trade. They've identified what the second is as well. The B rotations sprinting as fast as they can, but they won't be there to stop the site from being obtained. The bomb should go down in the next couple of seconds. Tak wants to have a say in the matter, but he won't be able to. Man advantage, but HP is low.
Positioning is good as well for Phantom Academy. Sure, some of those players low on HP. A visit to the doctor wouldn't hurt, but it sure hurts Tak. He's the first to fall, and his 2v3 retake is not happening.
Oh, yeah, maybe he's just got the info that they're low. I was going to say, if he has the info, maybe he has a crack at this, but instead, no, it's the info that the AWP's on the floor and to go and grab that instead. So, yeah, good round from Phantom. Boils down to just those entry jewels being found. Sharp shooting from Paradise at the end there, too. Feels crazy that they keep 3 alive there with the sliver of health on all of them.
I kind of feel like as well that Hitori probably should have just, kept on playing that short position, because this is where G2 Ares, they're really struggling in terms of just having information. What's happening on the map? Because here as well, just like in that very first pistol round, they're turtling up, they're playing it super safe on the bomb sites. And honestly, if you have guys like Hitori and Shine holding their own, sure, but absolutely, you want to have at least, someone maybe from A keeping a close eye on connector, or at least just stay close by middle so you could hear footsteps, you could hear where utility is being deployed. And right now, I feel like G2 Ares are just losing because they're, coming into some of these rounds unprepared. They're holding on. sure, if their players would be hitting all their shots, I guess that wouldn't be much of a problem.
Well, a tactical pause being called here, and it's a chance for Coach Innershine to get in and have a bit of a say. They had around about 2K in the bank. They're actually opting for a force buy, which is some crazy stuff. I thought they were going to eco here, go for the buy in the next.
Yeah.
But I do just want to shine the spotlight on Innershine a little bit. You know, I don't think a team like this could ask for a better coach. You've got a man that has a great mind for the game. He's been part of the support system for some of the best teams in the world. Yeah. FaZe, Mouse, Furia,
Yeah.
the level that this guy has worked with brings so much experience into these young players. I think, you know, it is absolutely paramount within this team. And yeah, chance to sort of get involved, have a bit of a say. Let's see what comes for round number 9.
Here we go. This time around, G2 Ares, they cannot remain passive. This is where they have to go out there, look for information. And some of those players I have seen as well, you know, Hitori demos, like Hitori loves a good push. It's no wonder he's doing exactly that, but I'm not sure if it's going to happen in the nick of time. Phantom Academy in for the push and in for the frags. Not a single player to drop dead. The 5-7 fails miserably, and so do the remaining G2 Ares players, as it's only Hitori who made the ballsy play.
Wow.
But even he gets shut down.
A flawless round out of Phantom there. I mean, given the Arsenal that they were up against,
sure,
you wouldn't expect them to lose it, but to pull it off in that kind of fashion is some crazy stuff. Bowles holding his own quite well here as well, just sort of, you know, addressing the elephant in the room with the coach standing. They benched Chedzik yesterday, so it's quite extreme circumstances, right? But he hasn't been a coach and not an active player for so long. Played for Argentina before, so it doesn't surprise me that he can shoot back. He's certainly showing that now. Back in the way, but this one's an eco. I think we're going to see this scoreline tie up now.
That's what I'm expecting, especially now. But Phantom Academy, this is where, yeah, I know it's land time, but you got to slow it down. Really just wait for G2 Ares to make the first play, but we're also seeing, you know, Bull going out there for a bit of adventure. Oh, they're actually started to retreat. Surely they must have an idea what's going on. This is where Hitori's push could actually maybe grant him something. Okay, Bull struggling a bit, but recovers.
Yeah, they got the info on the jump spot. The AWP saw the connector player scaling up. So that's why they kind of reel it in a little bit. Don't want that AWP getting overwhelmed by 2 USBs. Nice little crossfire setup. Rain's able to hit the shot. So 2-man advantage. It does feel like they're slowing this down a little too much.
Yeah.
It is now time. You know, you've got a 2-man advantage. Start to work your way towards a bomb site. The last thing you want to be doing is timing yourselves out in a round like this. But yeah, I do like the slower start to it. Just making sure you're not walking into any stacks or anything of the sort. They're going to lean over towards B, which does seem to be the right call. It's only Tack here on short to defend.
Oh, Paul losing some of his HP. Oh, got to be careful. But Phantom Academy at least have control of the bomb site with it. The bomb plant is coming through, and if you're G2 Ares, not a lot of money to work with. Probably can, you know, linger about the bomb site, maybe catch someone off guard. They have some, yeah, about $2,000 for each. Could try to visit a local Żabka if they were in Poland. You could buy a lot of things, I'm sure, Josh.
So many Żabka hot dogs, bro.
Yeah,
so
think about the Żabka hot dogs.
It would go crazy. They have this promo thing at the moment where you can win like these like massive plushies of the Żabka hot dogs. And
really?
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. It's like a 3-foot plushie. It's huge. I really want one. I'm not sure what I'd do with it, but we'll work that out. Ooh. Okay. Nice little attempt to try and get some damage in at the end, but it doesn't work. And you've got to commend Phantom Academy for sort of staying alert there at the end, knowing that maybe that was going to come and keeping all of the rifles through. So we're tied up at 5 apiece, and we've got a game on our hands again.
True, and I'm thinking G2 Ares should probably stick to their game plan, because I'm not sure, you know, they started winning rounds, but they won some of those rounds on the back of their players being aggressive, you know, single-handedly pushing, getting frags, and then they decide, okay, now let's play serious Counter-Strike, and this is where things have started to fall apart from them. I feel like they gotta return back to that ballsy playbook, but looks like this round is just not gonna be it. Paradise keeping a close eye on Kitchen, and we're seeing the first fight. That was Junimi, but he ends up dying.
Yeah, the mental is a big side of Counter-Strike, and it feels like they've had a couple of rounds where they've been humbled, especially by Brain, and seems to have knocked the confidence a little bit here of the G2 boys. Double entry again. The 5 versus 3, they're going to continue to tiptoe their way onto the A side. Big kill back from Tak. Hitori with another on the other side of the map. We will back down to a 3v3, and the pieces are in the right place to shut this down. I'm worried about Paradise, though, sneaking in from the lower tunnels. If he can catch a timing, this could be huge.
Yeah, this is right now 50 seconds. If you're Phantom Academy, I would say the next 10 seconds, time is still kind of on your side. But you have to admit, G2 Ares, you have this one on lockdown. Tak has got the info. Could go for the spray. Does so, but does not connect. Man, 35 seconds. Phantom Academy, they're really struggling. No smokes as well. Actually, that smoke might just work after them. Paradise somehow has control of jungle. I swear that CT was looking onto that position not that long ago. Bomb line looking good. Brain with a kill, a double one to follow through. It is just Lonesome Shine.
Oh, it's awkward.
Oh, that's good. Oh. That would have been sick.
If that was a 2 versus 1, that could have been unbelievable. But the third man there is the insurance policy. Paradise, the sneaky player through the lower tunnels and into jungle, was the one to seal the deal at the end. And yeah, it comes a little close for comfort there for Phantom Academy at the end. But I think, like, I'm with you, right? For G2, they take their foot off the gas a little bit in that 3 versus 3. And allowing that bomb plant, and allowing Brain the room that he's given there to find the 2 kills with the AWP. But it all starts falling apart. Sometimes you've got to come at it with a bit of authority, and yeah, they missed the mark. So going into the final round of the half, I mean, look at the money. This is looking bleak.
Oh, it is. It is not looking good for G2 Ares, and to me, this spells probably another aggressive play. That's what I'd be going for, especially if we recall the success they had in Ramp, even some of those pushes they had at the B apartments. Maybe that's something they could try. But right now, yeah, I kind of feel like even though G2 Ares had that, stellar start at the beginning, everyone's on point, everyone's hitting their shots, and just look at this. I mean, second half is about to be upon us, and I kind of feel like Phantom Academy will walk away with 7.
They should do, yeah. They've been relatively unchallenged by rounds like this, and what the hell have we got here? A triple AWP setup for the T side. Someone is going for early picks, and they've left a couple of rifles in the spawn as well, so they'll go back for them. After the initial engagements, doesn't seem like G2 want to really give any opportunities here, or connect. Yupi luckily gets away with his life, tagged down to 17, but still a 5v5. I think it's now time to go back and swap those AWPs back out. That's exactly what they do.
But it makes sense, right? Especially if you are expecting G2 Ares to make some of those aggressive plays, whip out the AWPs, hold some angles, wait for them to push. If they don't commit, all right, we go back to our initial game plan. But as of now, Phantom Academy keeping it very slow as well.
Yeah, why not? Until nails up from lower. Unimi takes himself the first kill though. HE and the molly. Actually hit the mark. Yeah, it works quite well. Has to be smoked off. Brain's able to trade it back into the 4 versus 4. He's just been unbelievable in this half so far, but he's got to do more here because the numbers are once again against them. The bomb starts to work its way over to join the party.
This is a good angle for Brain as well. Spots out the player, only a leg. But now the AWP, he's still in good position. Could basically just hold this one on his own. They'll expect a double peek, but one of them will have to fall. Wait, what?
I'm so surprised he is getting as aggressive as he is here. He thinks that there's maybe only one, there's 3. Swaps to the sidearm. That is clinical from Brain. A triple for him to close out the half and leaves an easy job for his teammates. It's Paradise to pop the final head. And Phantom Academy come away ahead at the halfway point, 7-5. And they look cold as ice.
This is not the outcome I was expecting, especially once we saw that first half kick off. I mean, G2 Ares was looking good. They were looking solid, but now I feel like Phantom Academy, I mean, they have some momentum in their sails. They're looking hot. And you finish off with 7 rounds. And I have to admit as well, we're seeing some ballsy plays coming out. Brain has been having just a phenomenal game. Like that as well. That is some balls you play. You do not push AWP close by if you don't have the confidence. He sure has. Wins the first one, whips out the Tech 9, and yeah, just 17 frags as well. So far, Phantom Academy looking great. This is, of course, their map pick.
Yeah. And it feels to me like one that they really have to win. Up next, we've got Inferno. Now, because we don't have much of a sample size of officials for these guys, it's difficult to know what they've been prepping in the background. But in their previous tournaments, they've permabanned Inferno.
Yeah.
They do not like playing Inferno. So I think this is a huge win condition for the series. They have to take this first map because the prospects of a reverse sweep seem quite slim. They're good on Dust 2. It's another map that they play, but they have to overcome this first hurdle to be allowed to jump the third. Underway with the second pistol, though. Round number 13, G2. Now switch over to their T side. And Phantom Academy have to hold this down on the defense. Solo A anchor. They'll be playing for the retake.
Yeah, as to be expected from these positions, Paradise, his main goal is to try and survive for as long as possible, wait for the cavalry to come in. Interestingly enough, G2 Ares not pushing CT spawn, they're pushing jungle instead. Ball is able to find the first frag, and this gives a chance for Paradise to move in, maybe even go for the defuse. Okay, he's down. Shine picking up a couple, Ball chiming in. This is one hell of a hectic round. Phantom Academy not looking that great. That bomb plant.
Getting there somewhere.
Oh, he's
starting to slash the knife, but they can't find him. Ball gets away with murder. Tak finds a knife kill at the end, so a little cash injection, I guess, but a round that they would not be happy with. That has got to leave a mark.
A big one at that. Size of a knife hole in the body. Ooh, yoy, G2 Ares, that was your round to take. Like, that's a fumble.
Oh, it is indeed.
5 seconds as well. You have 3 players aiming at the bomb. Surely someone has to hit it.
Oh, what a mess. What a mess. But they'll come off of the back of it with sort of max money that you could ask for after losing the pistol round. Rifles out. A good entry from Tak. It felt personal. It feels frustrated. And Hitori doubles down. Yeah, honestly, not that that was the plan, but arguably losing the pistol, winning the follow-up in the long run does sort of work a little bit better for you. It seems like that's what we're going to see here.
Big Brain Shine. You know, he wanted to catch his opponent.
You can't give him credit for that.
Oh, man. This is... Okay, snap back to reality. Phantom Academy will have to realize, oh, okay, we're up G2 Ares. And like I mentioned earlier as well, T-side for them, if they find those opening frags, sure. I feel like they have a good chance of winning those rounds, which, I mean, you could say that about any team. But I also feel like if G2 Academy, they're playing by the playbook, you know, if they're actually, you know, they have that idea in store that they want to have some control in middle, that maybe take some control, boost up a guy, let's say, in window, let him try to catch some of those players off guard while the rest of the players, let's say, group up for a B execute. If everything is going according to plan, they do not fail. The problem is when things go awry. That is where G2 Ares start to struggle. That is where they start to fumble. And I kind of feel like, you know, whatever team play, whatever setups they had previously going into that round, it just falls completely flat. And those okay.
Wow.
Not
All
bad.
right, Shine. I thought if there was going to be any spam kill, it was going to be onto Paradise there, but...
Not bad.
Nasty little spam. So, still a small gap, but G2 Ares are closing in, snapping at the heels of the poles, who have to force back into this round. Paradise has carried through that M4 and some upgraded pistols, a scout to go with it, but a good start from Junami.
Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, 4 players to go up against. Sure, he dishes out some good damage. I'll give him props. Maybe the pistols can wrap up this round. I mean, that's actually a lot of good damage. Bull with the 5-7 could find some success. But he's been heard. Shine, yeah, there we go. Methodical.
Makes a bit too much noise. You want to get aggressive. You want to try and make a hero play in that kind of scenario. It's a 3 versus 5. You have to, but yeah, you're just hoping that no one's lingering there in the apartments. And unfortunately for him, Shine was ready and waiting. So, Ada and Brain. Let's try and claw this one back, or at least inflict damage. Good timing! Just as the nade was pulled out, Ada's able to catch the head. hang on a second, a good position for Brain as well. This could go really wrong.
Oh no, they might fumble this. I'm scared, Josh, and so should G2 Ares. They're making a lot of noise, and it's great to see those players moving in from different angles as well. Great clear. Brain 47 had no idea what hit him. And this is where Adder, well, yeah, can't expect much out of the guy. Maybe can recover a weapon, but this round is looking just about over. But man, that was scary. Oh boy.
Oh, you've got to sing all the praises to UP there. That reaction shot was so quick. And you have to factor in as well, he was the only player that was full HP.
Yeah.
So he's supposed to die there. If he goes down, it becomes a 2 versus 3. Everybody else is low. That is so insanely winnable if UP doesn't hit that shot. As for Ada, when he gets stuck in, he of course doesn't have time to actually defuse this bomb, and they won't let him anyway, but he was hoping it would lure somebody back in, and it doesn't. Not really. Not into the blast, at least. So 8-7.
Yeah, UP's just shaking his head, thinking, nah, you're not getting away with this.
No way. You're not Crims, buddy.
No. NT.
Well, no choice but to eat the eco here. So it looks like we're about to be tied up again. G2 Aero starting to sort of get into that flow state. They grew here on the T side, building some confidence and finances in the process. They're going to scale up short. Only against the USBs, this should be easy. Any damage is good damage here for Phantom. It's a nice start.
Yeah, looking good. Only one casualty. Brain. Oh, he's been spotted. Oh, yeah. If he just decided to descend down the ladder 1 second earlier, that's enough. He catches a player off guard, maybe recovers an AK-47. And now, it's over. At least for this one, it's over. 8-8 is looking likely, and in fact, that's a fact.
I'll repeat what I said a few rounds ago. This is a really important map for Phantom Academy, and this next buy round is going to be a key swing round that they have to win. Weapons out, Brain onto the Orb. Atil's got himself a FAMAS so that he can have a full belt at Util, and it's a reasonable investment. A lack of kits, so they've got to get this done before that bomb goes down, otherwise they're going to have a short fuse on the retake, but could still suffice. Util deployed. Slower approach from G2 Ares.
Is it though? Look at the pace. Attack is moving in quickly. They've already cleared out short, but they're kind of stuck in no man's land. Sure, the smoke grenades, they're blocking off the vision of Connector, but ball is close by. That smoke grenade fades just in time. He might find some success, but sure, Tekken find is the shadow visible a mile away, and it's a good start.
Huge mistake there from Bowl. It's unlucky that he doesn't get the timing catching that cross, but then, you know, re-aggressing, peeking into that angle. As you say, the shadow's visible from a mile away. It's a big piece to lose early. Exceptional damage dealt. Unimi surviving with just a single point of health. As they gravitate over towards this B site, Atil, the man calling the shots, is the one to defend it. A FAMAS in hand, and he has to go big hit. Oh no, he jumped! Oh, that's painful.
Guess one though, Brain with a response. Put it with the op and the 47. Getting that bomb planted is Shine. Still looking like a very winnable situation for G2 Ares, and they should come out on top. The Phantom Academy, they don't have any kits on their side, making the retake that much more difficult. But they're still going for it. They need to find those frags ASAP. That's a problem, though. They reveal their position. Brain with the frag, though. They're moving in quick. They're looking for more, but it's Shine and Tak with the response. And it's all up to Tak in a 1v1 mano a mano.
Oh, what a shot.
And Brain 47 proves that Brain Drain does not exist, and he picks up a massive one for Phantom Academy.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen a bit of energy out of the poles as well, but you can see how much that round means to them. Brain picks up 4, pushes himself 21 and 12. This man is untouchable.
Insane.
And yeah, there was a lot of urgency on that retake without the defuse kit. I think Brain understood the assignment well. Some really, really sharp shooting to keep Phantom ahead. But they're not in the clear yet. G2 having won the last few rounds and doing so cleanly means lots of money in the bank and another investment to come. Round number 18, here we go.
This as well, though, I mean, Phantom Academy, they are winning these rounds, but they're not looking healthy. Economy-wise, that is. I think all of them are fit gentlemen, Josh, but economy-wise, it's not looking great, but maybe all they have to do is just win the gunfights, and Adder is doing exactly that. 2 players drop dead, and Paradise brings down the hammer, and it's Phantom Academy with a flawless victory.
What a round out of Ada as well, who had been very quiet up until this point, but a 4K, beautiful crossfire setup on the A site, and impenetrable. They put up a wall that G2 could not break down. Now, again, it's another buy. The economy was able to facilitate back-to-back, but this will be the last of the reserve cash. They're scraping the bottom of the barrel with this investment. If they don't win it, they're down to an eco at a dangerous point in the game. So switch things up. Back to the mid-control. No success early on.
I said earlier as well, like their economy is not in the best position, but hey, you win a round with all 5 players left standing, and even if you lose this upcoming one, you still have plenty of cash in the bank. But G2 Ares, yeah, they tried to change up the pace. They thought, let's do one quick. No success. A failure indeed. And now, got to slow down the pace to almost a complete crawl. And this is what was missing out of G2 Ares CT side. Phantom Academy, they're still looking for information, even though it's still a minute left on the clock. They're still gathering intel. You see that Bull is trying to listen, hear what's happening across the map. What does he see in middle? Smoke, sure. But then again, they know what's going on. Whereas G2 Ares, they're gonna have to make a hit. And honestly, I'm not liking this, Josh. 40 seconds and only now mid-control?
Yeah, the key piece in this round is UP there in the Palace. If he's able to lurk out when all the attention is drawn elsewhere, it could be huge. Big entry from Tak. A little bit of a mistake out of Bolt. That might be the first domino to fall that leads to the round lost here for Phantom. This one has to go G2's way, and they know it. Tak still shooting and still delivering kills. It's a 3rd to his tally. Junami's going to be able to get down that bomb just in the nick of time. Finally, UP activates from Palace. I said he was going to be the key piece here, and actually he wasn't even needed. Tak just delivers the goods. And G2 pick up a 9th.
You gotta wonder as well, I think, I don't want to blame a single player, but it does feel like Ball gets a bit sloppy there in short, goes for the peak. We see too much skin, becomes an easy target, dies, and instantly G2 Ares go for the push through connector. And you can see Phantom Academy, they get caught off guard. They were not expecting that so many players will be at their doorstep. And now, G2 Ares in for some mid-control. This time it's happening way sooner. I'm glad to see that.
I mean, we saw it in the last round, and then they kind of let off a little bit, and then regressed and took that mid-control back late. But yeah, great entry out of Tak. That's a huge piece to take down as well. Brain eliminated in the first few seconds. He has been carrying a lot of the weight. So someone else has got to step up and shine here in this round. Otherwise, they could be in trouble.
And you have to wonder as well. I mean, Brain has been doing a lot of the heavy lifting in the first half, and he might be, you know, making some of those more unorthodox plays in order to put his team in a winnable position. Right now, it is a bit of a bloodbath. Wow, Adder with 2 big frags. And now down to the 1v2. Bomb is still in the hands of G2 Ares. And now they're making the rotate.
Tills found himself a rifle and, well, hasn't been spotted, but the pot shot indicates that maybe Junami knows his location. Molly goes over. He's not able to play around it. He has just got to sit. Burt walks on the angle. Yeah. Junami only needs to see an elbow. Connects with a pixel. And we are tied up at 10 apiece. A decent stab at that from Phantom Academy after they went 2 men down, but yeah, still not able to make it work. Now is eco territory. And yeah, a bad time to run out of money, Danny.
A terrible one. Phantom Academy, they have to make the difficult choice. They're stuck in a dilemma. Invest and maybe find some success. Just go raw in a round like this, and they choose the latter. And for G2 Ares, this is a good chance to finally get ahead. They have, they had a difficult start, even in the second half, but slowly but surely, they're picking up these rounds. But even in an eco round like this, I'm not that confident in G2 Ares right now. Lots of intel. UP being overwhelmed, but already finds the first, and he could give the intel to his teammates. Guys, just go B. Get that bomb planted ASAP, and we have this one on lockdown.
I like the way UP goes about this as well. Just tucks himself back into the palace, says, I'm going to try my hardest to not let them overwhelm me. It's not about finding the kills, it's just about staying alive. And Phantom come at him from all corners. Not a lot he can do about it. So mission now, I guess, is to get that AK out of enemy hands. But at the end of the day, if you let them have it, they're going to be on a buy in the next anyway. It's not going to be that much of an upgrade.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be too big a deal. You don't want to risk losing more in the process. G2 Ares take the lead at a crucial point in the game. 11-10, 2 away from the finish line.
Terrorists win.
Oh, what? I guess my idea is that probably Shine was already looking away from his monitor, already fist bumping his teammates, getting them hyped. Maybe. But in the process, he dies, which makes him a dummy. Dummy dum-dum. Should have stayed alive.
Well, luckily, more than enough cash to just reinvest. It's not a big deal. But this next round certainly is. Number 22, Phantom Academy, trying to fend off 12, push themselves onto 11. Paradise sits in the sandwich position. Last time we saw somebody here, they got turned on. A 90-degree one-tap. It's delivered by UP.
Yeah.
Comes in the time. Good start.
Good start indeed. Paradise still holding on to that sandwich position.
Attacks in heaven. Oh, sorry. Window.
This is, yeah, Attack does enjoy going for these lurks here. Nader, he's expecting someone to be on the other side. And everything might just ride on this one. Gunfight, sadly, Tack does not come out on top. And even though he was in a powerful position, now G2 Ares have to focus on moving in forward inch by inch, slowly but surely clearing out the angles without making a peep.
Nader goes to the jump spot. He did just get a glimpse. I was worried there if he was going to be baited into a false sense of security, not seeing anybody. Not realizing danger was so close. Bomb plant denied, but only delayed. Shy maintains his life. Paradise this time will deny it. The man advantage now leans in their favor. 25 seconds to get this bomb down. Shine sees the suppressor, swings with a pre-fire, and leaves it all down to the coach stand-in. Bowl, he's got 18 seconds to kill, and they're committing to the plant. Unami comes in from the side. Molly a little bit too late. He's just desperate to try and isolate these jewels, but they will not give him the opportunity.
Yeah.
Double swing to take 12, and G2 pressed to map point.
Balls of steel, man. I thought he's gonna get it. Throws in the incendiary. Both players line up. And yet it's G2 Ares to come out on top. Frustrating, I'd say. Phantom Academy just a couple kills away from tying up the scoreline, but now it's G2 on top. You have to make the purchase. It's not the best, and Brain is looking for some big plays. Like I said, he found so much impact on that first half. It feels like on the second half, he has been muted.
A little bit, yeah. It's tough to have the impact when the money's not going your way, and you're on the CT side where the guns are just a little bit more expensive. Weird approach to this one, though. He's glass cannon. Bowl appears to be glass MP9, which is not something you see very often. It's going to be a last hurrah push into this B side to try and get this game closed, but a good start from the sniper, not able to follow up. The rifles need to deliver the trade, and they don't. And this is crumbling beneath their feet. Phantom Academy came so damn close here on Mirage. They have to win this retake or it's map over.
They have to try and go for it. I mean, the odds are stacked against them. G2 Ares have built a wall here on the B bomb site. It is impenetrable, and Hitori has found all three to close out the map, 13-10. It wasn't the most, let's say, cleanest of victories, but a victory nonetheless. It is G2 Ares to come out on top. And boy, oh boy, this was Phantom Academy's map pick. They had to win this one, Josh. I feel like they had to come out on top here.
Absolutely. Moments where it felt like G2 Ares were really tested, right?
Yeah.
That was a contentious game for sure, but they lock him right at the end. They get it closed. And as you say, the fact that it was Phantom Academy's map pick had so much weight behind it. Things
True.
are not going to be easy to recover on Inferno.
Yeah, moving forward, that will be our next map in the best of 3, Inferno. And this is where, honestly, again, even though we don't really have that much intel on Phantom Academy, up next, we're going to see Inferno. Sure, that is a map they tend to ban, but then again, Inferno, it is such a grungy map. You know, it is quite hard to be a team that has, you know, this great winning streak on Inferno. Usually, those rounds on Inferno end up being neck and neck, super close, and something tells me that we might be seeing another sort of close affair, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see if that's the case.
We will indeed. That's going to wrap things up for our first map, though, so we'll roll the highlights. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes, take you through the next one.
cut to the chase. Everyone give me some space. Don't fall out, we fall into place. Every step walking with grace, amen. Keeping my foot off the brakes. Impact, I'm ready to brace. We fall down and land on our face. Just to get up and finally escape. Wait. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. They live through the story they made, okay? Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. Hey, legends don't die anyway. I was working on a play today. Body bags covered away. I paved, zipped up like a bathing ape. How many of us then came and stayed? Not too many, I've been staying awake to get it and get right on every mistake. I give them a bite, they taking a plate. It's all been a feeling that I couldn't shake. So I just keep killing till I'm at the gates. We straight, we treat them like worms in a lake. They bake, just give me a drum and a bass. I skate and grind till I'm numb in the face, okay? Don't fuck up my day. Don't talk about clutch, I got ice in my veins. I'm colder than Trey.
2, 3, go.
Flash 1, flash 2, boom.
Side, backside. Default.
Backside, dead,
Dead. Main one.
I take short.
Scoping short. I have
I have short, okay?
Game Modi out, guys. Watching Modi. I'm just gonna hold PFs.
Guys,
main.
I have short.
I can re-volley main soon. You can call it. It's smoked. It's kitchen. It's 2 kitchen. I can volley something. In kitchen window. I don't know. Volley in kitchen window. Yes. Nice. One more. One more. Nice.
That was that. So we saw them talk.
A little peek behind the curtain, right?
Yeah. I mean, we saw players talking. Who knew?
Not as much excitement at the end there as I was hoping for. I was hoping for a nice, at the end of the game, but
no, they're like, yeah, okay.
Anticlimactic.
Yeah, loved it as well. We see like flash thrown, boom, yeah,
boom. 3 kills, yeah, good job.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely expecting, to take the victory here, G2 Aries. So I guess they're not too excited how that one played out, and fair enough. I guess their excitement would be through the roof if they won like a 13-5, 13-2 victory. But here, I mean, that wasn't clean Counter-Strike. I will admit that. And honestly, I don't think G2 Aries are too proud of themselves, how they end up playing that first map. But luckily, okay, they got that one in. Luckily for them, they already are a map up, which is something we can't really say about Phantom Academy.
Yeah, I mean, you can't make too many excuses for them because they do play Mirage, yeah? But at the end of the day, it's their opponent's map pick. You can cut them a bit of slack. Sometimes it does get a little bit scrappy.
Yeah.
But winning it is just, that's the only important part. They managed to get that hurdle overcome. So going into Inferno, I think they are going to be a hell of a lot more comfortable. It's one that we haven't actually seen come up in many of their series recently, to be completely honest. I think it might be a little bit of a punish pick. I don't know how much really anti-stratting and prepping they've been able to do for Phantom Academy with how few demos and things there are available for them.
True.
But it does very much feel like this Inferno pick comes off of the back of the fact that Phantom don't normally like playing it. I think, they would have banned Overpass because they know how good G2 areas are on Overpass, and that's how that slipped through. But I'm not sure. Maybe they've been doing some behind-the-scenes work on it. We're just going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, maybe that's the reason behind it, but I also feel like once we're about to jump into this second map as well, we talked about it as well in right before the start of this map, that Inferno, I mean, it is quite hard to be like a very consistent team on a map like Inferno. A lot of it does come down to, how successful are your T-side hits. And again, we know Inferno, it's a classic map where if you get that initial first frag, you get that second frag, boom, your round. That is your round to take. Already I'm coming like a G2 Aries member. So we know as well that G2 Aries, they had some solid individual performances. I mean, after all, Tak had one hell of a game in that first map. And also, we got to give props as well to like some of the other guys, like Brain47 was doing also tremendous work. But at the end of the day, Tak, he did the heavy lifting for his team throughout the entire map, not just in the first half.
Yeah, he did indeed. Consistency was really key. I mean, you're right to put Brain under the spotlight. He really impressed me, but specifically in the first half, right? He really did cool down a little bit in that second attack. He stayed consistent through and through, put up a monster performance, but also really shone bright in some of those key rounds towards the end that they had to win. And yeah, I mean, this highlight reel really does showcase just how many really pivotal kills he was able to find in the entries into the site, in the clutch situation.
True.
He was a real solid piece in that Mirage map.
And here as well, I mean, we have to admit as well, he did play in IEM Rio. He was standing in for Hunter. And sure, you could say that, you know, maybe statistically he didn't have the best game. But then again, once you are thrown into the lion's den, when you're playing against, you know, the world #1, world #2, and you still somehow survive. Sure, we know that G2 eventually didn't make it through even to the playoffs, but he already has, you know, some of those big reps in. And then you're coming into a smaller land and you're thinking, wow, this is a lot easier.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, to hold his own at that kind of level is a real testament to what he's capable of as a player. And he's going to be looking to deliver that in map #2 here as we kick things off on Inferno. Phantom Academy now starting off on their CT side, which had its struggles back on Mirage. But Inferno, a map with a very different blueprint. Let's see how this one goes.
And again, we saw how close the very first map of the best-of-3 was. I'm expecting another close one on Inferno. And we'll begin with G2 Ares taking over some of that banana presence. Boldo is surely inspecting the quality of the apartments. In the meantime, this one's a slow one from GT Ares, has to be expected. Again, they want to use the element of surprise. Don't really have that many members on Phantom Academy's side. Ooh, this is going to be a big one. Right now, they're just hoping to get that intel in.
Once they pull the trigger,
yeah,
this is going to be deadly. There is a lot of util for a pistol round. Smoke, 3 flashes, jeez, and the stack is flawless. 2 opening kills found. They're not expecting a third to be there on the B site, so Atil's able to have a say in the matter, but that's where it ends. Insta trade back from Shine, and this round's looking cooked already.
That's good as well. I didn't notice that G2 Ares did have those HE grenades at the ready. Throw him in, player down already. They can just swarm the side, not having to worry about CT, and yeah, there we go. Tack eliminating one more player, and now it's all up to Ball. 1v3. This is awkward. So many angles to check, and there we go. That is, in fact, G2 Ares securing the first pistol round, and I mean, not a lot of excitement, I will add.
Well, you don't get so much excitement when it's just such a flawless execute, right? There's no real friction from Phantom Academy in those opening 2 duels, and there isn't going to be when you get nades stacked in CT. It's a really, really nice little configuration they had going on there. It works very, very well. So, opening round on the board here for G2. They try and barrel forward into the second. Going quite heavy on the firepower, actually. 4 rifles, just the 1 SMG. They're against the force. And it's a hell of a start as soon as he's down Brain's head.
Midori up close with the back 10. This should be easy pickings for him, but then again, opponents are armed and dangerous. And they've already done a tremendous job. I mean, G2 Ares have found 2 big frags, and this is where, again, they should not mess up a round like this. I mentioned earlier how they tend to mess up the mid-round. You guys know, up close with the Deke, again, shut down. This is where they can just brute force their way into a bomb site. We saw that, no biggie. Tack is already on site, finding another big frag, and that is just G2 Ares about to secure their second round, unless Atel shows us some shenanigans with a 5-7.
Yeah, that's sort of cool. Once he fumbles the smoke to actually route through the apartments and the balcony instead, not going to walk into the waiting arms of the 5-7. And Atil is dispatched off. So another very good round from G2. They'll pull away 2-0, and I don't love the call for the CT4 spy, to be honest, for Phantom Academy. They're not very successful. The overall success rate of them is around about 20-25% of converting a CT4 spy. Yeah. Sometimes depends on circumstance, sometimes depends on map, but yeah, it's not the right idea a lot of the time. And yeah, maybe desperate times call for desperate measures, and nade stack down mid seems to be the answer for this one, and he gets off a bit of damage, but nothing too substantial.
Gonna slow this one down if you're G2 Ares. Again, use... Yeah, there we go. We got a nice buddy system going on. Gotta check out your buddy's backside. Slowly but surely, gonna move up here. Uh-oh, Brain, sorry, but library is closed. And Paradise holding his own.
Wow.
Not much.
Feels cruel. A little bit mean from Hitari. Jumps around the corner with a Mac 10, survives with 3 HP, and just rubs salt in the wound. The Phantom, who are probably still going to be feeling a little bit sore about the fact that they weren't able to close out Mirage. They were in control for the majority of it. dropped the ball right at the end. Inferno's not starting off well for them. It's about to be 3-0 and another flawless round here from G2 Ares. Look at the money. Everyone's sat above 6K.
Yeah.
I wouldn't hate it if Hattori threw away this MAC-10 and bought himself a rifle, but I don't think he's gonna.
I mean, if he wants to stick with the MAC-10, he's got pace, right? If he wants to push up something like Banana,
yeah, it's Inferno, right?
That's possible. Yeah, and that's definitely, I would say that's on the agenda, especially here as well. Inferno, sure, we usually talk about teams fighting for mid control in a lot of the maps, but obviously Inferno doesn't really have the sort of standard middle as in some other maps. So usually we get to see Banana being that first point of contact. You can see Phantom Academy, sure, they have deployed some utility, but this time, I mean, they're not fighting openly for Banana presence. They're gonna chill out a bit. Instead, we might be seeing some action here in the apartment. Brain, great pickup, and instantly backs away.
Does well with that. Finds the opening, gets out with his life. Oh, Paradise goes for the re-aggression, and I'd be commending him if he found the timing, but he doesn't, and therefore makes himself look like a fool. Luckily, Brain still rattling off damage, gets another, so numbers go back in their favour. It seems like G2 want to pull the plug on this A attempt and instead lean over towards B, where Junimi's found a little bit of room. With a smoke in hand, Atil will see the barrel, but panicked! Oh no, that is disaster!
Yeah. That's the problem. He was consistently just jiggle peeking that corner and had no idea how close the T player was. And now, G2 Ares, prime position. Bomb's about to get planted. Vol and Brain will attempt at the retake. No, it doesn't look like it. That's massive.
That is a big fumble. And yeah, I mean, you know, you got to feel sorry for the timing there. That was awkward, but you just get flustered when you see the barrel. Now, obviously, in hindsight, you don't throw the smoke, right? You switch to your gun. He hasn't seen you. He's looking towards the site. But you click. Of course you do. You panic. And it alerts the position, allows Junimi to find that entry. He is the key piece in this round that gave them the room that they needed. Yeah, a good start. Again, courtesy of Brain and his sniper, but they're not able to follow up with it.
That's the thing as well. I mean, Brain is already finding so much impact in that round alone, and it is a shame that the B bomb site still falters. We saw how quickly that player ended up dying. He had no idea how close his opponents were, and yeah, it is just a shame that on the one side of the map, Phantom Academy just finding so much success thanks to Brain, and then the other side of the map just crumbles completely. And again, I think on the CT side, we've got to keep an eye on Brain because I think he'll be consistently just changing up his position, looking for opportunities, and this time it's no different.
Jump up on top of the half wall, gives a deep sideline down Banana and allows the support. Miranda, who's got super aggressive. The problem is that's not where danger resides. It's pressing up towards A. Good flash allows Bolt to jump around the corner, but Tak's not blinded. Brilliant spray back from Paradise, though. Saves the day. As the ship was sinking, he grabs his bucket and starts scooping out the water. Pulls this back to a 2 versus 2. He's low on health, and to be honest, you still got to fancy G2's chances at pulling this off. But the key factor is the bomb is dropped between the archway and the library. Right now, Brain is on that angle, and he's not going to be moving anytime soon.
A 2v2 wingman. Bombs dropped. A very awkward position. They still have that one smoke grenade, G2 Ares, so they can obviously choose whether they want to smoke out library or maybe arch. And again, time is on their side, so they can be very thorough in the approach. Oh no! Brain goes down. 30 seconds again, just plump that smoke for Arch because you've already killed the library player. In 25 seconds, they need to recover that bomb, and Paradise, he's going for the ballsy play, man.
I like this.
Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good! No! That could have been the ace clutch easily for Paradise. Oh my gosh.
Wow, what an attempt. That was his first 4 kills of the game as well, and it comes in quite the fashion. Oof. He should have had that. He should have had that. That would have been a highlight. I like that.
Absolutely. And like I said as well, like he's making the right play. He's low on HP. He can't win that aim duel outright, so he has to go sneaky peeky, push through the smoke, finds immense timing, and still wasn't enough. And already G2 Ares, I mean, 5 rounds already, and this is where things are starting to get scary because they're building up confidence. Look at this, Hitori with the dry peek, and guess what? That nade still gets him, still gets him.
Panda's being bullied here. 0 and 6, he had a bad start on that one as well. Just caught with his pants down and a nade in hand towards CT. Tank's got to follow up onto ATL, just can't do anything by himself. Phantom need to be more reactive here. They've had the info, the pressure on the B site for a while now. No one seems eager to rotate. It's just Inferno in a nutshell. As the weight is on the shoulders of Bolt, he's in a 1 versus 5 and he knows that there is no prospect to winning this round.
Yeah.
He's got to try and save. He hears him above him, might be able to catch the timing actually.
Ooh.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, it's things down there. Might as well
do 3 kills.
Get some fresh air. There we go. A couple frags to boot. Not bad. But 6 rounds already. And just the way they won that round. Hitori just, goes up straight for the aim duel. I mean, that could have been an AWPer on the other end. Yep. And he just doesn't care. He doesn't care. He goes for the fight, dishes out damage, throws in a nade to boot, and they're thinking, well, might as well just keep on pushing forward. And honestly, this is scary. This is very scary for Phantom Academy, and they got to chillax. And that's why they take the timeout.
Well, I was going to say an opportunity to get Coach Paul involved, but he is very much involved, more so than I think he was hoping for.
Yeah.
They have got a sort of interim coach with them, but just sort of getting vocal and trying to fix the mistakes here, because there are mistakes, there are things going wrong. There's been a couple of moments that probably should have gone their way, could have gone their way, would have made a different scoreline, maybe a 4-2 or maybe even a 3-3. But yeah, it's that B site that I think has been a major vulnerability in many of these rounds. And yeah, the fact that they are not so fast to make the calls for the rotations and things like that is causing them a lot of problems because the B players aren't able to hold the site and no one comes to bail them out.
Yeah, and rotations, they have to be swift at a map like this. And honestly, if someone is on the rotate, you have to also have your head at the right place, at the right time as well.
The answer to it is an early stack. Wow. 3 lean over towards the B side and a better start.
I was so sure Hitori's just going to push through. I was certain of that. But you got UP finding a couple, and that will force the remaining players to push forward. Shine, he's got to keep a close eye on his back. Luckily, fades just in the nick of time. And now G2 Ares in a great position. Bomb plant looking inevitable. But if you're Phantom Academy, I mean, you can rummage through the ruins, recover some better weapons. But maybe a retake is what they're looking for.
Well, that's part of the plan, but whether or not they're able to execute said plan is another question. There is a kit in play, and there's a little bit of util to work with, but they are outnumbered and about to walk into a crossfire. Good timing. Ada does find the first. Flushes out the second as well, courtesy of the incendiary. It's all a bit sloppy from UP, and they've got the info on the last. Hitori down below. Ada has found 3, make that 4 in the round. And once again, the same storyline. The first 4 kills of the game come in a matter of seconds, and Ada's on the board, and so are Phantom Academy.
I mean, Ada, absolutely phenomenal work on the retake, but like G2 Ares, again, they fumble around, and we know the culprit, like, what's Shane doing? I mean, Shine is there on the A bomb site, and I guess he was out in the open trying to throw a smoke grenade, but my dude, it's still 3v2. There could be players popping out of balcony any moment now. And that could have been, well, their round to take. It honestly was supposed to be their round to take, and here we are. 6-1 is the scoreline. Phantom Academy have a lifeline. But that pulse, if it wants to beat, they need to start getting frags, and this might be another chance. Adder in for the frag. Hitori goes for the jumping AK. Not my cup of tea.
Valiant attempt, but yeah, it doesn't come through. It never does.
No, I don't think it does. It rarely does.
You're only allowed to do stuff like that if you're like Simp or Donk or someone like that. And then then your bullets are magnetic and it just works for you somehow. No luck involved at all. I like this though from G2, actually. A very hands-on approach early to Banana, and then they tap the brakes, re-aggress. Take back that control after all the CT util has been burned. Ada has got a smoke and a molly, and he's on the wrong side. Sorry, he actually is in CT, but he's not going to be in a position to really use it. Good boost up from Atil, and he's just going to charge through with this MP9, but he won't
Barely
get
any
it.
bullets left. What is going on? I mean,
God, it's such a mess.
It is messy. Oh, okay, this time, G2 Aries, come on. You're on the B-bomb side. It's a 4v3. You can't mess this one up. Even though Ball is super close by, like he's going for it.
This is so strange, because Paradise has already made the save call.
Brain as well.
Yeah, I'm not getting this. If Bold takes contact here and dies for no reason, it just doesn't make any sense at all. Because saving 3 rifles means they can go for a buy in the next. They can drop 2 over. Bold trying to do exit damage. I mean, to be fair, he finds the 2 kills, but he's traded, and therefore it's not worth it. It's not worth it anymore, because instead of having a full buy in this next round, that won't be available potentially. Oh, there is just about enough money, so I guess they go for another investment, but yeah, this is where it feels like either communication's breaking down, the decision-making's breaking down a little bit, because you're either making a save call in that scenario, or you're not. And yeah, it felt like they sort of had 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Yeah. That was a bit weird. Honestly, I feel like they should have just full send, save their weapons, go for a proper investment. I mean, luckily, it's still quite all right for Phantom Academy. The one big problem for them is obviously rounds. They're doing a terrible job at the round department. And honestly, I feel like G2 Aries are just on a whole nother level. Like, individually speaking, it feels like all of their players are on point. Sure, they still make some mistakes. I would say, you know, communication for them seems to be by far the weakest point, and this is, again, perfect. They blow up the smoke, get the initial frag, but again, you have to be careful. Brain is alive, and he's got an op, and he can deal some big damage.
It's good stuff from Judemy, though. Having blown that bottom banana smoke open, knowing that when that smoke comes, someone is trying to press up and play close behind it. Of course, it was Ada. UP takes the contact, can't find the kill onto Brain, and Paradise is there to swing. Support his teammate, bail him out of an awkward, sticky situation. But Atil is all alone on the B-bomb site, about to be under pressure. And these rotations, they need to come fast. And they're barreling down middle as Atil's relaying the information. It is a bad time to whiff. Site lost, 3v3 retake. This time, at least they're hot on their heels.
Super hot. Brain 47 out in the open. Hitori goes down. Tekken Junie, not the best positions for him. Flash rains in, but where's the peak? Junie able to find one. Ball is moving in. Tak is there with the response. And down we go. 1v1. Tak, wins the duel. And just like that, G2 Aries win another.
Tak is just so cool and calm under pressure in those kind of scenarios, of course. No stress, no sweat. 8-1. I mean, again, more of these situations that Phantom probably should have come out ahead of.
Yeah.
And had they have done so, very different scoreline. Yeah, very, very different scoreline. We're then looking at like a 5-4 or something going into round number 10. But yeah, they've just got the short end of the stick on almost every occasion. Going into the final couple of the half, money's all over the place. MP9 trying to get aggressive here by Atil, and Paradise. Yeah, gets popped again. Headache in the morning.
Gotta give props to UP as well. Again, usually UP doesn't rack up such a huge kill count because, again, he tries to go for the entry frags. He usually ends up dying first, but then you have his teammates with the trade frags. This time, though, not only does he look for the frags, he gets them. And this is quite awkward because there's a player already sneaking through. Brain has obviously no idea what's about to happen.
Oh, bit of tricky discipline here. Love this tack. There's no opportunity for anything more than the one, but yeah, just getting as close as he can, so that by the time the information's relayed, you know, there's no rotations in place, and therefore they have got so much time, so much room, and it's another round surely on the board here. G just follows up, rubs salt in the wound as we go 9-1. Wow.
I mean, 2 players just got decimated. They had no idea what hit him. Shot from behind. G2 Aries just swarmed the map. And like an invisible virus, G2 Aries penetrates everything in their reach. Oh boy.
Wow, wow, wow. Best case scenario is a 9-3 half here for Phantom, and just seems so unlikely. You see the shots there as well from Junimi, just so sharp with that snipe, but a little bit of a change of pace here. I like this from Matil. Aggressive down middle, but wants to force the issue, keeps going, and in hindsight, that's a mistake. Brain's able to trade back, and HG,
how?
Thought it was going to finish him. It doesn't. And they get away with a man advantage, but Ada has to hold down the fort on B, or they are back in deep water.
He's going to have to rise to the occasion. Those players about to move in, but this is good. This is a good one-and-done spot for one. Two frags. Already surpasses himself. And I think he's done it. Junimi with the op in hand, tries to go in for more, but that will be the end of that. Would have been a nice, you know, highlight reel if he gets it.
Okay.
Not in this realm.
9-3 is recoverable. I've not seen it happen many times, but I've seen it happen a fair few.
CT side nonetheless, I mean, if they get that third round in Phantom Academy, sure, usually you expect, you know, the CTs to maybe get more rounds in than just a 3, but, you know, you can still find some success on that second half, especially if you're, you know, are really good at finding those openers. 1, 2 frags, and that usually is enough for you to secure victory. And look at this, finally, Phantom Academy. Not backing down, looking for fights already. It's Hitori up close. Ader goes for a very, very ballsy maneuver, but I can't really blame him. They have to pull out something out of the Magic Hat.
Gives him a bit of info there as well. Criminal that he even gets away with 1, to be honest. The fact that he almost finds 2 is just crazy. So, 4 versus 4. CT split 2 for 2. This has to be a third round for Phantom. I think they're well aware of that, just to try and get into a bit of a rhythm. If they can win it and win the second half pistol, then there's an opportunity for them to recover this game. Bolt on the balcony will be the one to take first contact. He's got a nice little crossfire set up with Paradise on the side as well. Flashes come over and blinded. He connects the 2. Almost a third. That would have been massive had he done so. Instead, Bomb's going to go down. 2v2 retake.
Oh, good, that's a good flash as well. I think they both got blinded. Atel doesn't commit. Brain moves in with the op. Not the best weapon of choice for a close quarters engagement on A side. He might just try to push through the smoke though, Hitori.
Oh, bad.
That's easy. Yeah, big one for him. Brain wants to commit with the op. We'll try to go for it, but I mean, this crossbar is too good to handle. And that is G2 Ares walking away with double digits to end the first half. I mean, this is a completely different story to what we saw in Mirage.
Shine called a great T-side there, just walking all over Phantom, who are just looking uncomfortable on their opponent's pick, quite frankly. And it seems like every other individual had their moment of the spotlight as well, had some big Shine moments. Hitori with the 4K in this one, but we've seen some great rounds out of attack. We've seen Yupi with some multi-kills. We've seen Junimi with that sniper doing incredible work too. And you can just see the scoreline disparity reflects in the kill count as well. They're on the scoreboard at the halfway point. I keep saying must-win rounds for Phantom Academy. I sound like a broken record. Obviously, this second half pistol has to go their way for them to have any chance of getting back into this game. Even if they do win it, though, it's going to be an uphill battle until the very end.
And the odds are absolutely stacked against them. I like the fact that Phantom Academy is investing quite heavily into utility, so we might see something similar to what we saw in the first pistol with those nades flying into CT, or maybe close by a banana. Counter utility from the CT side, though. In fact, the CTs want to play this one aggressive already. It's Shine looking for openers, but where's his backup? Hitori is just so far behind, and Shine gets a bit frustrated. In fact, this is the fast B play, and he needs help.
He's in trouble. Falls away, flashes keep raining over, and Ada's just found himself another. That's Hitori to drop, and a 5 versus 3. A lot of damage has been dealt, but the kills just aren't coming through. The close range spammability of the Glocks is prevailing. Yupi and Junimi are left all by themselves. I mean, there's not really much to save, but I mean, for Yupi, assuming that his Kevlar's untouched, Maybe he tries to survive here. For Junami, there is literally nothing to save, so he's just going to try and do a little bit of exit damage. But they've come to terms with the fact that this round is a lost cause.
Maybe some exit frags could go Junami's way, but just a couple. 10-3 will be the scoreline, and I was actually quite surprised from the reaction we saw out of Shine there in Banana. He was going for that fight, and from what I'm guessing, he was hoping that Hitori's close by, that they're together battling for control in Banana, but Shine dies. He gets super frustrated, even though like his team is still in a very winnable position. Like honestly, you take a look at some of those face cams from G2 Ares, you kind of feel like they're losing this, but no, they're very much winning it. But I would say that emotions are running high for that team.
So they are. They should be. G2 on the cusp of being crowned the 2026 champions and lifting a trophy. You just got to make sure now that nerves don't get the better of you. As we come into these closing stages, sometimes the hardest hurdle to overcome. Just the pistols here. Fair bit of damage dealt early on. Still, no casualties as the Desert Eagle continues to entertain the fight until still giving this a go. Needs to be very careful. They've already taken the B side, so they'll rotate over and get this bomb down. Push all the way through. Oh, wow.
Oh, not bad.
Okay, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, this is absolutely prime time for some of those Phantom Academy players to just go out there, look for easy frags, build up confidence, build up confidence dropping down, cortisol increasing, but brain gets it done.
Yeah, the feel-good frags, that's what it's all about. Just sort of get your stats up a little bit. For some of these boys, it's not their first game ever on HLTV, but it's one of their first. It's in the sort of first 5, so stats are a big thing. I'm messing. At the end of the day, they're playing for the win. They're playing for the comeback, they're playing for the win. But you do have to kind of boost that confidence a little bit. When you're 10-3 down in a series, map 2, backs against the wall, you have to get that morale going. Hitori, the other side of the smoke with the MP9. It's a bad buy here, to be honest, for G2, but they're still giving it a go. Flashes over, and we're all blinded. We have no idea what's going on.
I didn't
Somehow,
see a thing.
Yeah, as it all fades and we regain vision, it's Hitori that comes out on top. Man advantage.
Yeah, he had no idea what's going on there. Maybe he's against a ghost, or dare I say a phantom. But he wins it, puts his team already in an advantageous position, and oh boy. They check their corners, a bit sloppy, but they get it done. In the meantime, though, they're still pushing on site, but this is just not looking good enough. They're going for individual fights. They're just not winning any of them. It's all up to Ball suddenly in a 1v4 and again shuts down, and Phantom Academy, that was their chance. That was their opportunity to get another on the board, but it's back to the drawing board.
I said they needed to find a bit of a groove, and they're just not able to follow through. Now, to be fair, last round was somewhat of a bonus. Not that they could really afford to be taking risks, but they'll go into this one with rifles galore. 3 AKs, 2 Galils. It has to work. On the other side, Shine with the MP9, and to be honest, a similar economic position. Molly's getting started, looking for the banana control. Boost over the top. Oh, big kill, but insta-trade.
Fast one indeed. Adder not slowing it down. He might actually catch Hitori off guard, but that Molly forces him back. And again, if you're Hitori, you need to survive in this position for as long as possible. Paradise takes the hit, and Hitori goes for the swing. 1 and 2. He's done enough work. It's up for the remaining players to clean up the mess.
The remaining players should be able to do just that. It's only a teal on the other side. He's got the bomb, he's got time to work with. There are your 2 silver linings, but there's not much else going for him here. He knows this is one that he has to have a crack at. There's no way to save. He's sandwiched in. Dying after time would be absolute disaster. So tiptoe forward, clear his corners. No one home. Timing doesn't go his way. There's been seen, and Tak's able to finish things off. So 12-4. G2 Eras continue to wipe the floor. And look at the money here for Phantom Academy going into what could be the final round of this Grand Finals. And they have such little to work with.
Oh man, it's awful, isn't it? It's the last round, potentially the last round, not just of this map, of this game, and all they have to work with is just pistols, armor at least, and utility-wise, it's not looking great. So if you're Phantom Academy, you better show us your best attack. I mean, he doesn't give a damn. Look at this. They want to end this one quick, and they want to end it in style, as it's Tack picking up a couple, and it will be G2 Ares to come out on top 13-4. They decimate the opposition and they claim victory at Con Baltics 2026.
Well deserved and the anticipated outcome. They were tested on Mirage, but they overcame. And honestly, as we said before, the win condition was Mirage for Phantom Academy. It felt like they had to get that first map going their way to have the opportunity to battle it out on Dust 2. They fell just short, and therefore it's G2 Eras to come out on top, 2-0, and as I say, a great game of CS, and they looked a lot more comfortable, a lot more composed there on Inferno.
Yeah, and I think this is, yeah, exactly. On this map, they fly high. They soar to the heavens. They do actually show us what they're made of, that this is, a very powerful, roster with some great individuals. We saw that individual-wise, they're looking really solid. You can count on players like Yuppie to find entry frags. You can count on guys like Tack, like Junimi as well. But then again, obviously there's still some work to do. There's still gonna have to be some demo reviewing to see what really happened there in Mirage. But yeah, they absolutely showed us their best, and I'm glad to see that we saw them here today. And now we'll be jumping straight to the host. It's Heku to tell us what's going on.
Well, as we can see, Phantom Academy tried to do their best, and while the first map was relatively close on the second map, it kind of felt like maybe this is the lack of experience that they have right now.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it was quite of a blowout, but of course, it's a LAN. Things like that happen. It's quite normal. Second map wasn't as successful. I wish I would have saw a third one, but it is what it is. It's Counter-Strike, folks.
It's Counter-Strike. Phantom Academy, players, the coach, may we have you on the stage? May you join us, please, here? Guys, you went here. You had to travel all the way from Poland. So I feel like, you need to make sure you are a part of this. You can join us here.
Yeah, come on, come on.
Obviously, it's never fun to come to a tournament and getting a second place, but you had a whole fight, you had a whole battle to actually get to this point. Do you feel comfortable giving an interview right now?
No.
No? Is there anyone who feels comfortable to give a few words here and there, or do I need to address the you? Perfect. All right. So maybe you can guide us a little bit of why exactly this series went this way, because the first map was relatively close. It was your map pick, but once we got to Inferno, that would be a bit of struggle.
To be honest, on Mirage we trolled a bit because there were some rounds that I think we felt a good read about them. On T side we played pretty well, even though some rounds were pretty bad. We still won them on clutches. On CT side we didn't check a lot, so that's a big mistake from us. And I think in the future we're gonna fix it and be better.
Be better, yeah.
My question would be, do you guys feel as a team you actually grew in this LAN? Is that an experience I'm getting from you guys?
Can you repeat?
Did you guys grow as a team in this LAN?
To be honest, I think yeah. It's a good experience in front of people, so I think yeah, definitely.
Were you in any way maybe nervous to actually play in front of a crowd?
To be honest, I'm proud of my boys. I think they weren't nervous at all. I think I was the most nervous, so not really.
Then guys, it was a pleasure to have you here. Thank you very much for coming to Con Baltics. Hopefully next year we'll see you again. Not just in the grand final, but also lifting the trophy. Oh, maybe there's a chance. Maybe you have some Polish fans watching the stream online. Maybe you want to say something to them.
Dziękujemy za kibicowanie.
Dziękuję. Can we hear it one more time for Phantom Academy? Woo! All right, dziękuję, guys. Now you can go and have a rest. Thank you very much. But now,
yes, the champions.
The champions. There's a reason why we have, still the lion's share of the prize. Well, there's a reason why we have this beautiful custom-made trophy. G2 Aries, can you join us please on the stage?
Our champions.
We actually got to witness TAC
In a show match, yeah.
Yesterday. So maybe in a way, you know, like this combination of being like a home hero and also getting some practice, do you think that something helped you?
Can you repeat, please?
Because like you got to play yesterday already on the stage, so you kind of got used to it. Plus, you're playing in front of the home crowd. Do you feel like maybe that helped you a little bit?
I mean, with the crowd thing, it's surely right. You could feel also like people clapping after rounds and even games. It gives extra motivation. And speaking about yesterday, I think actually it did help me personally because I mean the settings and monitors are a bit different from what we're used to playing, and it helped me have a head start today from yesterday.
Oh, great. So my question probably be still the same. Do you guys think that you grew as a team here participating at this LAN overall?
I mean, of course, every LAN event is important because it brings a lot of experience to the teammates, and especially when we're considered as a young team. And yeah, it's just a valuable experience every LAN we play, and I'm grateful we're here that we can participate in this tournament.
And also the VRS, because you know, like, even though you are an academy team, it might give you like some nice invites. So that was something that also was in your head, right?
Actually, not sure. It might be that it was not covered VRS, but we will see.
All right, then we'll see. But what definitely is covered is obviously the prize pool and the beautiful trophy that you get to keep. Guys, can you join the trophy behind so we can have like this like nice moment? Everybody?
A round of applause for
Can we
our
get the
champions.
round of applause?
All right, guys, we're gonna have to get a drum roll here rolling. Come on, a little bit.
G2 Aries!
There we go.
It's a beautiful trophy, isn't it?
Try to enter the code, or maybe that word.
Well, there's already kind of the code on the thing, right?
Huh?
There's already the code, so that's kind of like cheating, right?
Amazing. Yes.
All right, this is all when it comes to CS2. We're gonna have like maybe like a few highlights, but afterwards we're gonna go to Tekken, right?
Yeah, Tekken 8. Let's roll it out.
Let's roll.
Flash 1, flash 2.
Close, close, close.
I'm staying B. I leave B. Guys, you have two more smokes.
I resmoke, Tito, I resmoke.
Move side, move side, move side, move side, move side.
Julius, you move. Nice save. Stay double long. Give
I
me pack and
smoke
rotate.
up,
Go and hide on A. Guys, I can play close shot as well.
I smoke up.
Get long, stuck, okay. Come with me close shot.
Okay, let's stay in line close.
Guys, they'll do Terminator on A. They are not reacting. Or B Terminator.
I'm on this battle.
Long out, too long.
Don't pick, weapon, weapon.
I'm hiding left, but guys, can't
Out,
you.
up, dead.
Last one, too long last.
You're alone, Julius.
Pepsi long.
I watch moto, you're alone, Julius.
Yeah.
I have moto.
I'm an arch. He can't.
Hey, hey, I gotta cut to the chase. Everyone give me some space. Don't fall out, we fall into place. Every step walking with grace, amen. Keeping my foot off the brakes. Impact, I'm ready to brace. We fall down and land on our face. Just to get up and finally escape. Wait. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. They live through the story they made, okay? Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. Hey, legends don't die anyway. I was working on a play today. Body bags covered away. I paved, zipped up like a bathing ape. How many of us then came and stayed? Not too many. I've been staying awake to get it and get right on every mistake. I give them a bite, they taking a plate. It's all been a feeling that I couldn't shake. So I just keep killing till I'm at the gates. We straight, we treat them like worms in a lake. They bake, just give me a drum and a bass. I skate and grind till I'm numb in the face, okay? Don't fuck up my day. Don't talk about clutch, I got ice in my veins. I'm colder than Trey.
Good evening, everybody! I said good evening! Okay, that's more up to my standard. Hi, my name is Gedrus, and I'm from the FGC, and we're gonna do some FGC things, which is fighting games, and today is Tekken Day. And it's gonna be beautiful, beautiful dish, for we have top 6. So you have a lot of flavors, and this time we have a lot of guests, and only 2 Lithuanian fighters left. And well, as you can see, the money is on the ground for pickings. Just, guys, press the right buttons. Don't press the wrong ones. Just saying, just pro tip. Anyways, before I will cast onto the casters, without players, there's nothing much more to do, so I guess I'll invite some people. First one to the stage, Mr. Zincon. Zincon. Okay, he's very composed. As always, look at the eyes. The eyes, same eyes? Same? Same eyes. Any words?
Nice.
Nice. Nice indeed. Get comfy, get comfy. Will you do the rock, paper, scissors? Of course, we have some extra games to happen. So, his opponent from far away. Depends how far do you walk, but that's a really long walk. Carfu the Kid! Welcome to the stage. And I think you have to show to the cameras the most important game of picking sides, rock, paper, scissors. What are the rules, buddies? What are the rules? What are the rules? First to one on free. Rock, paper, scissors is happening. Is happening. Rock, paper, scissors! Oh, Carfu gets to pick the side, Okay, while they will do their setups, I'll help them with all the buttons and the headphones, seating positions. I'll let the casters do the magic. Alright, Invejalis, let us hear your beautiful voices.
Yes, indeed. Welcome to the Con Baltics 2026 Tekken 8 Top 6 here at Baltic Gaming Expo. I'm Mariah, the administrator and also the tournament organizer of this Tekken 8. And with me is, how do I introduce you even?
Vejalis.
Yeah, he's Vejalis, but in the tournament you also know him as Antanas Vienbamsdas. The pun is included as well. But how are you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good despite me, drowning in pools.
Drowning in pools, man.
Nobody got a life raft for me.
Yeah, nope. You know, maybe you're just washed. Have you ever considered that? You had to defend your title from the last year.
If I'm washed, then I'm clean.
Are you clean, though?
Yep.
Was that the most clean play you could have done?
Nope. That's far from clean.
I think the hypocrisy is right there, my man.
But if I'm not clean, if my gameplay is not clean, maybe they didn't wash me after all.
Oh, I see how it is. But enough about us. Let's talk about our games. We've been having quite a very stacked tournament that really had a lot of stories, right? We have a lot of guests coming from all around Europe.
Lots of people coming into this tournament.
Lots of people indeed. And you know, we're seeing one of them that is challenging one of our champions of Tekken 8, Zincon.
Zincon is the local destroyer.
Local destroyer, and going to be fighting the Carfu the Kid coming from the Deutschland, you know.
Yeah, the Germany plays an Armor King. Hey, I'm rooting for this guy.
Why are you rooting for someone that... Yeah, okay, are you rooting only for the Armor Kings?
No.
Ah, no,
I think. If all honest, the tournament is so stacked. We only have 2 Lithuanians in top 6.
We had 3 Minerkos, you know. Can't forget the one more Lithuanian out there. Still, let's get into the game. Starting, you know, pretty small Tekken for the most part.
Interesting. Lots of pressure coming from Carfu.
Zincon pulling out the heat smash there with the low.
He's delivering the pizza.
Oh my god!
There you go. Right on time.
Right on time. Courage, I think, just going all of those sides, just trying to dodge a lot of Zincon's shenanigans. But Zincon said, yeah, nah. You're not
Zingon
good.
has a lot of experience against Armor Kings, to be completely fair.
Is that your fault?
Yes. Yes, entirely. That is completely my fault right there.
Completely All right.
All right, pushing to the wall. Zincon is very locked in with those punishers, with those ducks. Lots of pressure. Will he continue?
Yeah, he definitely will continue. Already with the health advantage, half of the time already gone. Still, there is a whole heat on Guru's side, and let's see if Zincon is going to allow it. Yes, here we go, activating heat.
Oh, breaks the throw. That could have been big.
That could have been big. A ball flat giant throw.
Ooh, if you didn't notice, that was a parry. That's a hard read from Zincon.
There we go, heat smash and getting some good damage. What a smash, Zincon!
Oh, okay. Where you ducking?
Where are you going?
Where you ducking?
Yep. Gonna have another round to the clock. Zincon also have to remind, this is still a first 2-2 match, you know? So this might be over pretty quickly unless Karuk kind of finds a way in.
All right. He's finding his way up to the wall. Let's see what's the mix for the man. Zincon breaking every single throw there is.
I mean, he's just ready. Zincon is just that ready.
Don't count those chickens before they hatch.
Ooh, nice like the full
Heat engager.
Yeah.
Oh, Zincon pressed on those. How about that? Gets the wall, and that's a kill.
Kill indeed. Karut the Kid showing off that he's not over just yet, even with Zincon leading rounds.
Oh, that was a big drop. Could have gotten a lot of damage with explosive to the floor.
Ah, you would know.
I would.
You would not drop it, right?
Next comment. What breaks does Zincon have installed today?
I haven't yet.
Those are stopping everything.
Ooh, big counter hit with it. Right? The UPS corner carry.
Let's see if he gets the wall.
Yeah, no, almost. That was just missing a bit there.
Interesting. Nice call by Tarho.
Punishes the low heat match. Here's the first throw actually hitting from the Karuk side.
It's from a stance. It doesn't get any more obvious than that.
20 seconds. Gonna have to work in.
All right,
pressure.
Uh-oh. Break his neck. Throw him down.
Throw him down.
And let's go to town.
Missed the throw breaks there, huh?
All right, that's a double rounder right there.
Yeah. Kind of going equal still. First to two, you know, anything can happen here.
Anything will happen.
Anything will happen.
If it's a tournament, anything will happen.
Very vague posting, huh?
The best players lose, the worst players prevail, and everything goes upside down again.
You know, great wisdom, great wisdom. Here we go, Karuz, keeping up the pressure.
Oh, what a dog from Zincon.
Yeah,
with that intention.
Berry!
Interesting. Didn't optimize the combo for the floor. Will he make it? No.
Interesting. There's the drop.
Oh.
That'll help.
No.
Oh.
Taro has that patience on him today.
Yeah. Zincon went for a very high-risk option there just to get that big launcher. But
if you look at Zincon's camera, that wasn't a high-risk option.
He was calculated, but Karu just
wasn't. That was an investment into the future.
I see. Still 1-0 to Karu to Kid.
We're going into the city.
We're going into the city indeed.
Straight up in Gediminas Prospect.
What's more of a New York than Gediminas Prospect here?
True. Kaunas.
Kaunas.
There you go.
No. Let's go with Paneživys.
Yeah, Paneživys.
Okay, let's get him going. Zincon starting to play a lot.
Zincon ducking everything that his mama told him about.
Yep, as well he's playing a way more faster game as I've seen.
Ooh,
big.
Zincon doesn't care that that's plus on block.
Nope.
He's plus on health.
Plus on health indeed, and here's Glow starting to get the rounds again. But we've seen that Karu has the ways to, you know, get around Zincon's play. And
I like the way you say it, Karu.
Karu?
Sounds exotic.
Oh man, I'm sorry, dyslexia.
Yeah, it's okay. No, I think it's the correct way though.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Karu,
yeah.
We'll
ask him after.
Punish. Heat engage.
Ooh, burn that body.
Yeah, but still that heat is going to go down mostly Zincon.
Interesting keep out from Karu.
Oh no, mid and that's just a clean up the
low. Remember I told you it was an investment.
It was investment, huh?
That guy is standing on his feet. You don't want no hop kick.
No hop kick indeed. Okay, sending a message. I see the potential. I see the potential.
You see.
I see the vision.
Don't count out their champion yet.
Keeping it safe with the pressure strings here. Oh, big counter hit again.
It's very interesting that Karua actually gave up on the throws. It's either he thinks he'll break them, or he just doesn't find an opening.
Here's he's just playing a lot more strike, huh?
Yep.
Here we go.
It's parried, interesting.
Yeah.
Very good timing on the parry.
And a sidestep into the heat and activation.
Oh, there we go. There's another throw.
No Shining Wizard just yet. 18 seconds.
If anything, those throws.
Oh no! Speaking about throws.
If you keep nailing on the head, eventually it'll go in.
We go getting into our 4th round. This time Zincon. Both of them really are playing.
What a slide from Zincon. You can't see those. His time is now.
Time is now. Nice! With punish, but drop.
What a drop. That's an unusual drop right there.
Zincon is actually a tech monster, honestly. Drops on him are very rare.
Yeah, he only drops frames.
He only drops frames.
There you go. Okay, continuing with the F.
Nice!
Still in heat. Don't discount him yet, but he's in the air. That could be it. That could be it. Optimize the combo.
Yeah, gonna have some good damage.
There
here.
you go. That's enough.
That's enough. Zincon evening the match count. Still not out just yet.
That's 1-1. All right. These fellas are actually going in a bit like a seesaw. One's winning, one's losing, one's losing, one's winning.
Definitely. Here we go. We're going to go in secluded training ground. Quite the stage, honestly, when you think about it.
It's secluded.
It's secluded, but
Yeah.
at the same time, with a balcony as well. But that, I don't think that's going to happen in this game. Come on, let's be real. They've been.
No balcony. There's only breakable walls.
There's only breakable walls.
Yeah.
I'm mixed up with the Tekken 7 stage.
Yes.
Man.
There you go. Throw some lows into him.
Oh, more blows. Here's the
that's
whip
a
punish.
very important whip.
The thing is, Zincon is really good at that whip punishment game. And
Zincon is pretty good at seeing what's on the screen.
As well, too. Oh
There
my
we
god.
go. You can tell that if Karu actually...
Wait.
Yeah.
Remember, you said he was setting up a message.
Yes.
Now all those bits are just working.
Yes.
What the hell?
I'm telling you, man, he's setting him up.
He's setting them up. Here we go. Counter hit full.
Will he get the
conversion.
wall?
I think he's getting the
Get
wall.
some wall into him.
Yep.
If you notice, if Zincon retakes pressure, Karu has a lot to work for.
Here we go with the pressure.
Oh, a grab.
Yeah.
I got those too.
You do.
There
Oh!
you go.
What was that? Up forward two?
That was a jumpy jump. There you go. Okay, Karu. Still on the pressure. Ooh.
Honestly, still,
Punish.
this has been a deja vu situation. Zincon getting a lead with 2 rounds on Karu's side. He is capable of taking those rounds back, but now I think Zincon leaves no quarter, honestly. Look at that.
Karu is a bit stunned by the offense of Zincon. He's truly the Tekken 8 player.
Yeah.
Out of the two.
Playing a lot more. Ooh, heat aim.
Let's see, mix up. All right.
Breaks the giant swing. Could have been very big damage there for Karu.
All right, Karu's still in heat. Plus frames. Knee. What else you got?
Oh, again, the mid.
Yeah. He was
First to 2.
He didn't like those.
Yes, this is first to 2.
He didn't like those. Wait.
You are in winners semifinals. The winners finals is first to 3.
Are you sure?
Yes, we're a dojo event here, to be honest.
All right then. Are you sure?
I am definitely sure. I'm a tournament organizer here.
All right then.
We've said this multiple times, mister. Did
Look,
you read the rules, mister?
Look, even if somebody reads the rules, that doesn't mean that they're not dyslexic.
So he cannot read. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, previous year champion Antanas and Bums this year cannot read at all.
I can only read moves.
Really? I see.
I only read moves, baby.
Here we go.
All right, let's see who's up again.
Ooh, we're gonna be having ourselves the second side of the bracket here.
But look.
But the thing is,
very interesting. Put that finger down for a sec.
I will not put. Okay, look.
Look, very interesting thing.
This guy is angry. You cannot talk more. Look at him. Pass it to the Nasos. Just get.
All right, take it, Papa.
at the Miguel stands, you know. Just get here, get here. Anywho, that was a nice starter dish, right? We have quite a few more left. And without further ado, let's get to the stage. More people here. I got so excited, almost forgot the names. Now, that's right. First one to the stage, Visatron. Look the confidence. And the beverage. You need to shake the hands or just welcome on the stage. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling good. Save the trash talk after I win.
Okay. Good tactics. Not the first one, right? Not the first one. Beautiful. And his opponent with very intimidating name, Sparta. Oh, I keep on walking around the money. It just tracks me going around. Yeah. Well, it's just, how do you feel when, before the fight, the money is laying on the ground?
Yeah, it's looking good. I want to hold. It's not even about the money. I want the photo, you know, with the thing. Yeah.
It's all about the swag. Yeah. The aura farming. Beautiful. You gonna do the rock paper scissors? Of course. Rock paper scissors. First one. That was very intense. Okay, well, this is one, yeah. Okay, players are setting up. Casters, do your talking.
All right, we got the Mr. Sparta here.
I mean, honestly, if you have to understand, they were trying to figure out the rock, paper, scissors, like the communication between the
rock, paper, scissors, gun. Got you there.
I died. Fair enough. Still, we are going to be going now into our second winner semi-final game. This time going to be Visatron versus Sparta. Both non-Lithuanians, by the way, coming in guests.
Well, congratulations to the people that made the trip. Maybe it was worth it.
But
we'll see, because now we avoided a Lithuanian versus Lithuanian match because Zincon won against Karhu. And Karhu is going into losers to play against Blue Screen.
Yeah, almost. We're going to be looking at that blue screen match later on, but now we're going to be looking at Sparta's side versus Visatron.
Background check,
yes. Sparta has been mostly, like we'll already see from his toolkit that they're an Asuka gamer. Quite a choice, honestly, in the Tekken 8. She really changed from Tekken 7, didn't she?
Well, she was really oppressive in Season 2. They toned her down in Season 3, but as Sparta is winning, maybe it's all skill. What do you think?
It's all skill. There's a reason why he's in the top 8, but on Visatron's side, you know, pulling up straight from Finland, you know, coming with that Jack 8. Probably not. I think I saw him on someone else. He was handbagging this? Nah.
What do you mean?
Maybe he was handbagging this.
No.
Okay. Still, let's get it going. Sparta versus Visatron. Sparta coming from UK versus Finland. Let's see how it's going here in the Baltics Comic-Con. On the side, first to two. Some Asuka.
Ooh, very oppressive Asuka right there. Hits him with the stabilizer.
Yeah, some installs going.
Let's see. Oh, all gas, no brakes.
No brakes at all. We, compared to Karu's versus Zincon game, which was honestly a little more of a smaller Tekken, slower pace.
This is all Tekken. This is the investors Tekken. Big Tekken. There we go. What a parry. What an armor.
I get himself a heat engage, and now let's get it going. More big hits.
Big sidestep from Jack. A pretty crazy. It's a big character. You can't sidestep that well.
But he's still fast.
Oh, Can drops the combo. Not today.
Not today, indeed.
Sparta's gonna have to do better than that.
What? The delays from Sparta. He's just trying to find Visatron.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Let's see him stomp. Ooh, not an optimal punish. You're gonna have to do better than that.
Yeah.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
This is going to be quite a bit of damage, but
Give
at the
him,
same time,
give him some gas.
Wait, this is
Give
killing.
give him some gas.
Oh my, he just timed that person out. Could have been a kill as well, but you know, timeout is cooler.
Yeah.
Surely.
You ain't got enough time to beat me. Let's see. Okay, Spider retakes the lead and gets an unblockable spin on him.
Yeah, unblockable setups there. Spider has been really using that, and I've only seen Blue Screen not really take, like, not even playing that game.
Right.
Honestly.
Look at this guy. Okay. Okay. Visitron continuing the offense. Plus frames on jumping on shoulder. Damn. Spider was so mesmerized by the plus frames, he forgot to punish.
There's, you know, the only way to escape is to aim. Come on.
Oh, what is this?
Here's the aim.
Okay, he held it, he threw it. Good. Good night, Harada.
That will work out. Sparta does really like using the Rage Art as a Hail Mary option.
That's too much of a Hail Mary if you want to win the tournament.
Yep. Well, he did beat Blue Screen due to that Hail Mary, let's be real.
Well, you can't win the same way against everybody.
Ah, I see. And I think this is going to be...
Oh, what a can-can.
And this time not a
Just
shot.
a Chan-Chan. Let's go Chan-Chan to the wall, baby.
I said can-can, but whatever. You really are Mr. Ruth hearing things, huh? I see how it is.
Oh, drops the combo. Heat smash. What a good option. Breaks the armor.
Getting around away from getting that first point. Both of them are unrelenting with each other.
Let's see it.
Oh,
bro.
Man, bro.
Combo. Let's see this guy get the wall. Let's see this guy get the wall.
What's the wall? Again,
Oh.
unblockable. Visitron is just waking up so fast there.
Why you want to block this? It's unblockable.
Yeah, Sparta playing such a fast game.
Damn.
Heat smash. Whoa.
Damn, he wanted to destabilize him. What is that combo? That's a new one.
That's a new one. Never seen combos.
Never seen combos. Oh, misses the punish.
Ooh, one more hit, and yeah, low Sparta.
It's very interesting how these guys play right now because most of the interactions, this should be like death if you were like locked in, let's just say, right? If you were at the comfort of your home on the couch with a cat or something, right? It would be death. But if you notice, tournament nerves still do exist. Lots of punishable things going through.
But at the same time, they are just throwing a lot more punishable tools. They just are trying to get that big hit.
I think that both players don't want to press at all against each other, despite what it looks like. When they lose their turn, they lose their mojo.
Here we go. Starting to get big. Visitron keeping the pressure.
Oh.
Oh no, the launcher, the safe launcher. We love safe launchers, right?
Damn, 2 hands and didn't clap back. Oh, what?
Back. Okay, here we go. Power crushing in.
Interesting.
It's interesting, you're saying.
Interesting.
Dude, this is a slugfest. What?
2 hands. Windmills, baby. Going for that kindergarten strat.
But still, you were saying interesting. Yes. But at the same time, we're seeing the most slugfest match I've ever seen in a while.
That's why it's interesting, man. Look at the action.
Big action indeed. Gonna activate that heat. Now look at this load of damage coming in, and this time Visitron is another man.
Oh. Okay. Don't discount him yet.
Don't discount him just yet.
Floor is lava, baby. It explodes. Don't touch it.
Don't touch. Oh.
Especially with your face. Does he take the floor? He does.
He does. That's extra launch damage for him.
Oh, what a low parry.
Yeah, now Visitron.
Man.
Heat and excavation. What's gonna be the mix-up here?
He's going the distance.
Plus frames. Whoa! Here we go.
Okay.
Another
one.
Another
nice
one.
duck. From both of them.
From both of them, yeah, but Visitron now keeping Sparta in the corners. Still, there's so much health and resource. But Visitron.
Ooh. Cut that out.
Cut that out. Match for each.
All right.
We're going to match 3 and see. Honestly, Visitron seems like a different match.
Wait. Remind us.
Yeah?
First to 2.
First to 2.
Baby, let's go. It's your last one, whichever one you are.
Man, do I have to remind the top 4 winners finals, winners grand finals, losers semifinals, losers finals are first to 3. Come on.
Well, he better not be a loser because he's going to have to win 3 and more.
True. Absolutely. Anyways, let's get it going into our third match. Sparta Visitron.
Damn, all the strings.
If we've seen what Visitron has been doing to Sparta, it looked pretty much on Visitron momentum, but we're seeing Sparta catching those with punishes, with
What do you
launch.
mean he's doing to him? Look at him. He's
Yeah.
fresh out of psych ward and he's crazy.
Yeah, took a bit of a break, chill off to see if he can control the beast that is Visitron.
They both got the juice in them. Eat smash.
What is going on? Cameraman is confused right now.
Okay, plus range, plus range. Guaranteed options. Damn, the tornadoes, the wall combos, the lows.
The pressure is going so
The
hard.
launch? Question mark.
Yeah, try to do us some delayed.
Oh. Damn, Visitron was like, you got another one in you.
Yeah. Honestly, I like the Spartans playing a lot more
Damn.
delayed game, but at the
What?
same time,
Delayed this.
Delayed this, yeah,
Delayed,
Visitron.
delayed this, I dug those.
He's just all gas, no
Damn,
brakes
that's-
right now.
that's more than half health.
Yeah, really painful. Gonna be looking at that damage deficiency. Tries to get a lot, but just gets
Our
crushed.
Great Britain fella, Sparta, is coming out of the trenches. Oh, and back into the hole. What's the last mix-up? And that's...
Yeah, the trenches seem pretty hard. Visitron is like a new man. All gas, no brakes. We're going in ham, and this is keeping Sparta very much confused, I would say.
the guaranteed thing. Get him. Didn't use the heat. Interesting. Plus range. Jump on them.
Jump on him.
Jump on
again.
them. Blast them.
My God, I have not seen Sparta do anything just yet. And
Damn.
Oh,
Hail Mary, baby.
just crushing those highs.
2 hands in the air like you don't care.
Just raise the fruit, man. We're partying hard, man.
Yeah, the Visitron, yeah.
Yes, Visitron is gonna advance forward to the winners finals to play against Zincon. But before we're gonna go into the winners finals, we have to go through our loser games, honestly. You know, there's quite a bit of them. Quite a bit. And let's introduce our first match of today. Nasus, take it away.
And take away I will. Now we're going to the losers tournament side. Tournament. I just invented a new word. Who knows? Okay, we've seen one of the people who will be returning and a new face. So let's get the familiar face, Garfu the Kid, on stage, please, again. You already know what to do. Got your favorite seat already, maybe? Definitely. And on the defending side, one more Lithuanian left. Blue screen. Here he comes. I just invented a procedure. Everybody has to shake my hand when going on. You know what to do, and well, everybody's counting on you. No, I'm not based at all. Rock, paper, scissors, initiate. Beautiful, it has been set. Casters, talk.
Man, our organizer is against the production because we didn't even see it. Okay, he's keeping it a spoiler. We don't know who's going to be on first side just yet.
Coming straight from the catacombs of Lithuania, blue screen.
Yeah, indeed. Honestly, this is our second representative of Lithuania here in the top 6. And me having to play against Haru. And honestly, now I wonder who threw blue screen to losers.
Well,
Oh, Sparta. Sparta threw him into losers. Yes.
Like a true Spartan warrior, came in with single digits in his army and still won.
Oh yeah, but the thing is, blue screen is no slouch. He's been working hard to get back here in the top 6. And you know, I think he's pretty much ready coming with his Victor. And now let's see what...
Hey, don't say Victor yet.
Oh, okay. Does he have anything else? He has...
I don't know. We could say Akazuya for all he knows.
Akazuya would be an interesting choice against Armor King. Would it be?
No.
No.
No. It's the Frenchman. I'm just pulling your leg.
Why are you pulling my leg here on commentary? You should not pull anybody's leg at all, man. Come on.
Gotta stretch.
Gotta stretch.
Gotta stretch.
Still, with it, we're gonna go right into our quarter final here on the losers side.
All right, let's see how the boys perform.
Yes, indeed. The last 2 matches upcoming will be the first 2 matches. After that, full first to 3. So they'll have to play the best play to get it down. Let's see if Karu, after getting lost to Zincon, you know, let's see if the Lithuania can throw him
He's
out.
gonna be scared of the word Lithuanian soon enough. Or he's gonna get his money worth.
Money worth indeed, but oh my days, the sidestep here.
The sidestep, the crab.
Yeah, we're gonna
Then,
damage it, but tech out, ball's so far away, so it's whatever.
oh, that's a guaranteed interaction. What we got?
Man,
we got the hammer down.
Is this a cooperative effort? Karu is getting hit by a lot of mids in general, and that's the effect of Zincon match. You know?
I'll correct you. He's getting hit by a lot of Lithuanians right now. There you go. Okay, pushes back. Let's see some action.
Yeah,
Ooh,
nice
sidestep.
Yeah, playing it.
Karu wakes up a bit. Still pretty even. Ooh, big plus frames. What do you got?
Yeah, but there's still a whole heat on blue screen. He just needs to get.
Oh, what a block!
Yeah, we're gonna.
He will say that was intentional. He will say that was intentional.
Intentional indeed, and that intentional round
Keep
to
it.
Karu.
Say it. It's intentional.
Say it intentional, huh?
All right, let's see. Ooh,
Okay.
blue stuff. No blue stuff today.
Nope. Indeed. Here we go. Gonna get a nice little hit there with the damage.
Okay, what a duck!
Yeah, that's the power.
That's
crush.
very good awareness from Karu.
Taking some damage, kind of pull out that heat. Here we go.
All right, let's see. You staying down? Oh, okay.
He's not staying down. Now Karu.
What?
Oh,
What?
sidestepping this heat smash. Really
Oh, sidestepping the. Okay. Mix up what's for breakfast. You got anything? You got anything? No,
Here we go. He's still alive.
He's still alive and kicking.
Oh, gets slammed on. There we go. Round 2. Karu still has to play around blue screen with unrelenting play.
Okay.
Punish.
Okay, mixes them up in the stands. Come on, let's go. Ooh, that's a big whiff. How'd you whip that?
Lots of big jabs, honestly.
You gotta interrupt the man, or else he's gonna be running you down.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, what?
But unfortunately misses the punish there.
Oh, what a low.
Yeah.
Didn't see that coming.
Didn't know that. He saw that coming. He was trying to interrupt, and that was a counter hit right there.
He threw an armor move. That's on him. All right, pretty even.
Ooh.
Now remind us, commentator, how many wins does the other person need?
It's first to 2, my man.
There we go.
Yeah. Why do you need to be ripped? What is this gag, huh?
Because nobody knows.
You don't even know?
I don't have to.
Okay, here we go. Karu.
Karu, the 2-1-2-1.
2-1-2-1. That's going to be a nice little pickup.
Let's see the combo. You got anything for the viewers?
Okay, he's
Staying down. Oh, stomp on him.
Stomping him.
Whoa. Oh. Okay. Rage. You using it? Heat. You using it?
He's using it.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Chain grab.
Chain
Break.
grab, okay. We're breaking it. Just one more hit away. 15 seconds. And
Oh.
yeah, cheeky low.
Hits him.
Look at him.
Hits him with the check his shoes.
The blue screen absolutely, quite literally, aged for a few years there from that one round, man.
Don't worry, it's malnutrition.
It's I mean, that's your fault.
That's not my fault. This is a war of attrition. Who gets tired first loses.
I see. Here we go. We're going to go right into Paris.
How'd they get that stage up in there?
I mean, I don't know. Money.
All right, we got the Frenchman's boat.
Yeah, the Frenchman's boat indeed. Victor Stage comes in with the 1-0 for blue screen. If this is not a sign from Tekken that blue screen needs to keep on going, then I don't know.
Don't discount our boy Karu.
No, Karu might get it as well,
He's still keeping it together.
But I'm biased, okay?
Biased? You can't be biased.
Yes, I can.
Oh. Oh, let's see the combos.
Yeah, big pickup into next to the wall.
Gets the wall. Mix up. No, mix up. Gets the heat.
Just goes for the heat. Keeping it good tight. Tries to get out of the corner. Nice. Breaks the giant. Another one. There's a lot of throws.
Oh, that's a big swing right there.
And heat smashing away.
Somebody needs to punish that, man.
Really?
Really. Let's see, mix up low. I got stances too, kid.
Yeah, this time Karu's getting a lot of small hits in. Death by 1,000 cuts, really.
I think he wants to compress a bit of his gameplay. Although Blue Screen doesn't let him. Armor King likes to play long play. Yeah.
Here we go, heat and smash on armor move. Just challenging afterwards. Pro break.
Pro break, all right.
Yeah.
These throws ain't working.
No throwing. Oh, check your leg.
Name a more dynamic duo than a king and an alley kick at the end of the round. Okay, punish.
Yeah.
Doesn't go for a throw. Goes for a leg. Nice sidestep. That is pretty big.
Yeah, that's very big. Also now looking.
Doesn't get the wall. Oh, whoa! What are those? Where are you swinging?
We're swinging some unblockables and now Blue Screen.
That's a guarantee. That's a wall and that's a game.
Yeah, that's a game. Oh my day.
1-1.
I'm sorry, commentators curse.
1-1.
1-1 indeed.
You better shut your mouth.
I see how it is.
Yeah. Don't talk again. Stay quiet. I got this.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, get back in. It's okay. All right. Karu's breaking his neck in.
Oh wait, I can talk now?
Yeah.
Oh heck yeah. Here we go.
We got the Pac-Man stage. This is very advantageous for Armor King.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Loads of ground breaks like this, huh? Oh.
No. That's not it. Okay, gets the pressure. Oh, big jab.
My God, Karu is playing unrelenting play right now. Loads of small hits that just add up. Now, whip punish.
Oh.
No, far away for that.
That could have been an actual punish.
Yeah. Oh, big counter. Play.
Okay. Gets pressured. Okay.
Something really changed. Karu is playing a lot more faster.
He's thinking.
He's thinking, yeah.
He's thinking with the gear shifter.
Oh my.
Oh, let's see the combo. What you got? What you got?
We got some good damage.
We got some heat. Oh, no. Get away from my legs.
Get away from the legs. Nice little tech. And oh my. Blue Screen not
That's a read. Holy moly, that's a read. Okay, spring kick out of the gate.
Interrupting him. And this is a little tough situation for Blue Screen.
Ooh.
Heat smashing.
What a good heat smash. Where do you get that?
1 round away, Karu, from taking.
Oh.
Now Blue Screen not.
Don't count those chickens.
Nope, indeed. Look at this. Now we're going to look at Blue
Let's
Screen.
see some heat. You in heat, baby? We got some stances. Burns the heat, gets the wall. Let's see the combo.
The side wall does not save him, but look at this.
Oh, drops the combo. Off axis.
It was off axis. Yeah, very awkward.
Still he dropped it. Karu, rage and heat. Burns the heat. Goes for the regular throw. All right. Interesting. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What do those flips do?
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't duck. Doesn't duck.
Jab.
Okay.
Come on, low. Yeah, this time Karu was ducking. Karu was ducking. He was.
This ain't gonna be that easy.
It's not gonna be easy. Blue Screen still alive, keeping that round count going.
All right. Gets a knee.
Gets a knee indeed.
Gave up on those throws.
What about just taking a knee right now?
Take a knee. Oh, okay. Try to mix them up. Let's see it. Big leg. Oh.
No shoulder checks, you know.
Okay. Oh.
Don't.
Hits him with the swingy.
Yeah, gonna take it out. Get some real damage. There's a low heat smash.
Burns
away.
the heat. Victor still got the heat. Got the counter hit. What are you gonna do?
Just getting interrupted.
What a low jab from that guy.
Blue Screen playing so much more here.
Oh, that's a big block. You could have won the round right there.
Yeah.
Let's see what you got.
Let's
see what you got. Let's go.
Oh. Got it. Oh my day.
Say it with me now. Double.
Yeah.
Luigi.
You got it there first. I was wondering because I was shocked.
It's not double sausage.
It's not double sausage.
It's all the way to the wall. Back to the gas station for the hot dogs. And we're at the wall.
Yeah, now look at this. Lots of damage. Blue Screen is.
Oh, what a low parry.
Hold up.
You got it in you. Do you got it in you? Have you got it in you?
This is scale.
You have it. Do you have it?
Do you have
Do you have it? Yeah!
Keeping the momentum and gets a slide in
That's-
just to finish it up.
The sliding Frenchman.
Oh, I was really pondering if that combo would have killed.
He killed him without the combo. Don't need it.
Don't need it?
Don't need it.
Yeah.
That was still pretty close.
I will admit one thing. I was so intently watching Blue Screen's play, I did not look at the round count. I did not see that it was double Luigi, honestly. It was so intense, and that is how intense Blue Screen has fought his way to get into that top 4. Well, you know, he'll have first to free. Did you know that now he's going to have to play first to freeze? Did you? Did you?
Say that again.
Okay, I'll say that.
Say that again.
I'll say that afterwards.
Say that again.
I'll say that afterwards. But okay, Nasos, please say to him, what kind of first to two we're gonna play now?
A hot one?
No.
No. Well, what I know, a Blue Screen almost blue screened from his face in that match. That was nice. I don't know. It was beautiful. It was magnificent. But we must continue losers bracket. Can I see Mr. Def? Mr. Def comes on the stage. Welcome on the stage. Get yourself familiar. Before you start, any wise words or warnings for your opponent?
No. I don't know what I'm doing here, to be honest.
Just don't block, right? Just don't block, and yeah, it's gonna go. Okay, get yourself. And well, return to the stage, Mr. Sparta. Rock, paper, scissors, right? Rock, paper, scissors. Just. Short and sweet. Short and sweet. While the players set up, casters, say some nice words.
All I'm gonna say, why'd you show him paper and then go immediately into paper? 1, 2, 3 paper. Don't give him homework, man.
Are you literally now trash talking their rock, paper, scissors skills?
Of course. Look, if you know an opponent is gonna mix you up with the same option, what are the chances that it's gonna be in game? Paper.
Okay, now that is a good question. What is the equivalent of paper in Tekken?
Let's just say a paper is a person who drowned in pools.
So life is a paper.
Yeah, life's a paper.
Life is a paper. All right, still.
And he's gonna sign him. Look at that. Look at that cheeky boy.
Yeah, the smile on his face.
He loves the camera.
He loves the camera.
Let's see if he loves winning.
Well, it'll be a hard win, to be honest, because Def has been coming he's right from Poland, has been really going ham.
Yo, switch up the names. Switch up the names. It's DEF.
Almost. The thing is, we're going to be looking at Def playing, I think he's on Kazuya for most part. If I've seen what characters he plays.
Lily, fella. Lily. Yes.
Who was playing on? Oh, I'm sorry.
That was Azer.
That was Azer.
And he's
I'm
out.
Sorry.
And he's out.
He's out. Blue screen. Thank you.
Good night and goodbye.
Man.
What does DEF stand for? Dynamic Entry Turbo? Oh, I mean, what? That's a DT, sorry.
DT, indeed.
Yeah.
All right, still, we're going to go right into our next match. Sparta on Asuka playing against DEF Def on Lily. And you know,
all right.
we've seen.
We got a girls match here.
Indeed, but the names don't really represent really what we're seeing on the screen just yet. It's okay. You know, we do know that Sparta is on that Asuka. Here we go.
Sparta is not only on that Asuka, but he's hot on that character, and he's pushing him to the wall.
Yep.
Let's see the guy mix it up. Let's see the guy mix it up.
What's the mix? What's the mix? What's the mix?
Oh, DEF, get more lively.
Yeah, but there's a lot of white. Oh, no.
Oh, Sparta ain't allowing no decision.
One thing that Sparta has been showing a lot of aggressive play, that big Tekken with just calling it out. Def on such.
What do you think they're doing?
Yeah. Here we go.
Hey,
another unlock.
Misses the punish. But let's see him. He's got heat.
To my knowledge.
He's got heat.
To my knowledge, we've been seeing a lot of just sidestepping action from all of the players.
Don't touch him. He's hot.
Yeah. a lot of sidestepping action from all of the players, but at the same time, Def is playing one of the best sidestep characters.
Barry loses the combo.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Oh my
Oh,
days.
shoot. Cartwheels, baby.
Cartwheels.
What a rebound. What? He's getting those for free. Ref, do something.
Still, we're going to look at Sparta getting that second round to his for going into side stage change.
Confirm. Floor is lava.
Now let's see what Def has to show.
Floor is lava.
Floor is lava.
Oh.
And here's that lava coming in. That's
Burn the body.
Version.
Burn the body.
Burning the body indeed. Getting the good little damage.
Let's see it.
Heat engage.
What we got for combos?
What's the mix? What's the mix?
What's the
Okay,
mix?
call the mix. Call the mix.
Low.
Oh, with
All right. He guessed low as well.
He always gets low as well. Here we go. Round back to Def. Still not going to lose that match just for free.
I didn't come all this way from pools and Poland for nothing.
For nothing indeed. But the same goes to Sparta coming from UK.
What is that combo?
Ooh, sidestep. Where are you going? Little damage.
Oh, yes, bro, that's a guaranteed right there. Let's see him. Both of these characters pretty good at sidestepping. It's anybody's game to the sides.
Yeah, definitely sidestep. Oh, cat cans!
Interrupt that thing. I don't respect a thing from you.
No. Here we go. Now let's see at his play. Will he go for another unblockable? Not this time. He's just going.
Oh!
And oh my.
Okay. Okay. Sparta is still running. Still running his army.
As I said, Sparta's playing a lot of those Hail Mary kind of S games, just catching Def.
Look at him. That's the signature hand wrap. You know it's going good.
Yeah, he's happy. Like,
yeah, he's happy. Big money. Big money.
Big money.
Big money.
Big money. Yeah. I mean, honestly, they are playing for the potential.
Listen, if anything, this is a canon match.
Really now, with a helicopter.
More or less.
Tekken lore is amazing.
Tekken lore is amazing. All right,
Command
throw him. Going for the wall.
Yeah.
You want big? You want it big? You want to blow up?
Yeah, look with that blowing up. We got a nice little rumble, but unfortunately drops that conversion fully. And Def is going to take full advantage off of this. Now, what are you going to hold into the corner?
Let's see. You want to mix up? No mix up. Hey,
why are you mixing? Come
lap
on.
those combos. Lap those combos.
Okay. Chance number two. Chance
number two.
Playing the damage into the UPS level corner carry.
Let's see. Oh, no blockable. Ray Chart. You got it. He got it.
We are not playing that game of, catching that unblockable. Come on.
No block.
Interrupt.
No
what
blockable.
an interrupt from Def.
All right, unblockables are still interruptible. Okay, finishes the string.
Finishing the string indeed. Sidestepping again. Read good characters with sidestep.
Very interesting that Sparta never actually does a Sabaki parry on any of the strings.
No, why would he? Come on.
Why wouldn't he? He is the character.
He is the character, but at the same time, I mean, you can't parry what you don't know.
Oh, you calling him a fraud?
Oh, haha, baby.
Let's see him prove you wrong.
Yeah, ooh.
No punish on the low.
No punish indeed.
Finish the string. Low. Boots. Don't touch him, he was hot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just going for another, just rage art and catching Sparta's timing so well.
Jazz hands, but he's still alive. In the next round.
Nice save.
Nice save.
Nice save. You lost all the points, bro.
Yeah, don't worry.
Cartwheel.
Cartwheel. We still got it. He's still wild. He still got it. I ain't afraid of you. Get this wall.
Yeah, catch those legs as
More
well.
mix-ups. No lows today.
No lows.
No lows. Oh.
Trying to sidestep as
Don't
well.
touch him.
Really, Def on point on reacting to those lows today.
DF keeping it real. Pushing him. That's the combo right there. What we got for wall?
Call the mix up.
Hi. Got you there tonight.
So that's why you washed in the pools.
No.
That's why you drowned there. Come on.
No.
Come on.
No.
You couldn't call out the mix.
No. She has a cat. It's not fair.
How's mixing and cats in common?
Ever predicted what a cat could do?
Get ready for the next
Exactly. To the Colosseum. Hey, if anything, the Colosseum is a true Spartan's place of battle.
I'm in deep thought about the cat still.
Yes, exactly. And that's the mix.
That's the mix indeed. But yes, as you said.
Oh, what a berry!
That is such a large stage, honestly, for the wall. So we've seen Def.
See the combo?
Yeah.
You want to burn heat? Wait, no heat.
No heat.
As an install. Let's see those jazz hands.
Jazz hands indeed. Losing that full distance to the wall.
Oh, okay, DF. You're just gonna stand there. Just gonna look what you're doing. Oh, sidestep too.
Calling it out. That's gonna be a
No, that ain't no guaranteed. Nothing's guaranteed in life, but he still got it.
Nothing's guaranteed, yeah. As I was saying, Def has been really good at taking advantage of the pressure next to the wall in general, right? And this is a very unlucky stage for him, in my opinion.
Hey, eventually everybody gives in to the pressure. But he's still holding out. Still holding out. Mix-ups.
Yeah. Good damage.
Oh, can.
With a rage on as well, this is gonna hurt a lot.
Can you, cause I can. Burns the heat.
Hey, that's so much
Both players
damage.
in heat. Lily still got the heat. Oh, destabilized.
Destabilized indeed. Look at this. One more round away for Sparta to take this match over Def. Unless Def plays his cards correctly. Catches the can-cans again.
Damn. That's a parry. More combos. I've seen this combo at least 8 times through this match.
I mean, isn't that Tekken? Whoa! Counter poking right there.
Oh.
Stepping plays. Really
doesn't want to press. Doesn't want to press. Press this.
We don't want to bust yet. Come on.
Come on. Don't say it. Don't say it.
I'm not saying it right now.
Don't say it. No.
Sparta. Ooh, big heat engage now.
Nah, I got heat too.
Yeah, we are heating. It's heating up, man.
Burns the heat. Don't touch him. He's hot. Let's go. Oh, what?
But Sparta going for.
Sparta, you gave that one away.
Gave that one away. He's still gonna have to play now for that one round.
Oh, no punish. Oh,
this time
parry.
Yeah.
Parry. Scared is all about parries. But Lily, all about again.
I crushed it.
Lab the combos.
I think it's the nerves. Remember, you said that the nerves can really take.
Is it the nerfs or is it the nerves? Check this man. Check this man. Can. Oh, nice sidestep. Drops the combo.
Off axis. We cannot discount it. Unfortunate.
What do you mean off axis? You sidestepped. You knew that was gonna happen. No punish.
Oh, this time there was a punish on the can.
Oh, grab him. Grab him by the hair. Can. Never discouraged.
Never discouraged. Yes, Sparta has been really mashing on that 3-4.
Oh, unblockable. What else you got?
Catches his
long legs.
Long legs indeed. Sparta surviving the onslaught and getting a 2-1 over Def, eliminating him from the tournament.
You know what that means?
It's first to free time.
No. Sparta is gonna have to prove himself again against Blue Screen.
Salty run back. But it's not gonna be salty run back just yet because, you know.
When does it become salty? When it's pickled?
Yeah, absolutely. But before that, we have to give it back to Nasos to introduce our first match of the top 4. Give it away.
Well. Less and less people remain in the tournament. And now we'll be seeing all the same faces. And just all the stakes are getting higher and higher, sharper and sharper. So let's get back on the stage, Mr. Blue Screen. Chill down now. And get back to the stage, just fresh from the pan. Mr. Sparta, get back to the stage. Rock, paper, scissors. First to one as always. Blue screen takes the cake. Okay, let them set it up. Commentators, back to you.
Alrighty, we're gonna now look at the salty rum back here.
Wait. Did you notice? 1, 2, 3, go paper, and it worked. You know what that means? These mix-ups are gonna be working for him. Think about that. Think about that.
Still, we have to talk about more about the players here. Sparta and Blue Screen, the salty run back, because Blue Screen has been thrown to losers by Sparta in the first 2-2, but now they have more time in their repertoire. First to free as well.
First to free?
Honestly,
first to free?
I'll be a bit biased here and say that I'm kind of wanted to see Zincon and Visatron's play. They are now they will be sleeping in the winners finals a bit more.
That's
but now,
all cool.
You know what? It's more about the action there, because we want our players here to get that salty run back. That's more important to us than having the actual correct.
All I'm gonna say, our Lithuanian boys, 2 Lithuanians and 2 people from outside that came in here from wherever else. All this way.
All this way. We have only 1 Finnish man and 1 British man.
Yes.
You know, this sure.
Diversity.
And 2 Lithuanians.
2 Lithuanians.
We're the majority.
We gotta represent.
We gotta represent. We gotta represent. All righty. So let's get it going. They're gonna check their buttons closely in the menu. Locking in Asuka for Sparta and Victor on blue screen.
He's got the suit on.
Yes, the suit on indeed.
Do you think it's gonna be a funeral?
I want to see a funeral, yes. I'm just for funeral as well.
Whose? Don't be biased. Don't be biased.
We'll see about that.
All right.
Still, let's get it going. Blue screen versus Sparta. And by the way, first to free. Remember
Get
that.
him. Okay. Let's see what Blue Screen learned against Sparta. He got a lot of time to think. Did he think? Coming from the person who doesn't play Tekken.
Yes.
Presented to you. Punishment. And counter hit. And counter hits.
Honestly, this is a gentleman's perfect.
No, that wasn't a perfect.
I mean, gentleman's perfect, where you're almost, you just
Oh,
got clipped by a
still
small
gets
kid.
the counter hit.
Yeah.
Drops the combo. Not today. These guys cannot hold a combo.
No. Sparta has been dropping a lot of combos. I think
it's infectious.
It's infectious indeed, and Blue Screen can get infected by it as well. Here we go, some pressure.
Ooh, I got counter hits too, baby. Get that knee in ya. Drops the combo.
Yeah. Oh, nice whiff punish there with the from the side step. Getting the heat up. Full heat, honestly.
Oh, okay. Can.
Plus frame galore. Sparta also pulling out the can-cans at the right moment. This is looking a pretty decent
Let's
start.
see. Blue Screen with the heat. Blue Screen with the rage. Blue Screen out of options. Blue Screen one pixel. Oh. Check them shoes.
Check them shows indeed. Still Sparta now getting the round back after that almost of a dominant round.
All right. Oh, what a parry.
We are gonna just, airflow him just right on.
No time this time.
No time. Punish, being ready. Oh, we love save launchers.
We love those. He's got one too. Drops the combo a second time. Same place, same time.
Yeah. Oh no, command grab away. Side swapped as well to get to the next to the corner just to get that extra little damage.
Kippy up.
Yeah.
Burns the heat. What's Blue Screen say?
Blue Screen is just playing.
Whoa! Oh, launch.
We are punished.
What are you gonna do? Okay, Rage Art.
Right into the Rage Art there. Pulling it down. The thing is, is the scaling gonna kill you?
No.
No, I don't think it's gonna kill
No. Sparta still got life in him.
Yeah, lots of scaling there. Still have to play around.
See it. Let's see it. Can.
Check. This cheeky low won against Karu, and he still pulls it out just to get the round, huh?
It's always when you least expect it.
It's always when you... Well, come on, you should expect some lows at that point, don't you?
What about a jab in the low?
True. So, let's get it back.
Continuing offense. Oh,
Can.
Each and every time.
Does Sparta have no fear throwing out all these cans, or he's just not?
Why would he? It's a good tool.
It's a good tool. Did people get punished for it?
Not in this case, they don't.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Good counter hit from blue screen. Let's see it. He's running it down, burns the heat, gets some life back.
Oh, here's the heat engage.
Oh, can drops the combo, and still takes it. Still takes it.
This guy, he's panicking. I think all of those drops, he just goes for a panic option always afterwards. There's another.
His combos are dropping. His blood sugar is low. Get him on IV. Oh, goes for the mix-up.
Here's the unblockable. Running through.
Okay. Damn, good block.
And a punish on
He's
top
gonna say that he saw it coming.
You say read. Here we go, heat. Gonna be up. Some damage.
All right, blue screen.
There. One more away. This time went all mids,
Oh,
but
sidestep.
Sidestep.
In this economy.
First match to Sparta. Still, there's a lot of time.
Oh, blue screen is brewing something up.
Yeah, nah, look at this. He's just vibing.
That's just a face to love, not the mind. Let's see this guy stretch it out.
I'm stretching myself out as well. I'm preparing for a big fight here because we're looking at blue screen. Getting back at Sparta from the big Tekken here.
Big Tekken. Talk about big Tekken. You're gonna get some big Tekken. Sidestep.
Off axis.
Off axis doesn't go for the combo.
Oh. Counter hit. This time catching Sparta's delayed options. No game review. Elevate. Gonna go right in.
Right into the wall.
Man, that sent you to the dodge. What the hell?
Oh, get the relaunch.
Yeah, relaunch, but does not really get the full damage to kill there. But
oh, hit confirms it. Hit
confirms.
Let's see some action. Let's see some crowd.
Some crowd?
Some crowd, dude. Guys, make some noise if you want blue screen to win. Oh!
Hell yeah.
All right, make some noise if you want Sparta to win. Oh, I don't know. It's pretty even. Looks like we're going for an even match.
Can I add to the noise for blue screen? I'm biased.
No.
Come on,
Leave it in your pants, big man. He got a counter hit. That's all you're going to get.
Thank you, actually. That's a cool counter in full conversion to play it off. And with it, let's see what's the mix-up.
Oh!
Another counter hit. The Sparta timing is off to charge.
No heat. No heat. It's all rain in Lithuania. Oh! Drops the under. This could be it.
This could look.
Rage Art.
Yeah, Rage Art. Does he drop
Heat.
it? Heat.
All right.
Doesn't even need to.
All right, he still got it. He still got it.
He still got it indeed.
Oh!
Another counter.
Immediately for the counter hit.
Honestly.
Step on him.
Honestly, it is quite literally blue screen. Finding those good hits in Sparta.
Check these stances. Oh, tracking.
Power crushing in through. No with punish just yet. Very close.
Oh, can.
Yeah,
We can't rely on a couple of things in life. One of them is can.
Can. Yeah. Okay, not playing that game at all.
What good timing on the stand-up for blue screen.
Yeah.
Oh, makes the armor in time.
Good armor indeed.
Shoot him.
Oh. Smash, pulling it through.
No guns allowed. That's a low. Check the shoes, man.
Nice shoes, by the way.
Check the shoes, man.
Nice shoes.
Thanks.
Here we go.
Oh! You cannot keep letting him get away with this.
He can, because look at this. He's going to pull out full-on damage, and he'll get away with it. He's getting away with the heat activation as well.
Oh!
But this is what he's getting away with. Oh, his own cans. Come on, Sparta.
At this point, just keep throwing them out. Just keep throwing them out, man.
Who can even
destabilize?
Oh, no.
Let's see it going. More stances. More stances. More lows.
Catching here as well.
Oh, launcher.
Yeah, we're launching, and this is gonna not kill just yet, unless he pulls everything.
No.
No, not killing.
Blue screen.
One more mix. Oh,
maybe more mixes.
Wait. This is a back turn.
Back turn combos. Adjusted for inflation.
Goes for low.
Goes for
mid.
Don't throw him off. You said the low. You said the low. Never do that again.
Never do that again. One match to blue screen. He's doing just fine. Just chilling, you know.
1-1. 1-1. What is part adjusting there?
All right. Gonna have to like take a small
Oh,
little
you
break.
saw that? The hand rub.
The hand rub? Oh,
I'm going for money.
he's pulling out the
Jackpot, baby.
jackpot? Jackpot, baby. Let's go.
I think he's locked in. I think he got it now. More can-cans, right? More
More can-cans. Yeah. Just, you know what? The chips are down. He's going all in. Come on.
Let's see the bet. Oh, drops the combo.
The bets are very not rewarding, man.
Don't worry, he's still got a good hand.
Mid.
Oh,
pulling up out
armor.
of the ground. Yeah, power crack.
Got any can-cans in ya?
No, where's the can-can? Come on. I know, the can-can's gonna happen soon.
No,
No,
he thought so too. He tried to duck it.
Yeah, 1+2, safe launchers, we love those.
Okay.
Okay, heat, start.
The hit. Oh, doesn't get the hit confirmed.
Up. This is looking
Wall.
tight.
This is looking like. Oh, another heat.
Very close.
Oh, that's a big hop kick. You can punish that hop kick with anything.
You know what? Probably it's.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh. I think he got it. All that thinking he was doing
was enough.
Oh, low. Ever seen one of these?
Yeah, I did actually. Here we go. Gonna get a nice little off-axis combo. The wall did not save
Mixed
Sparta.
up. Stance. More stance. Shoot him.
Yeah, pull out a gun in the fight.
Oh.
Another big launcher there.
Adjust the combo. The paisano of combos, never mind.
Never mind.
Low counter hit. Blue screen really gets away with those.
I mean, both of them are getting away with a lot of things when we consider it.
Yes, and that's the game. Stance mix up.
Gonna go for that chip damage. And
Oh.
Just heat matching from there. We're punishing.
Gets the knee.
Yeah.
Breaks the throw.
Throw.
What else to go? Low.
Check your legs.
Check your legs. Those shoes are ruined.
Yep. Nice with punish. Playing around that Sparta's range. Not letting him to, you know, get into those can-can ranges again. Oh, with punish. With a nice duck.
What do you mean with punish? The man was breathing. The man was just breathing.
He was just breathing.
Oh, counter hit. Check the feet.
Starting heat plus frames.
Okay.
Low. Man, Spar is waiting for something there at low range.
He's cooking. Oh, what?
Just
that whiffed.
That whiff, yeah. Can. Gonna get a little punish.
Got anything else? He's in heat.
Playing safe around those
I think he's thinking about the.
Oh,
he's thinking about the rage art, man. He's thinking about the rage art. Let him go. Oh, finishes the string. Ever seen one of these?
Too close for comfort, honestly. Too close for comfort.
That's how it should be.
But this is not close. That's all blue screen. Big launcher.
What do you mean not close at all? Look at the round count.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time.
Ooh, nice armor. Well placed. Ah, I caught him ducking. What are you ducking for?
What are you ducking for?
You scared?
Try to be cheeky there with the time.
Oh, gets the heat. Interrupt.
Interrupt, yeah. Heat smash. Okay, no heat.
Oh.
So much damage.
Low. Low.
But still rage is up.
Get him. Wall. Oh.
That's a mix.
No, didn't air throw. Oh.
Come on.
Man.
Again? This happened in the matches in the first two at the same position. Sparta just going for that rage art just to get the match back.
He got him again.
He got him again.
Thankfully, our guy is not out yet.
Not out yet, and this is a first to free. Remember, Michaelis?
First to free, baby.
This time he remembers.
Come on, guys. Make some noise for your boys.
Come on, let's go it. Blue screen attempts to
Let's go, let's go.
Let's go, let's go.
Oh, chanting for Sparta, I see.
Yeah.
A cartwheel into cartwheel. Ever seen one of those?
In rank, yeah.
Oh. Well, name of the game. You lose rank. Let's see, let's see.
I'm getting here from that one. Sometimes I'm punishing myself. Oh my days, blue screen this time does not get to play even the game.
Damn, this train ain't stopping. Blue screen.
Here's the slam.
Gotta control this beast.
Oh, here we go.
Side step on him.
Gonna get the back turn combo out of heat smash.
Okay.
Still have to play the round.
Okay, what else you got? Oh, big punish.
Yep.
Low.
Oh, clip the heels, clip the heels.
All right.
Now blue screen. Getting back to...
Oh.
What? That was not... That could have been bigger.
That could have been bigger.
Yeah.
But he's still in the game. Let him focus.
No, Sparta just going with those mixed timings with the safe launcher. We love safe launchers, by the way.
We love safe launchers here.
Uh-huh.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Both players. Tippy toeing. Small Tekken.
Small Tekken.
Small Tekken. Big strings. Okay. Oh, why a micro step from Sparta? That should be illegal.
That definitely
doesn't drop the combo. Sparta. Match point.
Match point indeed to eliminate blue screen here at 4.
Oh, the two cartwheels.
Days. Cartwheeling for those 150 euros, my man.
Two wheels on this bicycle. Oh, burns the install.
Yeah.
Oh, the punishable. Oh,
running to place. Oh, this time.
Destabilized.
Destabilized.
Let's see if, oh, that's a big.
He pulled it.
Oh, that's a low.
That's a low indeed.
Make some noise for your boy Sparta.
Sparta has gotten the third place and, wait, no, that's illegal. That's a winner hug. That's a winner hug. You will be remembered now.
But make some noise for your Lithuanian ex-champion blue screen. Taking it home with the 4th place.
Now, Sparta surviving that onslaught. Gonna be chilling just a bit and seeing who's gonna be sent his way.
Now, we have the true diversity here. Every single person, different places.
Different places indeed. And we're gonna be looking at those different places from the winner's side, coming in the winner's finals. And we're gonna let our dear host to introduce them. Nasus?
We're going back to the winner's side. The ones have yet to taste the taste of defeat. Taste the taste of defeat. You'll figure it out. You're future champions. Zincon, I want to see you on the stage again. Everybody for Zincon! Lithuania, trust that you know what to do and represent. Yes, 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 yes. And his opponent, Visatron. Visatron, come on! Back to you, dear commenters.
Wait, we're not going to be seeing the rock, paper, scissors. Give us back to rock, paper, scissors.
Let's see the match.
They're more important.
Let us see the match.
You don't hide it, come on. Here we go, here we go, here we go, come on. Yeah!
Oh, leaf on them, man.
Leaf on, yeah. Are you going to commentate on that rock, paper, scissors as well? There were 2 stalemates.
Hey, man.
There were 2 stalemates.
Hey, man. It's going to be like that.
It's going to be like that.
It's going to be like that.
Still, it is definitely a thing in Tekken. This rock, paper,
scissors
is so important.
Look, these guys. One guy, Big Scary from Lithuania versus Big Scary from Finland.
Yes.
There you go.
I mean, I'm going to be real. From my experience in the whole of FGC, Finnish people are crazy at fighting games.
Really?
Yeah. There's a lot of really good Finnish players.
Let's see, let's see. Let's see if it's Finland or it's a finish for him.
A finish, I see, I see. Still, let's get it going. Character selection going off. Zincon, kind of a Shaheen player himself. Kinda.
What made you think that?
I don't know. Probably experience of seeing him for 3 years playing the same character.
That is true.
That is true, yeah.
The game's been out for a while.
The game's been out for a while indeed. And Visatron pulling out with that Jack 8 with the explosive play that we've seen in our previous match against Sparta. Now, if we've seen Sparta just party harding right now in that top 4 losers semifinals, right? The only way that he got stopped was genuinely just Jack 8's play. Let's see if Zincon, with his pure surgical precision of Tekken that he has, can stop Visatron. Let's get it going.
Let's get it going.
Winner's final! Get it going!
All right. Lots of small plays. Gets the armor. Big muscles. Okay, pushing. Zincon not letting go.
Not letting go.
This is
indeed.
my track.
Your track, but at the same time, Visitron.
Oh, what a whiff punish.
Remember, we've been very sad about people not getting those whiff punishes where it matters. Zincon is the one that, if he fails to, he will make a generational failure if you miss the
drops
whiff
it,
punish.
drops it. This could be big for Visitron.
Ooh.
Breaks his pro. Don't touch him.
Don't.
Oh.
Gonna get the counter hit, catching Visitron's action mid-screen. Let's get it in the next round. Very clean round, honestly, from Zincon.
You think Zincon did his homework?
He always does the homework.
Top level student right here. Finals.
Nice little punish there from Visitron. Being ready for that frame trap. Here we go.
Mix him up.
Mix it.
Oh,
party hard from Visitron. Just going for
what
that
do
little round.
you mean party hard?
I mean, why not? He's partying. Look at those neon lights.
He's ducking.
He's ducking.
Oh,
plus frame.
Oh, drop the fridge.
Drop the fridge. Come on, that's a half a ton of metal just coming on here.
Exactly, adds a fridge right there. Okay, pushes him to the wall. Oh, Zincon, not the most optimal punish.
But it's a punish. That's what matters.
Yep. Pushes him to the wall. Zincon, still hot.
He is definitely feeling very hot at this position.
Good with punish. Does he get the wall? No wall.
No.
Oh, but gets the mid.
Zincon is definitely very adept at those last hit situations on mixing people up. He knows the pattern, how people want
Oh,
to
what an interrupt. Doesn't care.
Yep.
Keep throwing those, never mind. Let's see the wall situation here.
This is looking like a jail of all time.
Oh, drops the fridge.
Yeah, try to be cheeky.
Oh, it still ducks him. You thought that was a counter hit.
Yeah.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Yeah.
No low and the most dangerous mid.
The most dangerous is mid indeed. Now with the round for each.
Keep pushing. Keep shoveling. Oh.
Low berry.
He got out of the hole first.
But still,
what a mix-up! What he still breaks it.
I'm just still waiting for Zincon to start doing his good old Shaheen mixed-up gameplay. He's only been using the Heat Smash for.
We want to see a slide.
Yeah, where's the slide? We haven't seen a slide in a while.
Oh, gets the counter hit. Let's see the mix-up. Oh, pushes out of the wall. He regains health. That's a launch punishable. Low, baby.
Visitron really tried to catch that big hit. He was very behind, so, you know, anything works. Take a risk.
Who do you think you're checking? Huh?
We're checking Zincon, the, as I said, assassin of our Lithuanian FGC.
Oh,
beyond
wait. Hold up. Hold up.
Oh, that's a power-up.
Different costume. Super Saiyan.
I mean, you know that there's like the lock-in colors, right? You just pick up color when you feel like, you know what, I need.
Well, he was blue. Now he's yellow. He's almost a traffic stop right there.
So next stop is red?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Well, funny enough, we got back to the same stage here.
It's as random as it gets.
It's as random as it gets. Maybe it's a depiction of the rock, paper, scissors that they've played. Really.
Wow. Let's see those guys mix it up like they did.
Yeah.
Okay, armor. Oh.
Yeah, we're armoring.
Delays it.
Delays it.
Counter. Oh, what a combo.
Yeah, wall.
What you got?
Just gonna take the damage here.
Jack's hot. Careful. That machine is running hot.
Where's this? Zincon really likes to play the mixed game at this point. He's very careful here.
Oh, he thought he was gonna go for the high.
Are you seeing how careful he is?
Well, you gotta be careful sometimes.
Sometimes?
Well, yes, of course. Gotta let the gas. Gotta keep off the pedal.
Okay, drop the fridge again.
Drops the fridge, man. He loves those.
He definitely loves those. Heat.
Engage. Armor break. Oh, pound on him.
Zincon really.
What a float.
We've seen a repeat what Visitron did to Sparta in the previous match. And you know, he's been just amping up the speed of his pressure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't count Zincon out.
No, Zincon is
it
not.
Might be 2 rounds down, but he's. Drops the what?
Those lows are getting all parried.
Okay.
Punish.
No more lows, baby.
Very ready for those lows indeed. Oop.
Let's see it. Shaheen's hot. Oh, gets the armor. Heat engager.
Yeah,
pushes to the wall. Trade.
That.
Guaranteed. Oh, what a block from Izotron.
Yeah,
optimal punish. Damn, you can't step this. You can't break this.
Please let me talk. What is this? Visotron is literally steamrolling. The whole 3 rounds were quite literally he pulled up full speed, not letting Zincon neither to mix, neither to low. All of these lows
He's
were
literally a machine.
He's literally a machine indeed. Wow.
The assassin versus the fridge. Oh, get that punish.
Now the punishment going in. Here we go. Zincon now playing. He's amping up the very big Karen. Yeah, here we go. We are not letting those whiff.
Nice whiff punish.
You cannot whiff against Zincon.
Swing mix up. Swing mix up. Oh.
Ooh, gonna be big. Pulling out. Doesn't get the wall spam, but this does not matter.
Does not matter. Checks his shoes, man.
Checks the shoes indeed.
Got some polish on those.
Yeah. Oh, man. Loads of...
Oh!
We're going orbital.
Orbital with the hop kick.
Oh, just a hop cut?
Yep, yep. But we are in orbit. The stage is the orbit. Oh, no armor.
Oh,
whiff.
The first hit whiff there, unfortunately.
Get the hand, karate chop knowledge.
Again, can't whiff against Zincon.
One armor, that thing gets him out of tight situations every single time.
Yeah, it's
breaks
like
the throw.
It's basically like a jail out of jail 3 card, honestly. That the whole armor didn't really let Zincon to get him.
Oh, throw him. You can block that, but he didn't.
Oh my!
Low parry.
This Visotron has gotten so many low parries. That's kind of scary.
He's locked in. He knows.
He knows indeed.
Oh, karate chop on him. Put some knowledge.
Here's the first light.
There we go.
He went for the second one.
He doesn't adjust the combo. Lap that. Oh, no.
This time we're going all low today. Another one, come on. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
It's all lows. Oops, all the lows.
Armor, move that.
Armor, dude, move that indeed.
All right, floor is lava. Outer space.
Let's see what Zincon has in play and what Visotron has been cooking as well.
Let's see it. Oh, big risk. Oh, don't let him punish, man. Don't let Zincon punish. He'll get you.
No,
what?
Ooh, pressure plus frames. This time interruption. Nice play there from Zincon.
Oh, Zincon.
We're going.
Man's hot.
Man's hot indeed. Gonna heat engage as well. I get heat activation actually is the term.
Yeah. Lows.
Lows. Heat smash. Low this again.
Check the mix. Check the mix. Oh, that's a punish.
Yeah.
Pushes him to the wall. Drops the fridge.
This time successful.
Okay. Ooh, that's a big miss from Zincon. He could have gotten the game there.
Could have gotten the game, but now it's going to be a round for each before the match.
Okay, still
punish.
On the pressure.
Very cute.
Zincon composed.
Yeah, this time going full on mids. Visotron's really hoping for those lows again. Oh no.
And what are these combos?
He definitely does get.
Still got the heat. Still got the heat. The machine is hot. Optimal temperatures. Okay, burns the heat.
And this time.
Oh, what a low parry.
Just ending it early.
Push him. Push him. Push back. There we go.
Mid.
Let's see. Oh.
Ooh, catches the armor.
Armored that fella.
Yeah.
Jumps on him. Burns the heat. Let's see the mixes.
Try to get that little low, but here's the punish.
Zincon alive and kicking.
That was almost a tragedy, honestly, because he went for the heat activation just to get that plus frames.
Doesn't change the costume. Still gets the same stage. Is as random as
What
it
is
gets.
this? Huh? I guess it just works that way.
It's still in the orbit, man.
It's still in the orbit.
We're fighting on this rock. This could be your last place. Die in space.
Uh-huh.
Oh! Whip punish. Where you running?
It's more of a Zincon this time taking the risks with those launches. Oh, misses speed, but now never mind.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
This is
wall.
pretty bad for Zincon.
Still got the heat. The machine is still hot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man.
You gotta know the man's got no legs.
It's more of a Visitron he's just, okay, this is gonna be fun. Visitron is a lot more going for those side steps back just to get the range to not get heat smash, and those just whip. Zincon will be whipping.
Check the pressure.
Yeah.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Zincon trying to wiggle out. Trying to wiggle out.
My God, just trying to take the turn back after all those hits.
Oh, drop that knowledge on him.
Yeah.
Nice armor. I think he got it. I think he got it.
Yeah,
he got it. That's a wall, and that's a good night. All right.
What a different game there. That armor on the mid heat smash, honestly.
Hey, man, the floor is lava. Don't talk. You'll get burned.
Well, I'm not talking.
Ah, it's okay.
It's okay.
Oh, that is gonna be
Lava.
an explosion.
Yeah, party hard. Full on damage off of that throw.
Can't let him get away with this. Another confirm on the throw. Oh, gets the wall, and Visitron has it all.
Yeah, the perfect for Visitron.
All right, 2-2.
2-2, last fifth match coming in right now.
All right, check the crowd. All right, wait. Hold up now. If you want Visitron to win, make some noise. All right, no noise. No noise, okay.
No noise.
If you want Zincon to win, blow it up, guys. Let's go.
Here we go.
We got the crowd favorite. Let's see if he boots it up.
But honestly, I have to return back to mostly how the games are going. Visitron seems like a machine when it comes to momentum.
He's playing a machine. He is the machine. But but the assassin doesn't care, man or machine.
So it's gonna be on Zincon to stop Visitron's play in some way.
He's stopping him.
Yeah, he's
stopping him. He's stomping on him.
Yeah, first round to Zincon, keeping it tight, not letting Visitron to start his momentum again.
Okay, Visitron trying to establish dominance.
Yeah.
Oh!
But he gets established in the air with the hop kick. Zincon picking all those great timings and let it Visitron know that he will challenge his
low! You
Here's
didn't
low.
know.
Yeah.
More slides.
That was probably, he tried to go for a mid option there again. Nice with punish. Little damage.
Oh,
low
finally
smash.
gets the low heat smash.
Another one.
What you got? What you got?
What do you got?
Oh, mix up? No.
Mix up.
Let's see it.
Man, Zincon is not taking anything. Oh.
He don't want no more lows.
You don't no more.
Oh.
Oh, this is not looking
Nice
good.
option.
Lost the
Visitron.
heal. The comeback for Visitron.
Shoot, man. That machine is ready to kill. Zincon sliding out of pressure. Oh, interrupt. Don't do that again.
Yeah.
Oh. No.
Oh,
there you go.
The punish.
Oh, you saw that? Zincon remembers.
Zincon remembers.
I ain't finishing that spring ever again.
Well, the counter hits keeping up. Heat smash.
Get some heat.
Wait,
you
are we
want
gonna
the
get
wall?
No,
No wall.
No wall. Tries to go for a mid.
Oh, didn't whiff punish.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
interrupt.
Interrupted.
Who are you flexing on? Match point, Zincon.
We're looking at that match point with all glee, and let's see if Visitron has it coming to get the double Luigi. Still looking pretty good for Visitron, keeping the momentum going, and that's what we want. Zincon.
Okay.
Here's the low.
Okay.
Playing it safe as well as much as possible. Equalizes the health. Interrupting another
Damn.
low. The mixers
I
are
was
coming
about
in.
to slide.
That's a heat starter with the min.
Don't count him out.
Don't count it out, but oh my days, the counter hit into the launch there. That's going to be a full cash out if we've seen ever.
Oh, the duck into Rayshard. What? Zincon has got them threads, man. They're on fire.
They are definitely on fire, and he secures himself the grand final spot, putting Visitron into the losers.
Something's never changed. Zincon sitting pretty, waiting for the loser to come up.
Yeah, definitely. What a match, honestly. Visitron had all those possibilities to get the momentum going.
Wait, let's hear it. Let's hear it more for Zincon. Come on.
Let's go.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Take it away, Pops.
Oh my goodness, and we're still not done! Our heart race cannot take it, but they will have to take some pills, boys and girls. Well, now, I don't know how Visatron feels out of this, but he will need to come back. He will need to come back. But first of all, Sparta, get back to the stage. You want to make something, just, woo, your bottle is, this bottle cannot take the heat. Okay, and you will have freshly out of the oven, Visatron, get back. We need some more cooking. Rock, paper, scissors. Short and sweet, short and sweet. Losers finals. This one's very tasty. The one who loses out of the tournament, the one who wins gets back to the cozy place that the Zincon has created. It's a place of mix-ups and sweat, but no salt. Commentators, back to you.
Yes, definitely losers final here. Sparta versus Visatron. Quite a showing from all of the players.
Hey,
honestly.
man, the seat's hot.
Yeah, stories have been written, really great games as well. But at the same time, you know, I'm just biased. I'm happy that Zincon's out in the grand finals. And now we're looking at two people trying to get their glory against Zincon. But actually, when I think about it, did Zincon throw out Sparta as well? No,
it was Visatron.
It was Visatron. Also, this is a salty run back.
I don't know if he's salty about that. Tell him. Tell him.
Tell him indeed.
Tell him. Who's salty about that? Sparta, you salty yet?
Sparta, give us a thumbs up if you're a salty run backer.
Come on, Sparta.
He's not even acknowledging it, this guy. Man, I see how it is.
All right, we're back in the jungle.
We're back in the jungle indeed, playing Sparta on Asuka versus Jack 8 from Visatron.
Let's see if Sparta learned something.
Before it was a first to two, honestly, and given that Visatron has been more of a momentum player, just playing the fast plus frame game with Jack 8.
Plus frame that.
While Sparta has been, you know, trying to party hard, mostly with those can-cans and cartwheels. Honestly, we saw that Visatron literally out-partied Sparta. But this time, this might change. We have time to, you know, have a good time.
That is true. And if we know how parties go, Sparta might have some powder up his nose. Let's see if this guy's...
What he's doing.
Oh. Is he alive?
Sam show mix-up.
Is he alive?
Sam show neutral, let's go.
I ain't moving for no man.
16 seconds still on the clock. This is going to take a while.
He's burning the time. He's burning the time.
He's burning in time indeed, and this is going to be a full cash out. We're going to see a stopwatch.
Okay. What we got?
Heat smash, 4 seconds.
Who got it? Oh!
Oh, man. What a loss of health there from Mr. Trump, just not taking any action and letting Sparta to quite literally party in.
Check him. He's still in it.
Yeah, definitely.
Visatron looking a bit like he's low on fuel.
I mean,
the machine needs the oil.
It has been a very long day here at Con Baltics, you know. You should take some hauls. Thanks for hauls for sponsoring our spot.
Dude, I'm taking some hauls right now.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Oh, okay. Cartwheel on him. What you got for combos? You taking it? Are you taking it? He took it.
Yeah, just right enough damage to clean it up there. And Sparta
2-0.
Already 2 rounds up over Visatron, yeah. And now looking at...
Visatron didn't like that.
Yep, he did not like that. Tries to go for a...
Come on, Vizzy. Wake up.
He is waking up. Here's the heat. Gonna have to warm up for that. And now look at this.
Guard break. Doesn't go for the heat. Goes for the heat.
How many plus frames are we seeing here, man?
How many you need?
How many you need indeed.
Okay, we got a life lead from Visatron.
Yeah, and a lot of lows as well.
Sparta, you sank.
You sank indeed. One more round for Visatron, and now he's trying to equalize that.
Oh!
But Sparta with the micro step.
With the slickest side step.
Uh-huh.
I've seen some people Die to those.
Yeah, definitely, literally.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Visitron. Oh,
Ooh,
he just remembered that he can do that.
He can do that. He can just parry it and get the full punish out of it as well. Look at this damage, man. That's so messed
Now
up.
think about what you did.
Yeah.
Destabilize.
He's into.
Oh, doesn't get the guaranteed.
Yeah.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it.
Tries to go for another one. Here we go. Get some little damage.
Planting the seed. Gets the throw. Baby, we're in heat.
Yeah,
the
look
machine
at
is
the
hot
heat.
now.
Oh, I was about to say that heat starter just heals so much. That could have been just a comeback just from that. But still, Sparta does not find a clean moment to finish up Visitron. Kind of looking pretty rough. Okay, here's the punish.
You gotta clean up your plate, man.
Uh-huh. Here's the combos. Are we seeing the drops? No drops whatsoever.
He was thinking about those combos while he was sitting. Oh, can. What a good option. That beats almost everything he can throw at him.
Yeah.
He's gonna think harder about that. You got it. You
He
take
got
it.
He got it. Sparta, one match up over Visitron.
Sparta, Sparta.
And definitely gonna have to work his way back to, you know, to have a potential to play against Zincon for Sparta, while Visitron needs to get back there into grand finals. He had the potential against Zincon too.
Well, you can't say he had potential, but you cannot say he has it because he lost. He has to make it back.
Yeah, I think that Sparta is not going to allow that chance to return as well, because he's been playing out of his mind now. Ooh.
Let's see, check your brain.
Catches the power curve.
Check your brain. What do you mean out of your mind? I'm about to put it back in place.
I mean, it's more of a that Jack gives a brain concussion, Sparta, because look at the pressure and
drops the fridge. Oh, right into the blender.
Yeah.
What you doing?
And the punish the
Were
leap away.
Were you springing?
Yeah, spring kicking into death, honestly.
All right. Oh, run on him.
Run on him indeed.
Nice mixed up, still runs on him.
Again, as I said, Visitron is a momentum machine. He drops the fridge and he will be dead. No,
Blender.
Just a tiny bit left.
Oh, there's the mix-up.
There's the mix-up, yeah.
You thought you knew me? Nah.
Ooh, what a whiff punish. And that's gonna hurt quite a bit. The round start again
drops the combo. Makes it look smooth though.
Oh my god, the lows.
Oh. I think we're about to see the biggest can of our lives.
Yeah, that could be it.
Oh,
there it was.
Okay.
Oh,
double on.
Trade, unfortunately.
Oh, that hits them from. Damn.
Mids galore. Tries to catch one more.
Ooh,
here's the smash. Yeah.
Smash. Still no install. Season 3, baby.
Season 3.
Oh.
Ooh, catching you in neutral, and now this is Visitron. As I said, momentum machine. He either loses the rounds very closely, like the match itself, closely on the last 5th round, or it's full steam ahead, 3-0, no round brown.
This machine just got a software update.
Yep. Some of it. We're gonna.
Oh, we got some coaches here.
Coaching? What? Coaching?
Say it out loud.
Say it loud. Are we allowed in coaching?
All right.
Look at this. Look at this.
All right.
Yeah,
thumbs up.
Yeah. We see you, coach.
We got the thumbs up.
We got the thumbs up.
I got this, coach. I got this.
We got this. You know, UK peeps.
We got this in the jungle.
Let's get it going. Losers finals match 3 for Sparta Visitron, and then now it's gonna be more on Sparta to get it back from that last match where Visitron has been showing such great momentum play, but now that momentum has not dwindled at all. Look at this, already half health gone from just stray hits.
Damn, 10 hit. Did you see one of these?
No, these are rare.
These are rare. And he got, drops the combo. He didn't believe it. Visitron just standing there.
Maybe the answer to Sparta's relenting offense is just doing nothing, and Visitron does it.
Terminator.
Terminator's up, yes. All right, getting in the back in the second round, playing it safe. Ooh, tries to go for a trade there, but unfortunately didn't really pull out much.
Okay. Guaranteed options right there.
Uh-huh.
What else you got? Okay, breaks the throw.
We're not letting those throws
Yeah,
out.
Visitron.
Ah, this time he was ready.
Have you noticed how slowed down the gameplay from Visitron is? He just, yeah, let's see what you got.
Yeah, let's see what you got. Yeah. Ooh, again, micro step plays off of him. Here's the install. I was going to be using that install.
Oh!
Or unless you start to even get a chance.
That's it. Oh, you thought you had this?
Wait, hold up. This might be...
No!
This is a drop again.
Oh.
But no. Catching that sidestep from Visitron with the whole thing.
Let's see the options.
Yeah.
Let's see the plays. Don't stand up. Oh!
Stand up, yeah.
Who are you talking to?
He's talking to his legs, man. Look at him.
Oh. Mix? No mix.
Big jabbing to be safe, just to interrupt him. And now, look at this. More good plays off of Sparta. Just
tried to can-can.
Did you... Was it really a can-can?
It was. We're seeing the man put it up again.
You think it's going to happen?
He's got 2 chances. He's going to use them.
I haven't seen it.
Oh!
No, never mind.
Whiff,
Whiff
punish.
Yeah.
Don't drop it. All right. The BM Rageart.
BM Rageart, indeed. Well, probably not the BM Rageart. Look at this. He's just using the time to get back, drink some water, you know. That's enough to think about your life choices.
All right, let him see what you thought up. Nope. Another one.
Oh my.
Two of the nastiest lows. Oh.
Okay. Get stomped on.
Okay.
Tries to play some armor game. Unfortunately, this Sparta not getting much to play around. Visitron's
Sparta is getting a bit stiff.
Yeah. Ooh, lots of help already gone from those stray hits. Death by 1,000 cuts.
Okay, tries to go for the can-can side step too.
Uh-huh.
Side step coming to you. Never mind.
Interrupted it. And now look at this. 1 round away for both of them to get that match.
Oh! Big haymaker.
Oh,
Let's throw those hands in the air.
Okay, Visitron, after, you know, giving him a chance to slow down, he's been playing a lot more faster.
Okay.
Just
okay.
Good
Breaks
break.
the throw.
Man, you had to hold so much.
He's still in the game. Still in the game.
He's still in the game. No more heat.
Oh!
Nice block.
Well, not a good punish. Do you still have it in you?
Probably was a panicky punish there, honestly. Here's
damn, that reaches from downtown.
Yeah.
Drops on him. Straight into the blender.
Did the blender. What's it going to be? That's a mid. Finish it up. Sparta had to get.
Hey. Did you just do a pun? Finish it up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't do those, man.
What else am I supposed to do? Huh? Be funny naturally? No way.
We see Sparta thinking. He's stroking that chin.
Well, he has to, because this is a 4th match and probably ultimate match for Visitron to get back on that
He
grand
wants
final.
the money.
Yeah.
He wants the cash back.
I mean, they are both guaranteed to get 150, but at the same time, the second is 250. So this is a €100 money match, honestly, when you think about it.
Don't think about it. It'll hurt. Let's see.
The stakes are there.
What a whiff. Oh, he keeps on whiffing. Good. Side step. See the wall.
Yeah, we're going
What you got to say? No heat. I don't need no heat. I don't need no heat. I operate cool and smooth.
Yeah, we're operating cool and smooth, just trying to get...
Oh.
Yeah, see. Just need those small hits. Get those rounds back. Closely, carefully, as much as he can. Visitron, on the other hand, plays just the same. You know what? I feel fast. Look at this.
I feel fast. I didn't buy the speedometer for nothing.
Truly.
Okay. We're seeing a much more compact game.
Tries to destabilize.
Sparta.
Yeah, actually, he's been slowed down, but at the same time, already loads of damage done, and it's on Sparta to get that one good hit in to return back.
Oh!
No, never mind.
Interrupts the heat.
Actually, both of them were playing the timing games, but delaying each other options and trying to catch them. It's kind of funny, honestly.
Sparta has to pick up the pace because he's getting steamrolled. Okay, never mind.
Uh-huh.
gets low parried. We've seen that in the Zincon match, and now Visitron uses it in the Sparta game as well. And I think it's mostly because Sparta has been using a lot more lows to open up Visitron.
Oh, good break. That would have been big.
Down forward 2. We love to see those as well. Gonna get a small little damage creep in. Heat.
Oh, what a wall carry.
That just corner carries so much. What?
Okay, burns the heat. What you got? What you got? Oh,
my.
You try a big jab it.
Yeah, and with it.
Oh.
Rage are just to finish up the round and now putting himself at the match point.
Match point, Visitron. Come on, guys. Make some noise for your fellas.
Here we go. One more round for Visitron, unless Sparta has it
Oh,
going for him.
He still has it.
He still has it. Big counter hit. Gonna go.
Oh, he sinks it. What?
Oh, no.
No way that works. Oh.
That did work, and there was a full conversion, and Spacewise tries to play some cheeky options on that armor.
Goes to the wall. Oh, what? He knew that was coming.
I think Visitron is pulling out all the cards that he has, plus. My day doesn't go for the smash.
Burns the heat. Let's see what he got. Oh, what a sidestep.
Wait.
What a sidestep. Don't you dare drop it. Don't you dare drop it. There we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Sparta is still alive and kicking.
Yeah, that looked very, very depressing, I would say, for Sparta, but he got that patience and the nerve.
He still got it in him, boy. He still got it in him.
Yeah.
Don't count him out.
Don't
count him out. Visitron with the blast.
Trying to catch Visitron, sidestepping.
Okay.
He's not doing that.
Okay.
Just mid-dispensing here, man.
Oh.
Can.
Visitron, I ain't moving. I'm a brick house.
Oh! The waiting has been paid off with the card.
Flips the table.
Uh-huh.
Oh, plus frames.
Almost got the unblockable timing.
Oh.
Being cheeky.
Damn. I saw that coming. Oh, what a real wall splat. That's the Dragon Ball Fighters combo.
Yeah.
Oh, he's up a life lead. Last mix up.
Close. One more mix up. Very far
Come
away.
on, Sparta, you still got this, or you don't? You don't.
Try to heat, activate, but it was too far and gets whiff punished. Visitron gets his another chance at Zincon.
He still likes to sit in the same place.
Yeah, he'll have to stand up for the rock, paper, scissors, right?
Yep.
But with that 3-2-1, Sparta's gonna eliminate it at third place. Make some noise for Sparta!
All right. Okay, let's see if Visitron still has some stamina going for him.
I mean, my guy looks like he's aging by the minute here, but at the same time, we are anticipating what's gonna be if this set against Zincon is gonna show us that Visitron has found the momentum that he needs. But you know, I'm wondering how Zincon is gonna take it.
Hey, Zincon took a nap for all we know.
Oh, those matches took a while. I know he took a nap, but at the same time, let's have them introduce Nasos.
Alrighty, this is all that is all about Grand Finals. Hey, Mister, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling pretty alright. I wasn't satisfied with that last performance, but I'm given a chance to make up for it now, so I'm excited.
Beautiful, beautiful. Okie dokie. Zincon, get over here. Go. Here, you rock, paper, scissors, right? Or you rock, paper, scissors, rock, paper, scissors. Beautiful. Zincon won. He gets to choose the chair, the favorite one. This is Grand Finals. All the stakes are the highest places possible. And Visitron will have to try extra saucy, because if he wants to win, he'll need to win 2 times, so 6 rounds in a row. That's a tall order, but he's no slouch. He will get it. Everybody, again, let me hear you for the Grand Finals!
Commentators, let's go. Man, What you talking about? You don't like your last performance? Come on, man. You're doing your best. Everybody's doing their best.
Yes, definitely. This is a very, very stacked tournament. Lots of stories has been, as I said, written, and some tragedies out there, some success stories as well. And we're looking at our culminating story here. Grand Finals right here at Comic-Con Baltics 2026 here at Baltic Gaming Expo. You know, what a journey it was.
Hey, man. If you want to say journey, don't say it yet. Because if Visitron loses, that's another journey. Back home on second place.
Definitely.
Zincon doesn't live far away from here.
Nope, nope, he does not. He'll just take a bus and he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still, we are definitely going to be having this Grand Finals. I'm very excited. And as well, we will not have these great Grand Finals without the Baltic Gaming Expo, without Comic-Con, and without our sponsor, Halls. You know?
I love me some Halls, man.
You love me some Halls, but I love me some Tekken as well. Let's get it going. Grand Finals. Zincon coming from winner's side versus Visitron coming from loser's side.
Now let's see if the guy's stamina can keep up.
And he needs that keeping up, you know. Here we go. Let's get it going. Into the city center we do go, and with it.
You think Zincon's going to drag it out? He still got a reset.
Oh, I think Zincon might not take as many risks as you think he does, because we've seen Visitron, such a momentum-heavy player himself. He just needs to find those mistakes that Visitron likes to get out of those momentum-heavy games. So yeah, I would say he will drag it out.
Oh. Let's see the oh, misses the combo, never mind. Let's get back into it.
Oh, we've seen lots of berries on Visitron's side.
Okay.
Waking up option.
Okay. Wakey bakey. Oh, gets the slide.
Yeah.
Check those legs. Hey, you awake in there? Come on.
Oh, the trade, and that trade is just enough. Zincon, first round.
Zincon, come on, buddy. Lithuanians counting on you.
Yeah, definitely.
But then again,
trying to
Visitron.
Here we go. This time Visitron is keeping very, very liberal with his pressure strings, honestly. Zincon is waiting to catch that whiff punish.
Oh!
Or
the man is just breathing and he's whiff punishing him for it.
It's not just a whiff punishing breathing, my god.
There you go.
Okay.
Hold your breath. They're at the wall.
Gonna have to hold this very
armor.
Possible. Yeah. Like that.
Oh, that's not go for anything big.
And Zincon is really not taking any risks, but he's just losing those health from those strays.
I think that last match against Zincon shook up Visitron. Noticeably slower in his gameplay. Noticeably more careful. Pays off for one round.
Ooh. There we go.
Okay. Oh. The hug does not confirm the combo.
Again, you see how Zincon is very inactive, honestly.
No. He's cooking something up.
He's cooking something
We're
up.
at the wall.
Yeah.
Oh,
big
the temperature is up. He's in heat.
Yeah, heat. Gonna have to mid.
More mixes. Oh, guard break. Guaranteed. No more gray health. You're gonna have to do with what you got.
Yeah, that's just enough. Yes, Zincon gets around back.
Unfortunately, catches him stepping. Let's see it. Pressure. Oh!
Nice punish.
Don't do that again.
Definitely. Right to the wall we go. That's going to be another heat activation as we've seen before. Now he's now guessing for his life.
Man's hot. Man's hot. Oh! Man's hot.
Catch those.
Damn.
Low heat smash. Gonna get the damage.
Forgot about that one.
Yeah, we haven't seen it in a while. And Zincon using the full damage.
Whoa.
No, whiff punish.
Whoa.
Very close.
Whiffs the shoe.
Visitron now low health, but still has the rage. The extra damage is gonna help if he wants to get that round back. And we've seen him taking those.
Okay,
but no!
slide. That's a guarantee right there.
Yeah. First match. First match.
I think Zincon's looking pretty healthy. Visitron needs to shape up if he wants to take it. Oh, we hear the crowd chanting. Oh.
They are actually chanting, "Let's go Zincon."
Okay.
Haha. You know, we do have the home advantage here at Baltics Comic Con in Lithuania. You know, Lithuanians for Lithuanian.
Yep.
But at the same time, you have to admit that Visitron has been going for a long ride here to get to this position where he is, and the ride is still not over.
Had to play against the best players we had. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Burns the heat. Just doesn't get the throw.
Unfortunately, he hasn't gotten the throw at all, in my opinion.
It's not about getting it. It's about sending a message.
Indeed. Nice side swap there with the little throw, catching the power crush option.
Okay, goes for heat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Slide.
Slide.
Position.
Oh.
Ooh.
Did you forget? He knows.
He knows, yeah.
Let's see if this will kill. Place your bets now.
Is it skill? I think it's killing. He has...
How much of it is scaling and he gets it?
It's not skill. Man, come on. All right, so round to Visitron. We've seen...
Oh!
Who
you swinging at?
Yeah, don't swing the air, man.
It was a fly there.
Oh, it was a fly.
Yeah.
Ooh, another.
Damn, I got you slipping.
I think Zincon has started to see the patterns, how Visitron is approaching his offense, and that is yet netting him so many low parries.
Okay, doesn't break the throw on counter hit. That's pretty hard to do though. Oh, what a micro duck. No more gray health.
Yeah, putting himself in a good position. Even if the heat activation happens, tries to get the whip punish. Oh,
doesn't get a launch from that.
No whip punish again.
Oh,
low parry.
Low parry. You keep doing that, you're gonna get punished.
Yeah, here's the low.
Oh,
had to guess, had to guess.
The machine is working.
See, remember I told you, Visitron is just playing that really big momentum play. And if it's correct, this might be another Visitron round and we're gonna go into 1-1.
Hey, careful man what you say, because the floor is hot.
Actually, yes, the floor might have an impact on here for Zincon to get it back.
Okay, let's see if he wants it.
Oh, he's not taking it.
He's not taking it.
He's not taking it. Okay, no.
Ooh,
he's
burn the body. Burn the man.
Yeah, with the whole heat as well.
See. More mix-ups. Oh, slippery little hands from Zincon.
Yeah. I mean, Zincon is allowed to take these risks. He needs to lose 5 more times to get out of this tournament. But now Visitron, as I said, very high momentum is there.
Okay, but don't think it's that simple, because if Visitron wins here, Zincon's win don't count no more.
Yeah?
Yes, it's even harder in some cases to win those.
Oh, definitely.
Yes.
All right, let's get into the beach stage.
A little bit of that shark action.
Yeah.
Blood in the water.
Okay, catch those heals. Another heal, man.
All right.
I think Visitron is like ebb and flow of the game. It's just very funny, I would say. He either plays the big party game, or he's just carefully catching the toes, you know, just small hits here and there. All right, so what's
talking about watching your toes?
Hey, Vijal.
Oh,
that kills 105 damage.
That's a big combo.
Uh-huh.
Zincon, you got anything?
Ooh, no punish there for that low. Oh,
making him think, oh, you wanted to go for the combo. Oh,
here's the
whiff punish.
Yeah, whiff punish with the hop kick. We're gonna get a little damage gotten and a heat on top of it. Now you're gonna be guessing for your life here in the corner.
In the air like you don't care. You think I'm gonna allow that? No way.
No.
Let's see it. Regular pressure. Oh,
ooh, nice little whiff.
No wall though. Still, gets the wall. Doesn't use the heat.
Now he uses it. That's a low heat smash, brother.
Okay.
Okay, getting into one more round back. This time.
The slow burn. I think Visitron's trying to tire Zincon out.
I mean, yes, both players should be tired out. As I said, this tournament has been going a single day, and we've been at it for like, what, 6 hours?
Yes. But a champion doesn't care about time. Gets the conversion.
Yeah, this time the conversion is there.
There you go, combo.
Yeah, good damage is gonna come up.
That is devastating.
It is definitely devastating indeed. Look at this, casting the low.
No, that's
armor.
That's a flex.
That's definitely a flex. And now looking at the position where Visitron is now at the advantageous point.
Oh,
here's a slide.
He's awake. He's back.
taking less risk now with that low. Nice move punish again. Small Tekken.
Oh, drop the knowledge on him.
Drop the knowledge, but here's the mid.
Oh! Fake the low, go for the low.
Very, very clean round for Zincon to get it back. And now we're looking at the round for each to get that one match back.
Let's see the guy perform. Oh! You tried to press.
Yeah, gets frame trapped into quite literally a wall situation. And
oh! He was scared of the low.
Yeah.
What a combo from Visitron.
And adjustment as well. That's so
oh,
much damage. Yeah,
that's another
Visitron.
game from Visitron.
2-2-1.
The machine is oiled and ready to go.
One more match for him to get the reset itself. And Zincon's not even waiting. Coliseum of Fate just to get this match back.
Visitron's putting up the conveyor belt of mix-ups.
I mean, it was a very close match between them in the winners' finals.
Let's see it.
Yeah.
Are they gonna keep it close? Oh, okay. Zincon learning.
Definitely. This time, the string.
Oh.
We are throwing hands into the counter hit for full conversion. And with it, Zincon pushes Visitron so far away, but not to the wall just yet. This stage is so huge.
Oh, he almost got the timing.
Yeah, almost got it.
Still got heat. No more heat.
Yeah.
Anything else? Anything else?
Just play
Visitron, come on. Give in. Zincon, no. Okay.
Oh, the low.
The big risky.
16 seconds, by the way. They're playing very careful, but the damage is just racked up on
Okay.
Zincon.
Damn.
Down.
Visitron, I poked him out.
Impenetrable defense, honestly, on Visitron. Not really catching any of those counter hits from Zincon.
Okay. Zincon needs to start moving because he can't defend against them.
Oh, counter hit and it's a full conversion to a launch.
Okay. What else you got? Okay, mix up. No mix. Oh.
No mix. The mix is no mix.
Oh, he tried to punish that. Still got a combo.
Gonna have himself a side switch combo. This is a really nice position for Zincon. What's gonna be mid? Here's the low.
Here's the low. Here's the slide. Slide that on my desk by the end of the day.
Nice little whiff punish. Punish the homing as well. Does not let Visitron to side switch.
Oh,
was that a fake out?
Drop the karate chop. Oh, planted.
10 seconds.
What's he gonna do?
So careful.
What's he gonna do?
6 seconds, 5.
Oh!
Interrupt! Visitron tried to get the health advantage on the timeout. They're just going in with the heat to get to some chip damage.
Oh, what a hop kick!
Oh, not gonna let that go as well.
You want to do more lows?
Uh-huh.
God damn. Oh!
Ooh, gonna get those sides. Is it gonna be a third one? Come on, man. I was hoping for a third one. Are you a gambling man or not?
Right now, there's a lot of money at stake. So yes, he is.
He is a gambling man. Tries to go for a power crush. Very careful, interrupting Visitron. No whiff punish. Zincon, very unnatural for Zincon. Nice type.
Oh.
20 seconds. There's so much health disparity, but a heat smash.
Oh, what a low parry.
Okay, so this is gonna be scaled enough, but the mix afterwards.
Well, he burns the time. Does he burn any time? Oh, he ducked. You notice him ducking.
Ooh.
Oh, what a duck.
Oh, Zincon getting the round back. Okay, here we go, Visitron now waiting patiently.
Low.
Man, they're both really waiting for each other's option. This is such a different language in the fighting game.
This is an entire carousel of them sidestepping each other back and forth. Okay. Gets the conversion. No. Doesn't go for it. Goes for the back turn. What's for breakfast?
The breakfast is, I think, the round.
Oh, the breakfast of champions.
Just going in, not letting Zincon to interrupt. And we're at reset point. Visitron.
Any takers?
Any takers, indeed.
Oh, what a Hail Mary.
Yeah,
okay.
we're just Hail Marying here.
He just snapped out of it. I need to punish.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Boss frame.
Zincon. Jack still got an install. Okay, gets the conversion. That is pretty big. Oh, traps the combo.
Yeah, the combo drop is gonna be
Oh,
there's
slide.
One more mix.
Oh no, that could have been big.
Big jab. Here's the
Heat.
heat smash.
Man's hot.
No,
Oh.
the back step.
Oh.
Oh my days. Wait, hold on.
Oh.
This is enough.
Reset. Come on.
Reset.
Oh, he wants to play for sides.
Yeah, this is a different match. He has that power, actually. Getting back to Nastos for the footage.
Yo, a little bit off topic. If anybody left their coats hanging in a venue place, please take it back. We have 3 coats, right, left? 3 coats. If you left them, please take them, because lady really misses her home. Otherwise, oh, you take the coat. Yes, you need to take, well, we can take your coat. Well, we can take the, no. Yeah, the coat. The coat is left at the lady who stores the coats. And you used, yeah? Yeah, so anybody of our team, could you take his coat? Yeah. Well, curveballs. Well, this never happened in any fighting game tournament. Talk about unique experiences. Anyways, get back to the seats. I get Familia. Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors, because they can switch the space. Okay. Okay, they'll get back to the game. Now this is a grand finals reset. Those are the final matches. Whoever takes the 3 points is the champion. Commentators, back to you.
Welcome back to the last possible match that could happen today.
Man, oh man, we did not expect us to go into the reset there. I was really hoping that Zincon had a really great last round.
Got a lot of hopes, man. You better drop him.
Yeah, gotta drop him, but at the same time...
It's a high-stakes game.
Hey, at least they're not leaving us hanging like that. The coat was hanging, you know?
Yeah. Can't mix a guy up like that.
No.
Go take your coat.
Man, this is the coat hanger grand final reset. Come on, it's unique.
Okay. Zinkan's about to say, go get it yourself. Still with the life lead. Good sidestep. Zinkan, I got the momentum.
The momentum indeed. Right, Tiki gonna get the counter hit. 20 seconds on the clock. There's no white help as well. And yeah, that's gonna be a nice little clean round to Zincon. Visitron.
Who you flexing on?
Yeah, but still, this is gonna be another first of 3 as well. We got time for all the time in the world, really. But it's more on Zincon to see, can he make Visitron
He made it once. It's 1-1 canonically between these 2.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, but that was an air float.
That ain't no combo. Doesn't break the throw.
Yeah. No counter hit.
Okay. Burns the heat. I don't want to deal with him. Go. Pushes to the wall. Zincon. Not a lot of life.
No punish on the... Oh no, that was very unfortunate. Visitron could be in a nice little round.
Oh, that's help. Oh, he's trying to go for the hop kick.
Yeah, that was a trade, honestly, but the trade was advantageous to Visitron.
High offer, hop kick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's the interrupt.
Okay. Got the install.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, tried to sidestep it, but it still hit in there.
The shell of a sidestep. Pushes to the wall. Oh.
My God, so many plus frames.
Oh, he figured it out.
Yeah, here's the float. Gonna side switch, and with it, just engage, get that heat up.
Okay.
Now, what is...
that was gonna be a slide. Ain't no sliding today, baby.
Oh my days.
Okay. Just keeps pushing. Keeps shoveling. Oh, what a whiff.
Too far away. Nice little block on that little low bounce.
Oh, what an interruption.
Yeah.
Can't be swinging that wide against Zincon.
No, sir.
Oh, yeah, punish. Man, still in the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what was that?
That was a whiff punish attempt with the hop kick from
Guys, you gotta make your moves happen.
I know, right?
Okay, gets the heat. Okay. Oh, blockable mix-up.
Yeah, now your back is in the corner. That could be big.
Oh,
no,
he's on the slither of health.
Yeah, so dangerous.
Oh.
Yeah, so far
Big
away.
arm.
They got it. Round 2 each to get that first match point, which might be the most important match to get.
Okay. Okay. Oh, goes for this dangerous low.
Yeah.
Oh, what a whiff punish. Does no, I counter hit though.
Sliding. Tries to go for the mid.
Okay. Oh.
Ooh, this time.
The running attacks. Okay. Let's see.
Let's see. Very careful.
Oh, what a hop kick.
Oh!
No stepping zone.
No stepping zone indeed, and now you're guessing for your life, and that life is going
What
to be
life?
extinguished.
What life?
What life? Zincon!
Zincon 1 game up.
The heat smash low.
The crowd is loving our Zincon.
Yeah, 1-0. Visitron, the challenger himself, still has more games to go, but Zincon...
I didn't come all this way for nothing.
Nothing indeed. Now let's get it going. Honestly, as I said, Visitron has slowed down so immensely. Have you noticed? Compared to the other games.
Dude, he can be tired. But also, maybe he's way more careful because Zincon has a lot of reads on him. Not only reads, he looks like he practiced the character as well. He knows when to shove him and when to not.
Again, 1,000 cuts gameplay here for Visitron.
Oh!
Catches this time and with the big down.
What do you mean 1,000 cuts? One stab will do it.
Yeah, big one stab to the gut, man. That's all you need.
Oh, interrupt.
Yeah, that was a very off-axis option.
Okay, gets the balcony.
Ooh, that is not good for Visitron.
Let's go for a smoke outside. And
yeah,
the smoke being you burning.
Full combo there.
Oh,
again.
Where's the throw?
The throws are not happening.
What's going on? What's going on? Okay.
That's
that's a counter hit.
Oh, that is so
good
for Visitron.
Doesn't even want to do one simple move. He goes for the Rage Art. I want to get some time to think.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
Most of it is mental.
But now we have a ground break here. The stage a bit changed.
Oh! Ground break? You mean what's gonna happen right now?
Probably, yes.
You mean what's gonna happen right now?
Yeah.
Does he use the heat?
Yeah,
he does.
Definitely.
What are these combos? Ref, do something. Okay.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Waking up in a good position. Now, here's the mid.
No, okay,
playing it safe. Lots of frame traps catching.
Still got it. Okay, Zincon's still alive.
Zincon is a lot more ready to interrupt Visitron. No throws are working on Visitron.
Oh, okay, that could have been bigger. We'll take it.
Oh,
Does he get the
let it
float?
wait.
Does he get the float? What do you got? Oh, you forgot.
He forgot. Now here we go. Visitron 2 rounds up against Zincon.
Okay, he's not letting him have it.
Not letting him have it.
Who is the Lithuanian champ? It's gonna be either one of these guys.
Indeed. It now tries
to the low throw.
Tries to go for a yellow.
Oh.
Here's the armor. Gotta use it.
Got the elbows going. Got the hand.
Little punish. Here's the mid.
Okay.
He's gonna be activate and it's really good.
Ooh, he step on him. Tiny bit health.
Yeah.
Oh,
the
trade.
Zincon still alive in this match. Getting the rounds back.
Oh
my.
Getting the rounds back. Let's go.
That might be not just a round.
He heard it. You want your rounds back, you can take them. Ooh, that's a wall.
Yeah, caught him in that good position.
Okay. Caught him pressing.
Man,
that's a big punish.
Yeah.
Zincon needs all the life he can get. Oh, you missed the whip punish.
Yeah, no whip punish from Zincon, unfortunately. But
Zincon stiffening up.
stiffening up indeed. Visitron equalizing the match. 1-1.
1-1.
1-1.
Exactly the same way these guys have it right now.
Yeah, definitely. Descent in the subconscious. A big stage again.
It's a bit funny, the descent subconscious, because we just saw Visitron with his eyes closed. Yeah, he's so locked in. He's searching for a new guy to prey on.
All right, so let's get into match 3. Zincon Visitron. Visitron has been playing that.
Okay, Visitron, check this out. Check this out.
Are you seeing the chip damage?
Are you seeing the damage? Whoa. Okay, Zincon, never mind. Okay. Oh, could have gotten big there. That is a launch, punishable attempt there. Oh.
Ooh, gets punished for the...
That's a guarantee right there. Still in heat. Hands hot.
Hands hot.
Oh.
That's enough. Man, did you see the starting position? There were so many chip damage and plus.
Yeah, this is a smaller stage. You don't want that heat on you. Oh. Oh. You got it. You want it. You got it.
Ooh. Really bad for Zincon.
Okay, drops the combo. Okay, no, doesn't go for the heat smash.
No more red hell, but that doesn't really matter, honestly.
Okay. Oh, you wanted to go for the down forward too. Want to go for a launcher, but you couldn't. Okay. Interrupt this.
Oh, nice little duck there.
Oh! Where are you running, Sonny?
Wait, hold up.
No, don't hold up.
This is not holding up?
This is not holding up. This is round, man.
This is killing. Zincon getting the round back. Back and forth between these two players, really.
Come on, man. You gotta have stamina.
Oh, gets punished for that up kick.
Seems like Visitron has the second wind. Oh.
Oh no.
Okay.
Nice little dog.
Oh, not the right punish.
Yeah, very not good for Zincon right now.
Okay. What else? Oh, that's a low throw. We're going downstairs.
We're going downstairs. It's gonna be a little first round break. He's gonna pull.
Oh, what is that?
Pulling all the tricks in the grand final scene.
Oh, you shouldn't have stayed down. You should have came back up. Oh.
Another perfect. It's a 2-1 now. Visitron
is one game away.
Come on.
Come on, guys. We need to revive Zincon. Come on. Raise the roof.
Okay, we're going to the city center to see the match 4.
Let's go.
Good workout for Zincon. Visitron is feeling himself, but at the same time.
Oh, the crowd with the power of the energy of the whole Lithuania.
Yeah.
Okay. Zincon, come on.
Honestly, if I have to be real here, Zincon has been very active on those interrupts against Visitron, because we've seen Visitron trying to get his plus frames galore.
Oh, what a whip punish. Can't let him do you like that.
No. And here's the heat.
Visitron applying immense pressure, still in heat. You don't want to be there. Okay, gets the slide. Slide. Oh, still in heat. Oh, doesn't matter. Zincon, what you got? Oh, that combo kills.
We got damage here, my guy. We're going to get the round back to Zincon. This time, really reading the Visitron's timings with those hop kicks.
All right. No punish.
Yeah.
Oh. Who you pressing? Oh.
Nice
Gets
little
the
catch.
hit. Visitron almost launches him for it.
Oh, be careful. We're playing from both.
Okay. Low.
No wall yet. Try to go for a mid.
Oh. Stop the boot. Okay. Let's go. Visitron burns the heat. Get out of the sticky situation.
Tries to get the whip punish there. Too far away.
Okay.
Here's the punish.
Oh, what a punish.
He's back.
He's back, boys.
Round 3.
Okay. Interrupt this. No.
Yeah. Nice duck.
Nice duck. Doesn't go for the launch. Doesn't want it anymore.
Yeah,
He doesn't need it. Does he need it?
No, Zincon does not need it. He's
Oh!
just going ham. Gonna get the guaranteed hit out of
Break his neck.
Breaking his neck. That's what you want.
Oh, pressure. Okay, slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down. Okay.
Plus frames.
Oh,
many plus frames.
Gets burned out from the heat. Nice with punish.
Ah, one more.
What else you got?
interaction.
What you got? What you got? Gets the heat up in the air. Oh, that's not good.
That's not good.
That's not good. That's not good.
Nice.
Oh, what with punish.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going into last match.
Yeah, tell him. Tell him.
Last match.
Tell him. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. All right, the crowd's loving Zincon right now.
Okay.
Don't discount Visitron. All the way from Finland.
All the way from Finland. Let's get it going. Last match.
Oh, what a side step. You can't let him do that.
No.
It's the last game.
Okay, here we go.
Come on.
Interruptions coming in.
Can you handle the pressure?
Zincon playing so fast. Here's the hate activation plus frames.
Okay.
Okay.
Still applying pressure.
Little punish, little
Okay.
punish.
Okay.
Plus frames.
He's got the plus frames. He's got the jumps. No froze. He breaks the froze.
So fast, so fast.
Okay.
So fast.
Oh.
Good
Ducks the low. Still alive.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Punish. Zincon round up.
Let's go. Oh. You can't be throwing those.
Just Hail Marrying right here.
Okay. Zincon. Highway. Highway.
Highway there.
Highway to hell.
Playing safe. One more match. Here's interruption.
He's gonna send him back. But Visitron, it's a one-way ticket, baby. Come on, let's go.
Man, fishing for those counter hits. Visitron.
Oh, Visitron wants the heat. He's got the heat, got the float.
Float.
Combo time. Let's go.
More.
Oh, mix-ups. Oh, gets a counter hit. Visitron pressing. You can't be doing that. Gets the heat.
Yeah.
And what we got?
One more
Match
for Zincon.
Point. Zincon.
Point.
Let's go. What else you got?
Here we go.
Visitron alive. Nah.
Oh, down forward two. Gets the
Come on, this is huge. This is huge. Gets the heat. Wants the heat.
What's the mix? What's the mix? What's the mix?
Oh, doesn't let him press.
Oh, good dog from Visitron.
Good dog.
We're fighting back. We're fighting back.
Okay. That's risky.
Oh my days.
What is he thinking? The slide.
Tries to go for another slide there.
Come on.
What's Visitron gonna go for?
What a side step.
One side step.
Keep going. Keep going. Push him. Push him to the wall. Oh.
Visitron.
He's getting him. Big elbows. What else? Oh,
block
no slide. Oh.
He's back.
He's still alive.
Back on
Somebody threw him a life vest. Okay.
That looked like a one-way ticket for Zincon, but now Visitron still alive, breathing in this last match, but still.
Visitron off the rails. Off the rails. Two lows in a row. Two shoulders in a row. Zincon, what you gotta say? What you gotta say? Oh.
Hail Mary, hop kick there as well.
No, nice break. Nice break. Nice break. Oh, fix him out. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Oh. What are you whiffing? What are you whiffing?
That's gonna be big. One
more
smash. He's one more.
Could be last interaction. Come on. What else? What else? What else? Oh. What a dunk.
We are going into double Luigi!
Oh my goodness! How about that?
Last match! Last round! Let's get it going!
Let's go! Will Visitron take it? Will Zincon keep it? Come on. Champ versus the challenger.
Yeah, very close.
Okay. A little bit of poking. One launch can do it. One launch can do it.
Here's the punish.
Okay. What were you risking? Oh, okay, gets the install.
Yeah.
Nothing big. Nothing big.
Nothing
Come on.
big. Here's the heat.
Okay, gets the heat.
Plus frames.
Okay.
Very careful.
Burns the heat. Doesn't care.
Doesn't care. It doesn't matter. He's not gonna use
No.
that.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Oh, play safe.
Okay, gets the heat. Okay, this could be big.
Oh, the slide. But that's not access. That's not access.
That's not. That doesn't count. Okay. Oh, that could have been big. That could have been big. Will it be there? Oh, what a punish. Last health. Oh, gets him with the slide. Zincon. Let's go, Zincon.
Let's go,
Zincon. Let's go, Zincon. Let's go, Zincon. Let's go, Zincon.
Congratulations to Zincon taking Comic-Con Baltics.
Damn.
God damn it.
Damn.
Congratulations to Zincon.
Look at it.
2026 at Comic-Con Baltics for Tekken 8.
You can't do a man like that.
No.
You can't do a man like that.
What a set.
Oh, can you believe it?
I can't.
By the sliver of health.
Just that one pixel. And with it, we are definitely congratulating Zincon. But at the same time, what a run from Visatron. Guys, give him some noise as well.
Come on.
With that, we as commentators here are going to say, yeah, we're closing out. We need some life here.
Look at this man.
Look at this man.
Standing, majestic, still the champ.
Still the champ indeed. But yes, as commentators, me, Araya, joined by Vajalis here, we are definitely signing off, and we're sending it to Nasos.
Wait,
what?
Huge thanks to all the guys that came in from wherever else. Thank you for coming. Bring your friends, and let's hear it to the champ.
Yeah, also remember, thank you to Comic-Con and Baltic Games Expo and Halls
for
bringing us
Come on.
Here we go. Anyways, me, Orion, Vajalis,
you got it.
Go Nasos.
Well, this was hot. Sorry, the cold lady, but this was worth it. One more time, applause to everybody being here. Woo. Time to give the prizes. Whoa. Now I need to take a breather. Anyway, let's see the top 4. Blue screen, I still hear top 4 place. Blue screen. Congratulations. Third place goes to Sparta! For cooking. Third best cook in the world. Yes, and yep. And here's the one. Photo up, small little photos. Beautiful. And second place. How are we looking? A word?
I'm very disappointed, but I'm thankful that there are very great players here who can give me a challenge like Zincon. I'll be back next time.
Oh yeah! Visatron, second place. Now you'll get quite a few things. And big fat check. Again, Visatron! Beautiful. And now that everybody been waiting for, Zincon champion! And now lift the beauty. Yeah! And there we have it. We have our champions. The tournament was way harder than anybody could have anticipated. And here goes my pen. Well, thank you everybody who attended. We are not done with fightings. Tomorrow will be one more for the Street Fighter. There'll be more fun stuff at Comic-Con tomorrow. So see you there and stay toasty. Bye-bye.